KCSN Chiefs draft coverage is presented by the Fanatics app. Rep your team's newest pick and cash in on your fandom. We are here for day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft at beautiful Holiday Distillery. What's up, everybody? Kent Swanson, Maddie Lane, Craig Stout's all here hanging out for every single pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. And this is where things get real weird. Because this is the most unhinged thing I think we do at KC Sports Network. Day 3 coverage of the 2026 NFL Draft. Maddie Lane, how you doing?
I'm doing great. And you're saying this is going to get more unhinged than yesterday?
Maybe not. No, actually, I can almost assure it will. There's a reason.
Are you ready for that, Craig? You weren't here last year.
I was not here.
I mean, you saw.
I got to participate.
You did participate.
I got to remote in a little bit here, but it definitely gets weird on day 3. This is when we do a lot of stuff as a part of, the weirdness here. You keep saying weird. Why do I keep saying weird?
I don't know why we keep saying the word weird.
Should have said odd.
Maybe because 1/3 of Only Weird Games is here.
What's up, losers? Who's
Josh-
ready to get weird? Thanks, Craig.
Joshua Briscoe is going to be hanging out with us again for day 3, and I'm very much looking forward to it for a lot of reasons. Last year we had a great time. Maddie, myself, and Briscoe. Tucker also was here.
Wow.
Thanks, idiot.
That was a shot unnecessarily taken.
No, if you've seen any interactions with me and Tucker this
I've
entire
seen them
weekend,
all, and that was an unnecessary shot, actually.
But I am excited.
There's some unresolved tension between Kent and I that will come out on stream. I'm not going to lie. There is something that is going to come out on stream. You're seeing right now BJ Kissel on the bar cam. Shout out to the bar cam. It's coming back for another stream. And that's Josh. Wrong button. There's going to be some unresolved tension. Bronny James deserves to be on an NBA roster. That's all.
But I think it's going to be a lot of fun for us 3 to be with Briscoe today. I'm glad Craig's getting this experience.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. I'm very excited. Sad I didn't get to participate in this last year, so it's going to be chaos. And it's a good thing it's chaos because, as Tucker so eloquently put on his State of the Union today, there are no good players left.
Wow. Well, tune in to watch us talk about no good players for the next 7 hours.
Yeah, we were going through the draft last night and making fun of some of the picks, that went on day 2, or just kind of being surprised at how random and weird this is. And I was just like, man, no one's gonna want to watch this tomorrow.
Yes, they are.
I hope so.
We're gonna make it fun today.
I can assure you, this will be the most entertaining version of the draft coverage.
ESPN can't do what we're about to do today.
They're not allowed.
I can promise that.
If you are on the fence at all about if today is going to be entertaining or not, I brought a duffel bag this year, which is the backup for the suitcase that I brought this year. So I think even if the picks aren't exciting, we will be. That's my goal, at least. Thank you, Craig.
Yeah, he pulled up a suitcase. I mean, you thought last year I don't want to say, we used weird too much. You think last year was a little wild? This year's a suitcase.
I'm scared.
There's holes in it, actually. There's ventilation. That's a problem. I've seen it move.
Yeah.
In the suitcase.
Full of bugs from the chair in the corner.
Some call that, never mind.
Josh is sitting in it. But thank you all so much for hanging out today. We are still going to break down the picks. We are still going to, be serious for 25 to 30 minutes every time the Chiefs make a selection. Mm-hmm. But in between that, we legitimately don't know what is about to happen.
No.
All I know is that about, pick 90 last night, I said to myself, man, I'm really glad Briscoe's coming to save us on Saturday. Because, what you saw towards the end of that draft, just all of day 2.
You mean the wide tight end draft?
Yeah. You saw all the block. We talked about, there's going to be value in day 3. I think you can find a good tight end, a wide type tight end, an inline blocker on day 3. No, they all just decided to go yesterday. And just throwing those into the mix. Kalen Black, the 25-year-old running back, is the third off the board at that position. kind of just some stuff all
Kick
over the map.
returners are going off the board already.
Xavier
man.
But not the
Thomas?
best one.
No.
Not the one that's been by far the most productive
Yeah.
in college football out of Iowa, but yet we're getting a bunch of others. I also love seeing Kyle Shanahan's reaction when they took a 25-year-old running back that I don't think he knew his name of. They announced the pick, and he just kind of sat there like this.
That's how everybody felt yesterday towards the end of that. I mean, it was the most day 3, day 2 that we have seen in a long time at this point.
The reason Josh Briscoe is here to make things better is because we are using today, as we always do, for a fundraising opportunity for the Therese Paler All Juice Workshop. We're doing a benefit raffle today. We've been doing it all weekend. Some great prizes, including lunch with Mitch Morse, some signed memorabilia as well. So you are entered to win those prizes if you do decide to donate. It's 1 ticket for $10, 10 tickets for $50. You can go to givebutter.com/KCSN draft, or you can Venmo KC Sports Network. We are going to be drawing the winners tomorrow on the draft recap show. But I think Briscoe's got some fun things in store as we maybe, hit some goals, as we, try to get some donations. I think I don't know. I'm scared. I'm a little scared.
You should be. I brought luggage this year, which is a little bit of an expansion from last year. Last year I brought some things that I'm not even sure that we ultimately got to. And look, here's the thing. The sequel's always tough, right? You want to be able to meet the level you were at last year without having a lot of repeats in the bag, and that's why I've brought 2 bags.
But then you got to play the hits.
You have to play the hits.
And-
You've also got to hit can't win possible.
And Kent has to participate this year because he opted out a lot of stuff last year.
Opted out one thing.
He really thought that he had a big NIL deal and he could just opt out of bowl games or something. He thought he was a big shot.
And again, we know how his testing went last year as well. I think he's
Went
got a
great.
lot. He's got a lot of ground to make up as a prospect,
My
as a
stock went up.
performer. So I am hoping that you'll rise to the occasion this year, and for a good cause, can't be a really bad look if you didn't.
He's more like a baseball play prospect where they just decide to go back to school whenever they want.
Yeah,
He saw that testing number and he was like, "Ooh, yeah, I got to go back for another year."
I think Maddie should have to run a 3-cone this year.
Do you want to put your 3-cone time against Maddie's 3-cone time? Because I don't.
Listen, I will take bets at the Delta that Maddie is faster. Like, how much
Yeah, Craig, hey, do you want your
faster?
microphone
Sorry,
back, man?
So
sorry,
you might
yeah.
have to start that again.
Okay. No, I will say I was a little scared because we made a Josh Briscoe joke. We were just talking about how he's going to be. I don't remember exactly what we said. I think we said he wasn't listening.
Immediately.
He jumped in immediately. Like, I'm listening. I'm a little scared. Like, is he scouting? Is he scouting this thing out? Is this what he's doing?
I also thought we said you were broad jumping this year.
I want to share a story. Last year on Saturday of the draft, my son comes up, walks in, hasn't really seen me do work, doesn't really knows we do sports stuff, walks in, sees a bunch of guys in costume running around. He goes, "This is what you do for work?" So this year he's coming back with a costume with a buddy. So he will be here later, and Josh inspired this.
I am so proud and so honored to be helping to form the mind of your young son in a way that you're going to have to deal with for the rest of your life. For me, I get to enjoy that once every draft season. Does that scare you as a father? Is he maybe too impressionable?
I just remembered he has a thing. I got to go make a call. He's got a thing. I'll see you guys later.
He can't see this again. But no, I mean, one, that's awesome, and I'm so excited to see the other show. We got 2 shows going now. And 2, I think we decided that Kent is broad jumping this year. We'll find the monetary goal for that. We can compete in our broad jumps, too. That's fine. Or you can just broad jump on your own.
I will hurt myself trying to beat both of you. Like, legitimately trying to beat both of you.
I don't know how this is going to
Broad
He's already
jumps,
opting out.
broad jump's an easy setup. It's a low-risk move. Everything's fine.
It's the back. It's the lower back.
Would you rather vertical jump?
I know that's not good.
Yeah, that's because
Can't
way
do
more
anything
embarrassing.
with impact. Impact, no good for Kent. Can't do anything with impact.
It'd be probably a good time before things get started. We are 10 minutes out before the draft started, and I wanted to let you all know that the Fanatics app is the all-in-one destination for every part of your sports fandom. Get official gear for your favorite teams and players, including the latest drops, exclusive releases, and must-have merch all in one place. We know Mansour Delane's number now. We know Peter Wood's number now. I think that could be of interest to some people. It's also more than just shopping, though. You can play free daily games in the app to earn fan cash, which you can spend on jerseys, games, tickets, collectibles, and more. It's Draft Week, and the Fanatics app can help you rep all these new Chiefs players, including all the ones that we're going to see on day 3. Very much looking forward to that. Then we're going to find out what the schedule's looking like sooner rather than later here, and you can kind of start planning and mapping that thing out too. It's all in one place, all built for fans like us. Download the Fanatics app and start cashing in on your fandom. App access open to all, 21 and older to play. No purchase necessary. U.S. only. Void where prohibited. Starting here in about, 9 minutes now. And I mean, the Chiefs aren't going to have much time before they're off and running. The Bills are actually the first team on they're in pole position today. That's kind of a fun spot to be because that's where a lot of trade backs happen. I don't know if they're going to be the team to do that, but we were talking about Jermod McCoy yesterday, and wouldn't be surprised to see some teams move all the way up to just go grab him and say, look, it's day 3 at this point. Even if you get one season out of Jermod McCoy and he plays at a first-round level or a capable level, I mean, you've seen teams trade for rentals for less.
Oh, for sure.
So, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't take a swing at this point in the draft.
Well, and I think we can reset the table real quick in case anybody hadn't seen it. I think Charles Robinson had kind of gotten, and I don't want to say to the bottom of it, but had gotten some more news out about Jermod McCoy and why the fall may be happening. And it's just that a surgery, not that the ACL repair isn't the concern. It is a bone plug that he had put into his knee to fix a meniscus injury or like a degenerative meniscus injury that people are concerned that will need to be repaired again. Not right away. There is not a thought that it has to be done today and that he can't play. It's just when it has to be redone, they then have to do another bone plug, which takes more cartilage and a piece of bone from the knee somewhere else, puts it back in there. And if this surgery doesn't work or stick, he may not be able to play football at all because that would just be too much overall damage to the knee. So there is a very much a long-term concern about Jermod McCoy, not necessarily a short-term, at least the way Charles Robinson reported it. So at what point does the risk of that happening outweigh the fact that this guy is arguably the most talented cornerback in this class? That includes with Mansour Delane. I don't think that's a hot take. If you just look at McCoy's 2024 tape and put that player directly into this draft class, he's right there with Delane for some people ahead, some people just behind. So at what point does the most talented or second most talented corner in this class become worth the risk of him only making it through one season potentially of football? And it's potentially. So I am curious to see where he comes off the board. I would be surprised if he lasts too far to day 3.
And that potential could be half a season. That potential could be 3 seasons. Nobody knows what that timeline really looks like. I'm sure NFL teams have a good barometer of that. They certainly have all of this medical information. They're going to sit here and try and work through that. I do think looking at it from a Chiefs lens here, I know everybody's going to look at that and go, well, corner, they already drafted a corner high. At this point, the gamble is probably worth it. They certainly have a good rapport with Tennessee's medical staff from their time with Trey Smith. They really did a lot of work in ensuring. Now, that's a completely separate scenario with Trey Smith. He's obviously been able to keep what he had under control and be able to play for a long time, earned a big contract. But I do look at the Chiefs specifically as a team that have had that history with the Tennessee medical staff, have had that history. Rick Burkholder is one of the best at what he does. So I think if there is a team that is interested in adding another piece and certainly has room for another corner on this roster, if the Chiefs are continuing to pass, and this could be even late in today. It's not necessarily that if they pass on Jermod McCoy immediately today that they're not interested. It could be a late thing like Trey Smith. If they continue to pass on that, I think that tells you that they certainly don't believe that this is a guy that they think is going to be playing at a high level because they've had that back and forth.
There's a request to turn Craig's mic up a little bit, just so you know.
Like how that had to make it on air.
This happens on day 3.
It's day 3.
This is exactly what happens on day 3.
It's day 3. It's day 3.
Go ahead.
I think I think with Jermod McCoy, I have a feeling a lot of teams, especially this late in the draft, day 3, probably feel like they're going to take. I feel like there's going to be a few teams that are like, yeah, I mean, might as well.
I mean, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Throw medicals out the window with this draft and day 3.
And so,
I mean, and to your point that you just said, like, let's say he only makes it through a year before he has to have a surgery again,
Yep.
which there's no guarantee at that end of that surgery that he can't keep playing. But even if you only make it 1 year into that, okay, you get first-round cornerback play for a year for a fourth-round pick in a draft class that had blocking tight ends going the 50s.
Or a 5th-round pick or a 6th-round. What the Chiefs
Right.
traded for a rental, for a 1 year of Derek Nottie, you could get a rookie corner that could start for you. I mean, again, so that's what I'm saying. If they go all the way through today and people just aren't touching him, I think it's more of a he can't play year 1. It's a lot more short-term affecting than we think it is.
and I mean, if you're the Miami Dolphins and you have 13 picks in this draft, like that's
Yeah.
exactly the kind of person that you should be taking. I'm paying attention as soon as pick 109 for the Chiefs. I wouldn't be stunned to see him go off the board just beforehand because some team is just re-racking and going, I mean, look, the Y tight ends, the inline blockers went yesterday.
Yeah.
Let's just take the corner with the crazy talent and see what happens.
Right.
And I do know that some people were very whelmed by the workouts, the on-field workouts that he put together outside of running the 40. The verticals, the linear speed was good, but some of the drills changed the direction. It looked a lot clunkier, and maybe that's where some of the concern lies, is they don't feel comfortable with that, and that's throwing some people off there. But again, like at some point, you just need to throw that out the window too.
And I do want to get into that a little bit because if there is trepidation about that at all, if you're looking at that going, it's a little clunkier, maybe he's not as healthy in the short term, there's actually a lot of corners still on the board.
There is.
In day 3, I joked at the beginning that there are no good players here. There's still a lot of corners on the board, some safeties on the board. There are some people that I think are above replacement level players that they can get in day 3 this year.
I think Jermod McCoy's clearly the most talented player, but like, you want to sit here and tell me the teams have Keontae Scott, the defensive back out of Miami, is one of the best players on the board right now. I mean, he's a guy that plays he might be the best run defending player to ever run sub 4.3. I mean, and it was at a pro day, so do with it what you will. I guess it would be sub 4.4, I guess. But still, either way, he's a very good player. He's a little bit older, but I mean, like, Keontae Scott's phenomenal. And you want to draft him and play him in the slot as just a pure nickel if you're Kansas City. I mean, he fills everything that Steve Spagnuolo loves out of that position. I mean, there's plenty of corners, I think, available. There's not that many safeties really came off the board. So there's plenty of defensive backs available. And this isn't to say the pick was bad, but I think this is when you go back to trading up for a corner with your first pick. Like, hey, we thought there was going to be good talent throughout this draft in the defensive back room. Not near as good as Mansour Delane. I got to be clear about that. But I think you might have the chance to find some guys that'll compete for starting roles halfway through their rookie year that might get drafted on day 3. Yeah.
They still could today.
Sure. Oh, absolutely.
And then what's funny, just thinking about that, is we all got, not all of us, Maddie got upset about 3 defensive players in the first 2 days of the draft. And do you know what we've spent the whole start of our
Defensive
conversations?
players. I would like to take more defensive backs. Yes,
Just-
please.
I know, it's just the nature of this class and like the
Well,
quality
they already
of the
forfeited
players.
on offense, so just stick to it. Like,
Yeah.
don't change course now.
Commit
You
to
already
the bet.
you already gave up. Just all next entire 2027 draft class, all 10 picks is all offense. You're going all defense this year. Just
Well,
go to
we
the
were
extremes.
We were talking about this, the Xavier Worthy, Kingsley Suamataia, Jared Wiley year. The first 3 picks were all offense there. It's not outside of the realm of possibility. The Chiefs just went, nah, we're just going to do this. And
Well, I mean, and look at 2022, right? I know they took Sky Moore in there, but every other pick until you got to day 3 was defense.
Yep.
Look at last year, yes, they Josh Simmons when he fell, but everything after that, defense. Like, they've gone with the extremes before. It's not a plan. I don't think they're like purposely going, we're
Right.
taking this side. It's just they're not going to chase like specific needs on one side of the ball or the other if they think players are better. I did think that you would try to split this up and do a little bit more in each time, but that's fine. You got it to day 3. I mean, now that said, there's some developmental tackles I'd be very happy with taking here early in round 4. I'm looking at Travis Burke out of Memphis. You want to get a right tackle in that fits the size and length profile that Andy Heck and Andy Reid like. I mean, he's a little bit heavy-footed, but I think if you get him in and kind of teach him how to clean up some of his steps, he is the nastiest, best finishing offensive lineman in this class. He averages 6-7 pancakes per game, and I understand that's at Memphis. Do it. There you go. There you go. He averages multiple pancakes per game, but he did go up against Arkansas and did it there. I think Jude Bowery out of Boston College, another very exceptional, I think, developmental tackles. Like, there's some I don't know if the Chiefs are that interested in offensive tackle or if they were entirely just trying to smokescreen people, but we can also call it how it is. Jalen Moore's tape at right tackle wasn't great. It's passable, but it wasn't great. He's in the final year of his deal, so this isn't a bad time to add a developmental tackle to this team. So there's some guys here that I wouldn't hate at the beginning of this day.
The context on they just are completely ignoring and giving up on offense is really just, hey, look, the chances of finding value, finding a meaningful contributor are just it's not very high. And there's a few interesting receivers here that are available on the board. There's some interesting tackles, but I think
You said they were interesting.
I said interesting. The thought is the likelihood of them making an impact in 2026 or even 2027 is
2028
is relatively low. I mean, if they're not by 27, yeah, no.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I don't say this entirely as a negative, but it's a day 3 wide receiver. Yes, we can all point to the few hits that come, but nobody remembers the 30 other guys drafted on day 3 at wide receiver that just played special teams.
The Cornell Powells of the world.
Right, and that's not a knock. Like the Chiefs are sitting on a Jalen Royals right now who we saw do nothing last year. I don't know if take a wide receiver to compete with him, that's fine. I just don't know if taking a wide receiver to try to take Jalen Royals' roster spot is something that moves the needle for me. When you're taking a wide receiver to challenge Tyquan Thornton or Xavier Worthy or Rashee Rice, that moves the needle. They opted not to do that this year because they wanted to approach the defense because the talent was better. That's more of what I mean on just tongue-in-cheek saying forget the offense this year. I just don't think you're getting talent available on offense outside of maybe some developmental right tackles.
Yeah, there was the run yesterday. The run, I think tight end was pretty deep, and they're all gone.
The NFL said, we want them blockers.
Correct. And so, there's a couple of tight ends that are still available here that could be blockers, but you're talking, again, developmental players at this point, which is fine for day 3 of the draft. You're okay. The Chiefs need some roster spots filled out, some more depth pieces here. I mean, we talk about offensive tackle. They've still got Ethan Driscoll. They've got Chu Godric, guys on here that they have pinned some hopes on that you would just like another body in the room. You know, when we talk about bringing people in to compete and earn spots, a lot of times people focus on the starter level. Oh, we need somebody to compete with Jalen Moore. We need somebody to push Jalen Moore. You know, the Chiefs have had to play a lot of these depth tackles a lot. If Ethan Driscoll is basically a shoe-in for this spot because he doesn't have competition, that's not making your roster better either. So signing a developmental right tackle, even if they're not going to really contribute in a couple of years, if you're in good shape at right tackle and that guy doesn't contribute, those are good problems to have. You're raising the floor rather than when people usually say that, they're talking about raising the ceiling.
Roger Goodell is out with a marching band to kick off day 3 of the 2026 NFL draft. There has already been a trade. Tucker's groaning because he's already got to adjust the ticker at the bottom. But the Las Vegas Raiders have traded up 1 spot with the Bills. They're giving up a 2027 7th-round pick to move up 1 spot.
The Bills hate this draft as much as Tucker.
Roger Goodell coming out with a full marching band is making me a little nervous because, I don't have a marching band for us today. I don't want to get out-weirded by the literal draft.
Yeah, challenge accepted. Have you done the work? Have you put in the work? Is the hay in the barn? Do you trust the process?
I'm just trying to beat where my feet are, and yeah, I've put in all the work. I trust my scouts. I've been putting in a lot of work on the film. I think I'm
Who is
prepared.
your scouting
but
team? I'm curious.
It's me and the 2 dogs that often were in the office with me enough to hear the show. They couldn't see it quite as well. I asked Renee last night. I was like, look, it was really tough sledding for a while yesterday. Anything else I should bring to bring the energy up? She said, well, the best thing you could do would be to bring our 3-legged mini schnauzer Hopper, and he would have loved to be here. Pretty long car ride for him. And frankly, maybe next year, because we got to keep figuring out ways to elevate this. So
if you bring Hopper, I'm not sure I'm focused for any of day 3.
The 2 of you would have that in common.
So yeah, the Raiders are now in pole position for day 3, and
are they trading up to get Mendoza's buddy?
Are they sitting on the pole?
Oh, Elijah Surratt.
I'm just
out of
curious.
Indiana.
They think the Bills were taking him.
I don't know. You don't have a mic. Okay.
This is probably better.
You can have this back whenever you want, Craig. So they just moved up 1 spot, you said.
Yep. Give them a 2027 7th to do that.
They just said, it's a late day pick. They want this guy. They didn't even want to risk this guy being possibly gone. That's why I was just wondering if they were taking Fernando Mendoza's buddy. That's all.
It's interesting.
Diego Pavia just fill out the quarterback room, do the Browns thing.
Oh, backup running back for Ashton Ginty.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
RB4 is Diego Pavia.
Sorry, Pavia?
Pavia.
Okay, Craig.
Hey.
But appreciate everyone hanging out. Again, we are raising money today for the Therese Paler All Juice Workshop. We've been doing that all day. Josh Briscoe is going to be rewarding all of you for your donations by making us do some ridiculous things today is the plan. So we're going to be doing that.
Okay, well, we
$10, $10 for one ticket entry into the raffle where you can win all kinds of prizes. 10 for $50. Go to givebutter.com/KCSN draft, or you can Venmo KC Sports Network. You can see some of the prizes right there. We will be talking a little bit more, I'm sure, about what we're doing with the All Juice Draft Workshop here later today. The pick is in. The pick is in with the 101st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Tennessee Titans, the Las Vegas Raiders have selected Tennessee cornerback Jermod McCoy. There it is.
Makes a lot of sense.
I mean, it's a swing. Like, if you are as bad as the Raiders are, you might as well take some swings on talent. And at this point in the draft, you might as well just go and grab a guy that has, our cornerback evaluator put him so high that he wound up with top 5 tape in the KCSN draft guide. So, some people thought he might be the 2024 tape was the best that any cornerback has put on tape in this draft.
Yeah, I don't think there's any caveats or anything to it about the Raiders being bad and just trying or anything like that. I think that this is clearly the most talented player left in the draft. He has been since, pick 12 in the draft, and it's just a matter of how do you want to deal with the risk of, what's going to happen with the knee and everything. But the knee ends up being checked out, or even for a little bit. Jermod McCoy is a stud, and the Raiders probably get themselves a guy that profiles as a legitimate high-end cornerback one, somebody that I do think has the physical skill set to compete to be a top 10, maybe top 5 cornerback in the NFL, and they get him at the start of day 3. It's just all a matter of what that knee ends up being. When you see here on the highlights, his man coverage skills, absolutely phenomenal. He has the athleticism, and he moves like those top end corners, right? It's not just fast and fluid, but there's explosion out of his cuts. He's really bursty. He closes in quick. Even if a guy creates separation coming out of a break, he can close that space immediately and then has the body control and just the closing speed to go and work around them and find the football. Is a guy that, again, has the chance to be an all-pro level corner. So you absolutely understand them trading up even one pick to get him and taking the risk.
Absolutely. I completely and totally get this. I hate that it's to the Raiders, but they've taken this risk before. Maurice Hurst, a few years back, taking a risk on a guy that, a lot of teams had off their board for medical reasons. Jermod McCoy now comes off the board early here. The upside is too great at this point. And everything that these guys have said is true. I am not looking forward to the Kansas City Chiefs playing against this secondary. We traded Stukes, added earlier, Jermod McCoy added late. There's a significant infusion of talent and athleticism in that secondary that I really, really, really don't like, because it seems like they're trying for competency, and they might succeed a little bit in this draft class.
Jermod McCoy doesn't turn 21 until August. Still a very young player. Very, very young player, and one of the most talented in this class, even though he didn't play in all of 2025. That's how good his true sophomore tape was. I made the comment last night late. I said, I think you got to get up to,
if you want him.
I think you had to get up into day 2 to grab him if you wanted him. Because I think once teams reset their boards, looked at where everything is, and kind of took a moment to think about things, you kind of felt like somebody was going to go grab him very, very early in this draft, and the Las Vegas Raiders did exactly that. They just said, we just go get this guy.
And Mike Bradway, I believe, said last night that they were fielding calls about moving up into the middle of round 3, and they took a look at the board and went, No, we think we're good. We don't think that that's something that we need to do here. Jamal McCoy was obviously it needed to be on that list if he was cleared for them.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say. So again, what I was talking about earlier with their relationship with Tennessee and their medical staff and Trey Smith and their desire to add an infusion of talent to the DB room, I think they could have moved up and into the draft last night and chose not to. I think that probably tells you what they really thought about his medicals.
And Bradway had said that they were trying, when they were looking at moving up midway through the third round, they saw some guys go off the board that they said, okay, we feel good. We no longer want to trade up, was essentially just the vibe. And they were good with waiting till the next pool of players for 109. So whoever they were eyeing was obviously not Jermod McCoy.
Correct.
Or they had put him into a bucket with the other players, which seems weird.
So
it just seems like he was something that they were not interested in taking.
Mm-hmm. And I think BJ's made this comment before when it comes to, the medical evaluations for the Chiefs. It's go or no go, right? I mean, it's if they don't.
It's not a half measure.
There's no half measures. There's no squinting going, well, maybe.
Steven has a great comment here. I don't know if he's going to be a bust because he's now a Raider or if he'll be great because the Bills traded the pick away.
Oh, for a corner, too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
This is like movable object versus stoppable force right here.
This is some serious, this is some serious.
Bill's selection is in. I think we're waiting. Oh,
I have it with the 102nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select Boston College tackle Jude Bowery.
what a start.
Yeah, if you're a Chiefs fan. Great
If you're
start.
a Matt Lane, the Chiefs fans have whoever they want. Some Chiefs fans are happy whoever gets picked. Some have other guys that they like in this spot. These are two guys that we talked about off the top. So, it's unfortunate they come off the board. It's, looks well for me if I'm saying, hey, here's two of the guys at the top of my list and the first two picks off. Mm-hmm. But Bowery needs some work. He has to continue to get a little bit stronger in his core. He has to clean up. He has this hitch in his kick leg that once he's really good at getting to his depth and his set points, but then he'll stop his kick leg, throw his hands, and then step backwards. So he opens up his outside hip pretty well on the outside corner, but he needs some more coaching. I'm not sure that he got the best coaching you could possibly get at Boston College. So I like this pick for any team that is saying, hey, we might need an offensive tackle to start in 2027 or 2028. I'm also curious if the Bills maybe even try to move him to guard. I know some people have thrown that out there. I think that's a waste of some of his movement, but you could see a team doing that as well.
I think he can do it. And you're right. I think there's a capability to play at the tackle spot, but I do think his skill set would at least, kick inside well. So if they did eventually want to do that, I think that would make a little bit of sense. We are flying here with the 103rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The New York Jets have selected defensive tackle Daryl Jackson Jr. Another good ball player coming off the board early here in day three. You're starting to see a nice little run. There's some quality players here falling off the board, and Daryl Jackson Jr. fits that bill. He was a East-West Shrine Bowler. We had a chance to talk to him as well.
Yeah. Do we have? Oh, sorry. I thought we were getting ready to throw to that. That's why I wasn't talking right now. Yeah. No, a guy from Florida State, big, long defensive tackle. I know that you guys came away. I remember you guys texting during that week because I wasn't at the Shrine Bowl. But I remember you guys texting a little bit during that week and saying that he was a good interview. You guys liked talking to him. That was a fun one for you.
Daryl Jackson, I think, if I remember correctly, we had about 8 minutes with him. And we didn't have a ton of time. And so I think we got 2 questions in because he just wanted to tell us everything.
Yes.
How'd you get into football? And it was like a 4-minute answer. He had a very thoughtful just answer there for all of it. And
man after my own heart.
He was just so excited to be talking. He was so excited to be there, so excited for the opportunity. But if you're looking for an interior defensive tackle with rare length.
Yeah, traits. There's a traitsy guy.
I think that you can get a contributor. I think Daryl Jackson has the ability to be a contributor on a defense.
So Grayson has asked this question. I think he asked it yesterday, but I'll do it now. Who is the guy that the Chiefs draft that we interviewed at the East-West Shrine game?
I really hope we get another one of those. Skylar Bell, I think, has a chance. We got a chance to talk to him. The wide receiver out of UConn. I think he's one of the better receivers left on the board. Linebacker. I'm trying to think what linebackers we talked to. Did we talk to Dallin Bentley?
No, I don't think so.
No, we didn't.
It's not the highest position of need right now, but if the Chiefs saw something in Brashard Smith where they were like, maybe you want to play slot receiver, maybe we don't know what the long-term is fit in, Damon Claiborne, running back out of Wake Forest, would be a lot of fun. I think he's very similar to Brashard Smith. I just think the tape was a little bit better at Wake Forest for him than it was for Smith at SMU as a pure running back.
As a running back,
As a pure running back. So, I mean, Damon Claiborne would be a fun one. Really like his energy and stuff like that. So he'd be a fun one to get to. There's some other, and I don't know if this matters anymore, some Spags-ish defensive ends that are still on the board.
Patrick Payton,
Anthony Lucas. Both those guys, I think, have fit the traditional Steve Spagnuolo mold at defensive end. And if they aren't going to sign a veteran, they might be worth bringing in because you might want some more early down run defense. So there are some options still available that I think would fit the, get back to the trend of guys we're interviewing getting picked by the Chiefs.
So we missed last year. Hopefully we can get right back on track with that, because that's always fun to have one of those interviews available whenever the Chiefs have picked.
We got another question here. This is from Lee. Thank you for the super chat, Lee. Thank you for the $5. He said Michael Trigg as a wide tight end, like a move tight end, or Emmett Johnson for a third down back in KC here. How would you like either of those picks here at 109?
Emmett Johnson was the first one.
Michael Trigg.
I don't know if I'm there for either of those right here. I'd get why. Like, I mean, Trigg's a really unique athlete for the positions. Like, I think there's some, developmental upside there for him, and I get the idea of him. Emmett Johnson, I think it's fair value as a running back at this spot. It's a matter of if they want to go running back.
Yeah, they've got Emil DeMarcado. It seems like they wanted to remake it with vets at this point. So they they wanted to remake it with vets. It wasn't one of those that they felt like we wanted to bring in some rookies, have them grow into that role yet. Not saying that they won't take a running back today, and it could certainly be him, but it feels like the focus this year is let's get vets in that can run the system, that have been at the NFL level for a little while here, because they've not been satisfied with taking swipes at running back. They want to get doubles and triples.
And then for Michael Trigg, I'm not very interested in another move tight end for the Chiefs. That just doesn't move the needle for me. You can almost double this for Justin Jolie. I know that the Chiefs had a 30 visit with, and some people like him. But like a tight end that can't particularly block well, that's only going to be catching passes on the outside, that also had pretty mediocre, for this is Trigg and Jolie, bad athletic testing. That just does nothing for me here. Round 6, I guess, but I would much rather get a good a tight end, a more better blocking tight end.
With the 104th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select
the Matty Lane run.
Southeastern Louisiana defensive tackle Caleb Proctor.
I'm getting drugged right now. All my favorites are going off the board, Kent.
Yeah, right in front of the Chiefs.
Yeah,
cool.
They're doing it on purpose.
Now,
I promise.
I don't know that Caleb Proctor was going to be a Chief. Now, again,
That's true.
they're bucking some trends this year with some size stuff. Caleb Proctor, very, very fun tape. Looping, kind of stunting guy. Not something that Steve Spagnuolo is traditionally doing, but a very penetrating guy as well. Against LSU, he was really good. That might have been one of his best games last year against really, really good competition. That's what really, when I saw highlights of him and things like that, I went, oh, okay, he's playing against that. Then I turned on the LSU game, and he destroyed that. I mean, it was playing hard through the whistle in a game that team was never in. He was a real force on the interior and a very, very fun, explosive player.
Yeah, with taking of Peter Woods, another 3-tech seems a little bit less likely for the Chiefs at this point in time. But again, like we said, they might be switching their plan on the defensive line to being more of a rotation. They might be preparing for eventual life without Chris Jones. Maybe it's a talent thing. I don't know. Caleb Proctor was a very fun player. When he did get a chance to play against good competition, he did stand out there for Southeastern Louisiana. He looked really good down at the East-West Shrine game. So I like the player. There's a good pick at this part of the draft. I'm actually a little surprised he went ahead of Grayson Holton out of Oklahoma, who has a similar fit for the NFL. He got a lot of run going down to the Senior Bowl, had a really good combine. So I was a little surprised that Proctor jumped him, although I can kind of see how you get there by just watching him, thinking there's a little bit more upside, a little bit more development to still be had with Proctor.
The Los Angeles Chargers are now on the clock with pick 105. Texans after that. We're getting very close to the Chiefs selection, their first selection on day 3 of this NFL draft.
So just kind of looking here. After the Chiefs pick, We're going to talk about it for a little while. Are we going to get into Josh's bag of tricks over here at that point? Is that when we want to start doing that?
Craig, I was actually hoping that after you guys do the full analysis of the Chiefs pick and all of that, that's what we're here for, right? I was hoping after that you might join me over in the bar cam. Maybe we each make a cocktail. I actually have one planned for today that I'd love to make.
Oh, no.
And then I'd love to have one of your horse beaters or golf carts or whatever it ends up being.
Elway golf carts.
I was gonna say Tucker's folly, and then I was gonna say Franklin's folly, and then I almost said a totally different first word about the kind of folly that would be. Not the name of the drink.
Elway's horse beater.
So now I think we've crossed the line.
disagree.
Elway's golf cart horse. Elway's beaten horse golf cart.
Put the camera on you when you say that, you coward.
Elway's beaten horse golf cart.
Look, you never want to beat a dead horse, but you are allowed to drink a horse beater. That's, I think, what we've figured out. So yeah, I was hoping, Craig, that you join
On a
me.
golf cart.
You join me at the bar, and then we'll see where the bag of tricks takes us. We're gonna have a lot of time to fill today. I already have almost spoiled several things in this bag just from stuff you guys were saying during the open. So
no.
we're gonna
Let's go.
have plenty to get us through day
excited.
3. I hope.
All right, so I don't know how to follow that with like football talk, but we're gonna try. And this is where we got to mix the Chiefs.
This is day 3.
But at least the Chiefs pick early, right? We can get like the one serious pick of the day off, and then we can just be like, hey, let's have fun from here on out.
Matty, the Chiefs have 3 other picks after that.
Get one serious pick of the day off, and then we can continue about the day 3 shenanigans. Who do you guys want the Chiefs to take? I want one player. Not who do you want them to take in this spot?
I want them. I think Skylar Bell would be.
I was going to say Skylar Bell's on my short list. There's a couple corners I would like. I am a big fan of Ephesians Prysock. I don't know if they can wait a little bit longer with the corner board the way that they are. Maybe wait a little bit. Malik Muhammad as well, another corner there. We were talking a little bit. The other Arizona safety, his name just escaped me.
Genesis Smith.
Genesis Smith, thank you. They should go biblical and get Genesis and Ephesians in the secondary, but
say less.
Say less. I think
After the Exodus they had in their secondary, I think that'd make a lot of sense.
Oh,
man.
it's so good.
We're not beating that. That's not. Yeah. So
You're a
think-
revelation, Josh.
I think they would. I think they would be good with taking a DB here because I just think that there is a lot of depth. I know that there's a gap between this pick and their next pick. I could see a run on DBs in the next little while.
I'm late to the party, but they could also draft Demonic Williams.
Do you know who they're not taking? Brennan Thompson, because
That's fine.
he is a Los Angeles Charger.
That's the first guy that Matty in round 4 that Matty's just like,
Yeah.
cool.
He's kind of a unique one. I think there's some high level traits when it comes to like speed and ball tracking ability, and then an underdeveloped profile under that. Besides that, and he's not a big guy either. He's a smaller receiver. There's a lot of Tutu Atwell in
Brennan
it.
I think
or
you're
Brendan or
underselling how
Brennan-
small he is.
What I didn't realize how many different variations of Brennan there are. I can't see TV.
And
Brennan.
he ran in the 4.2s.
Oh, the
He's
Mississippi
also
State kid.
164 pounds.
Okay, well, I'm looking at the right now their file. There is a Brendan Thompson. There's a Brennan Thompson. There's a Brennan, another one with an Owen Thompson, and there's also a Braylon Thompson. But there's 3 different variations of Brennan Thompson. So
The lower third already has Tucker in shambles.
He's very fast. He put up a lot of stats at Mississippi State. So, like, yeah, some people are going to like him, but I just, we have our own very fast, very skinny, can't really handle physicality receiver in Kansas City right now. And
That's way better.
He is way better, but I'm kind of over that right now. So, like, yeah, this is one of the ones, like, yeah, I would not even have taken that in the 7th round. I just don't know.
Houston Texans at 106. Chiefs are so close to making their selection, or at least being on the clock. They could trade out. I mean, you never know.
I'm sorry to break in with this. Tucker, have you seen Twitter recently? You got a response to your State of the Union from Matt Castle saying he loves the jersey.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Cast Dog chiming in.
Oh, that's perfect.
I've actually been really busy on Twitter arguing with the dude saying I've been boning his mom. So that would actually be a welcome change. He asked what my BMI was, and I said higher than his net worth.
That is such a Tucker thing to say. It's like, man, I missed genuine praise from from the person whose jersey I'm wearing right now because I'm arguing on the internet.
Yeah.
We have the next.
Yes, let's go. Thanks, Matt. Love you. I'll text you.
Oh, here you
We
go.
have the
fun.
next pick, and I think Craig's
Craig,
gonna.
this one's
gonna-
you.
Fabechi Nwaiwu.
Nailed it.
Yeah, Tuck's struggling right now too.
Guard from Oklahoma. Yeah.
Fabici Noewu, 41 career starts for both the Oklahoma Sooners and the North Texas Mean Green. Talons up. Talons up.
Talons
Oh,
up in the
man.
corner there.
Joel's not even paying attention. We have a North Texas alum here, so he doesn't even know what's going on.
He's got talons up now.
The 21st rated interior offensive lineman in the KCSN draft guide. This Oklahoma's put a lot of offensive linemen into the NFL over the years. It's been a little bit of a down stretch for them here recently. But hey, they get another one in there now, and the Houston
The Texans are excited.
They really wanted Fabici.
What did I say?
Is that who they took a pill in Ibiza with?
Fugazi.
You and all three of us would have pronounced it similarly different.
Okay. Cool.
I think we
Maybe Kent knows it, but I had no idea what the name
I
was.
don't know this one. I really don't know this one. Fabici.
You sounded confident about it, though.
Yeah, sometimes that's part of it.
Just roll with it.
Sometimes that's
Cool
just
question.
you gotta lean into it.
It's day 3. I don't think you're going to have people coming at your neck for not knowing the offensive guard
I am
from
standing
Oklahoma.
next to 2 of them.
I think it's just better when you call people like Kyle and you call him Keel.
Keel.
Yeah, you've had some pretty
Thanks.
right down the fairway ones you've missed.
Yep.
Those are the ones I enjoy.
Those are the
Listen,
best.
we got a quarterback that might come off the board today that we're going to have Tucker say his name.
They're at Nussman.
Kyle.
Yes,
hey,
Nussmeier. That's exactly what it is.
Pitt linebacker Kyle Lewis is still on the board. That's another one that would be of interest. It's more of a package player.
The Niners pick is in, I believe.
Pick is in for the 49ers. We're still waiting to find out what that one is.
But then, that puts the Chiefs a pick away with some options. I don't think I ever answered if I get to choose the Chiefs pick here. I'd take Travis Burke, the offensive tackle from Memphis I was talking about earlier. Skylar Bell would be right there on the list. And to round it out, Keontae Scott, Keith Abney, another corner that I think is surprised is actually still here and available. I think this would be the top 3 guys on my list.
Abney's a spagsy guy, too.
Mrs. Briscoe, I see you in the chat. I have not drank today. I want that to be clear.
Yeah.
I have not drank yet, so it's only uphill from here.
He's going to try himself a horse beater golf cart.
Always horse speeding golf cart. Thank you all for hanging out with us already. We appreciate you. That is pick 107. The Chiefs are getting on the clock here very quickly. And in
as
fact,
soon as tonight.
as soon as tonight.
You have the pick? No? Okay. So we have some love for Bryce Lance in the chat. People would like the Chiefs to take Bryce Lance. I get it. I mean, it's a super athlete.
It is.
You're stretching the field. You're seeing if you can develop. Not concerned, but I think he's just a little bit older, and I think he needs a lot of work on playing wide receiver. I saw him try to catch a couple footballs in a way that I just don't think you can really expect to catch a football. And so, yeah, I just think it's a developmental thing. But again, we're on day 3. I don't think any wide receiver you take now, you are expecting much out of this year, next year, without it being a long-term thing. So he would be fine.
Personally, I would prefer Skylar Bell over Bryce Lance.
And Elijah Surratt, I think I would take over
Surratt.
him
I know
as
we
well.
haven't mentioned him very much, but I would take him over that too.
I don't know if I love the profile of Surratt, but
I
mean,
absolutely don't love the profile of Surratt, but at this point,
the production is undeniable. So there is that.
Cyrus
piece of it.
Allen, Deion Burks, even just betting on the athleticism and the movement. Like, there's a couple wide receivers I think I would probably lean toward over Bryce Lance if I had to, just watching back. But I wouldn't be upset at the pick at all.
Kyle Shanahan is hyped. He is flapping his wings.
Flapping his
Okay,
wings?
quick. Who's from a bird school?
It's the first time he's been hyped all draft.
Well, have you seen their draft?
Well, yeah. To be fair, yes.
They tried to AI their pick, and they ended up with Deshaun Stripling.
Who from Louisville did they just draft?
Did they draft the nose tackle that everybody wants from Louisville?
Maybe. I don't know. Do we have the pick?
We don't
They're
have
just
a
waiting.
pick.
It's probably not even from a bird school. That's gonna be the best part. That's just his celebration.
He just flaps his wings.
Just when he gets excited, he just starts flapping his wings
We
in a
haven't
rolling
seen it
chair.
because the Chiefs have always ruined his best time. Think about him standing up there trying to hold the Lombardi, but he can't because he's got to flap his wings. He's got to sit in front of him.
That'd be pretty good.
We still don't know the pick.
If Kyle's excited, it's gotta be an offensive player, right?
I
I'll
mean,
laugh if it's a kicker.
oh, that would be
Wouldn't
great.
put it past him.
Yeah, this is.
We allegedly have the Broncos pick, but not the Niners. Yeah, I see the
I mean, this-
Broncos
this
pick, but I
happens all
do
the
not
time.
see the Niners pick.
Yeah, oh yeah, because they got probably some special announcement they're trying to do. If you have the Broncos pick, we can announce that. I mean, unless that messes up your ticker.
It is going to mess up the ticker. The Broncos
12 or 11:30.
the Broncos have selected running
First
back
one of the
Jonah
weekend.
Coleman, number 108 overall.
Okay.
That's one of my favorite running backs in the class. I was a big fan of his. Like, there's some Kareem Hunt to his game. Kareem Hunt.
Mr.
Kareem Hunt to his game. Sorry, my apologies. And I really good contact balance, good pass pro, sturdy base. I think he would have been a fun kind of addition to the running back room. Doesn't have top end speed, just doesn't have that top gear, kind of similar to what Kareem didn't have. So
I want to shout out to Karen Borgman real quick for the Borgstrom, sorry. Can't read either. For the donation for the Trez Paler.
Thanks, Karen.
Thank you, Karen.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody who's donating this weekend. Again, Super Chats, the Give Butter link, all of that. This is all of this is going towards the fundraising that we are doing this weekend. So thank you all so much.
I don't want anything with sugar in it. Give me artificial sweeteners only.
So Tuck, are we ready to say the Chiefs
Yeah,
are on the clock here?
I don't know.
They are. Yes.
The Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock with the 109th selection in the 2026 NFL Draft. What's up, everybody? Kent Swanson, Craig Stout, and Maddie Lane hanging out here as we await the news on who the newest member of the Kansas City Chiefs is. The pick is already in. They went and got their selection in already, and I don't know. The board's sitting good for them at a couple positions. Who do you think is in pole position? What position do you think the Chiefs would be going for first?
I mean, the Chiefs so far, I think, have stuck to what their board is going to be. And so, like, if I'm going to start pulling through guys that I think that they have the highest grades on them, and we talked about Skylar Bell seems like he'd be high up on the list. I would not put it past him to have a cornerback really high on the list, like a Keontae Scott or a Keith Abney. So I'm curious the direction they go. I think if they go a defensive back, it would be somebody that plays in the slot. So a Scott,
Yes.
even an Abney transitioning to there. I think Skylar Bell, again, would be high up on my list. So yeah, we'll see where they go. They can really go anywhere because the Chiefs have already shown they don't care about their past trends this year.
They really don't. They really don't. So I'm actually looking at this going, who's the shortest arm player at a position of need that they have right now? Because they have been bucking all of those trends at the moment. So maybe a corner, maybe a slot corner specifically. I know they've got Cater Kohu, but try and add some depth here.
Yeah, maybe they're not unafraid to go grab like a slot-specific player. You know, like I could see them doing that. Honestly, anything's on the board. I could see a running back. I could see tight end, receiver. I think
Even offensive tackle.
offensive line,
Yep.
offensive tackle would make some sense. Like, there's some
Linebackers,
good
we have any
ones on there.
linebackers we love that are still available?
I think there's plenty of linebackers there. I think there's going to be a good value. I mean, Kyle Lewis is not. If you want to talk about bucking trends, the Chiefs said that they want to get faster at all three levels. They've gotten faster in the secondary. They've gotten faster up front. If they just want to add a true will chess piece type player sub package, Kyle Lewis.
Sorry, Jeffrey Bassa.
would be. I mean,
Depth. Add to the room. I mean,
that would make sense. Like I was gonna say, if you didn't say that, Bradway did talk about adding speed to all three levels, then said up front and off the edge. Like he very specifically said, okay, well maybe we haven't added speed to the second level yet. So yeah, I mean, Kyle Lewis could be a guy on the board. He's pretty high up, I would say. Again, on the grades to be available. I think so. Yeah, there's plenty of options of guys that you're like, oh yeah, those guys will come in and they could definitely compete for some stuff. So I'm excited to see what the Chiefs do here. I don't know the broadcast is behind. I think the pick is in. We're just kind of waiting to hear what it is.
Yeah, they're a little bit behind because they are. A lot of fans are making announcements on the picks, and so the Chiefs are on the clock right now. Right,
We're about to get the announcement.
They're making the
on
selection right now.
broadcast.
Oh, it's Brad Simcox.
Tim Cox.
Arrowhead abroad, making the selection.
Hey, good for him.
Hopefully this
That's
is a good one.
awesome.
He has the pick before all of us.
Good for him.
Good for him. So we're gonna get the pick here. There's some good receivers on the board. Who did they go with?
We're waiting
We are waiting.
in anticipation.
Brad is using his
Go-
moment wisely.
Go get it, Brad. The thing is, the broadcast is ahead of.
I know.
Or the
yeah,
the Twitter's not ahead.
Tipped. Looks
Twitter-
like he's reading
The pick's
it
been in for a
now.
long time.
It's
so
been in for a minute. It has been in for a minute.
He had quite the intro.
Yes. All right.
Jaden
Oh,
Kennedy,
okay, win corner,
an
win
East-West
corner.
Shrine Bowl participant. And
Yes.
gentlemen, we have another interview from
do.
the
Yes, we
East-West
did get an
Shrine
interview.
Bowl. We did it
Let's
again,
go.
baby. Let's go. We're going to have that interview here with Jaden Kennedy up in a little bit, I'm sure. But this, we talked about, hey, look, maybe they go grab a slot-specific player. Jaden Kennedy is exactly that. This is someone that it can fill that slot-specific role for this team. They just got I'd say probably a slot only in Kansas City.
Oh, for sure. He's definitely a guy that I think is going to step in and be a slot only, but we were talking about that. That might be a player that they are willing to take in this position because of what we're looking at with the board. And Kennedy's in this Oregon defense here. He played in the slot, super instinctive player. You like his short area quickness. And then, like always with these Chiefs kind of slot, these nickel corners, they have to play the run. They have to be physical. They have to be willing to stick their nose in there and play the run. And talking to him, that is actually something he talked about and something that he is very, very open to doing, something he likes doing as a football player. And so, yeah, this pick does not surprise me at all seeing who it is. There's so much talent on the defensive back group out there, and the Chiefs continue to load up those defensive players.
Absolutely. And a guy that very light on his feet, very smooth player, really good eyes as well. There's a lot of things to like about his footwork and his transitions and all of that. True slot guy. I know when we talk about slot guys a lot, the Chiefs had played some more rigid guys in the slot that just because they were good run defenders or good blitzers or things like that. He's not that he's a bad run defender or he's not explosive or anything, but he is a smooth guy that can play a little bit of man coverage. I really like this. I'm pulling up his CBAT profile, not a tier 1 guy for anybody that's asking the question about that, but a guy that makes a ton of sense, adding more to the DB room, another defensive pick. They are really trying to overhaul this defense in a big way. And again, like I said, Kader Kohu was added to the room. I don't think this precludes them from anybody. I think that they can add a little more depth here because right now, the guys that they had at slot behind Kohu were Christian Roland Wallace or putting Chamari Connor back in that role. I think they clearly don't want to play Chamari Connor there.
It's definitely more of a corner profile playing in the slot now a little bit. And that's, I think, something that they've been missing here a little bit. I think the broadcast might have even described him a little bit as a safety too. So curious to see what room he winds up in. If they're gonna, play him more or put him more in the safety room, they can put him in the corner room because that's apparently something that was mentioned there.
Tier 2 guy, by the way. Tier 2 guy. No, nothing exceptional from a testing perspective, but pretty above average across the board.
Yeah, so this is a good player. You get a guy that's got a lot of experience. He's also got with Kohu coming in there. You have no rush to have to get him onto the field early. Not that that'd be a problem, but you now have somebody that can come in. Kohu's returning from an injury still, so you now have some more competition in that spot. And it's just the profile the Chiefs like there. They're undersized, but good footwork. They're short area quick. They're physical. They're kind of like that. They're pesky for undersized defenders, right?
Pesky and hustle. I was trying to figure out the
Yeah.
right. Pesky is the right word, I think, for Kennedy, based on the tape.
When you're that size and you play physical, you don't bully guys, but you're just always in the way. You're just an annoyance. You're being competitive at all times, and I think Kennedy fits that mold. I mean, I will say this too. I'm a little surprised that he is higher up on the board than a guy like an Abney, like a Scott, that if we're just looking at the consensus board are ranked a lot higher. These are other guys that you think transition into slot-only roles, guys that are also physical and willing to play the run. So the Chiefs just liked him better than those. And again, not saying that's bad, good. It's just interesting that they deviated that far away, like every team has so far, from what the consensus board is, despite the cornerback room or board looking really good.
And I think that speaks to his football IQ. I think because of the way that he plays and all of that, I think it's more of a we will be able to get this guy on the field quick, and we will be able to run multiple different things with him. He is a little slender. Shorter arms. I made that joke. 30-inch arms. So, I mean, same.
Landed.
Yep, it did.
Congratulations.
So, anyway, that is one of those that I think they are trying to be able to get more versatile, more amoebic in the second level there. And I think between Gilman, Kohu, Kennedy, Mansour Delane, you're giving yourself those opportunities for Steve Spagnuolo. I know they spent a lot on the defensive line so far. They are doing everything they can to shore up their pass defense this weekend in a big, big, big way. I like it.
It's hard to argue that at this point, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I don't know if this was a pure trust the board or if they were seeking a player, you know, of a specific skill set. That kind of feels more of the latter than just like taking like a BPA, because like I wouldn't be stunned if there were, you know, a few players that they had higher. I mean, I like Jaden Kennedy as a prospect, and like good on the Chiefs for getting him. Just I think, you know, I'd be surprised if he was just pure best player available at this point. I think there's maybe a little lean and positional need and that's kind of where it sits for me.
And maybe this is because, again, there's going to be a gap here before the Chiefs pick next. I bet we see a lot of corners. A lot of defensive backs come off the board. They may just be trying to get ahead of that run a little bit.
Yeah, and, you know, stacking them up, this is kind of that range of the draft where you start wondering whether or not maybe there are some other concerns with some of the players that are starting to sit out there, right? So we haven't really heard anything yet, but, like, that could be some of the explanation for a few of these players out there as well. But Jaden Kennedy, you know, I think there's definitely a premium on the coverage side, like you talked about it a little bit. And I know that's kind of, well, duh, when you're investing in a defensive back period, but I think, you know, he's capable against the run. He's willing. I think willing is probably the best word for him against the run. I don't know if he's like
he's slight.
He's
a
not
slight
a force
player.
there by any stretch of the word, but he is definitely someone from the coverage side of it. I think that they're coveting improvements, like you said, just making sure that they're shoring up coverage more than anything. This isn't going to be some guy that earning the right to, you know, stopping the run in the early downs. This isn't someone that you're going to be like, you know, trying to funnel to or anything like that.
Yeah, coming from the Triple C over here, the corner chair correspondent, Joshua Briscoe, NFL research says Mansour Delane allowed 7 first downs in coverage in 2025 per PFF. The only Power 4 CB to allow fewer was Jaden Kennedy with 5.
Shoo. And you definitely, there are some highlights and some clips of him playing from more depth too.
Yeah.
So when he wasn't playing as in the slot, he was playing from depth as a safety. A little bit more too. So I'm curious what room he's playing in. Is he going to be playing a little bit from depth? Is he going to be playing in the slot? Like
How about both?
I know. I'm just curious, like what room he goes
Let's
in.
pick a spot. Let's quit doing this corner safety combo player. Let's pick a spot. It didn't work with Shamari Connor. It has like Chris Roland Wallace. We like the player, but it's not like it's.
They are drafting over him and pay like I mean.
Let's pick a spot.
Yeah, we're getting a good idea of what they think about Chris Roland Wallace right
Let's
now.
let him play a position before we start moving him around to multiple positions, please.
All right. We good to grade the pick here. I think we should do that.
Is that what you want to do now? I was quickly looking up what his position splits were at Oregon last year. Since we were talking about that.
That's a good one to do real quick here. Yeah, I don't know. They clearly infusing talent in the secondary. I wonder if they try and come back and take a safety. I think that will tell you a lot about where they think about Jaden Kennedy.
Yeah.
If they come back and they take another safety at some point in the draft here, invested. I mean, we're bucking all sorts of trends here with Brett Veach. You know, early CB, going to the well again, shorter arms guys. I mean,
we don't really know anything about the offense as far as what trends they're bucking. But, you know, you've heard them say, like, their evaluations of scheme, they have some things that they want to change. But I think some of the selections that you've seen from the defense, you can very clearly see that they are trying to make some adjustments to what they are looking for moving forward.
Steve Spagnuolo is so rigid. He doesn't do anything different. He doesn't adapt with the times. That's what I hear all the time. But so look at this.
So Jaden Kennedy started his career at Tulane for 2 years, then went to Ole Miss for 2 years, then to Oregon. He's played all over the place, primarily in the slot, over 1,000 snaps in the slot in his career, over 800 snaps at outside corner, but he has also played 300 snaps in the box, 200 snaps at free safety. Most of those free safety snaps did come with Oregon this past year.
Yeah.
It looks like at Ole Miss, they moved him around a lot more than other places. It does look like Oregon and Tulane, he was predominantly a corner. So, yeah, I mean, there's definitely versatility to move all around. I will say this. We're talking about a 5'10", 180-pound guy.
Yeah,
Let's let him play in the slot and not worry about making him a deep safety.
Right.
Well, let's grade the pick. Craig, what you got?
That's an A- for me. I really like it. I wanted them to go defensive back again just because I thought that despite the addition of Mansour Delane that they needed more depth and needed more bodies in the room, especially since they keep adding one-year deals. This gives them another bite at the apple and gives them a true slot guy that can do that. A- for me.
I will go with a good B. B to B plus. Let's go with the B. And the only reason it's going to the B is I just think there's other guys that profile as probably higher ceiling than NFL players left. Guys with a little bit more size. I mean, we talked about the Abneys, the Scotts. I just think there's some other corners that end up with a little bit higher ceiling just because they have a better physical profile. But it's still a good player that I think can come in. And Kohu is a great player for him to learn from. Very similar build. And so, if you want to come in and have him get kind of that tutelage and stuff, I understand it. Very, very good pick. It makes a ton of sense. But I do think there was some other talented guys that have already shown they can play the position really well, too, with a higher ceiling.
Yeah, I think it's a B for me as well, just because, I think there is a little bit more value out there the same way that Maddie does. But they were clearly seeking this type of player. Kennedy has the football intelligence, I think, to hang in Steve Spagnuolo's defense. I think they feel pretty good about that if they're taking him with this selection, and that may be one of the things that maybe gave him an edge over some of these other guys. But, I think getting a true nickel corner it's going to be new. I mean, and I think with Kader Kohu, you kind of thought the same thing, too. It's this is kind of interesting. Yeah. But the Chiefs go grab one in the draft. I think someone that can play meaningful snaps for them at some point in his career, maybe even as early as 2026. I'm giving it a solid B. But Jaden Kennedy, the Oregon cornerback, is the newest member of the Kansas City Chiefs at pick 109.
We're so close to all defense.
We are 3 picks from
Oops, all defense.
We are so close to them. We are so close to Andy pulling the strongest power move of everybody that gave him any critiquing this offseason of saying, hey, guess what? I can make whatever this is work. Watch this.
I kind of want that now. Just because. I mean, we went through all this with Andy. Oh, I'm going to tickle your tonsils. I'm going to do all of that stuff.
That's his fault.
I don't know why we had to bring that back up.
Because if you're going to do that, do it. Actually do it. Don't
actually
tease
tickle the
it.
tonsils.
Actually tickle the
Don't
tonsils.
tease my tonsils. Tickle them.
Don't tip me with a good time, Andy. Just let's go.
Yeah, no, like I said, I have no complaints that they took a non-offensive player here. That was certainly that was more of a let's do this in the early rounds.
Right.
Not now. I just think it's funny that the Chiefs, and Andy Reid in particular, has said, our running backs were bad. We're going to pay a running back, and I'm adding no other talent at all. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to fix it myself.
That's all we needed. We just needed a running back. That's all.
I just think it's funny. And so he's buying all the way in. They might go all offense from here on out. I kind of hope they don't now.
I do like they said, hey, we're going to grab a running back. We're going to go get the best running back. This is the thing that we need to fix the most. We are going to actually keep using Tyquan Thornton this year. I think it could be another piece of this, too, is hey, look, he had some success early in last year.
He's going to be Kent's player to watch another 8 times this season.
Oh, boy.
He's hitting 9, 10. He might hit double digits this year as my player to watch. I think I did 3 straight weeks of Tyquan Thornton.
You did.
It's just he's the most fun. He's the most fun. He was the ceiling. He was the change agent for the Chiefs offense that just never hit. We have some picks that we can catch you up on here. The 110th pick in the draft is Clemson quarterback Cade Klubnik.
Why?
Cade Klubnik off the board before Cole Payton, before Taylor Green.
Also, by the
what
way,
are we doing here?
Before Garrett Nussbaum.
That was a trade up for Klubnik, by the way. That was a trade up for Klubnik.
Is he also playing receiver?
I don't know.
Maybe they're converting him to tight end.
The character, he's
Trace McSorley.
No.
the high character, high football character, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of snaps. So some of the people, there's some people that are saying, hey, let's just get guys that have played a lot of football. Carson Beck played a lot of football. Cade Klubnik played a lot of football. So that might give you a leg up. High character kid. I mean, I get the appeal of him. I just don't know if I would have done it in round 5. But congratulations to Cade Klubnik.
Can I also say that Coffee Boy spelled Klubnik's name wrong twice in this tweet? He spelled it wrong.
Who did?
Coffee Boy.
Did he spell it with a C?
No, he didn't put the N in it. He put Klublik.
Klublik?
Klublik. It sounds like what you go to do when you. Never mind.
You said Glublik, and then Craig handed me a microphone.
I did. The moment that I was like, we're talking about misspellings of Kate Klubnik, I want Joshua Briscoe's thoughts on this.
I'm happy to be here for it. How you guys feeling? I'm glad that Maddie has left before I brought this up because we kind of were joking in the group chat. I'm not going to bring up most things in the group chat live. I feel like that's unfair.
That's good.
But before the draft, I was like, what if they just double dip defense in the first round? And Maddie got really angry about it. And now we're beyond the Chili's triple dippers. We are in full Applebee's. I don't know. Now we're in full defense only draft mode, like you guys were just talking about. I think we might as well just do that. We'll tickle our own tonsils and assume that Chad O'Shea is going to fix the offense. Like, that feels like the play. That Eric, we're all going to be a lot more accountable on offense this year, and defense gets new players.
Speaking of accountability, JT Miz asks, is this when Josh gets tased?
I have been waiting to get tased by Seth Kaiser since the moment that bet was made. I have been willing. I have been available. I have told him on multiple occasions to bring the taser. I would love to do it on a live KCSN show. The draft show is a perfect example for that. I did almost die shortly after that bet fully cashed for Seth, and then he kind of weenied out. I'm ready. I'm ready to be tased. I think I can take it.
You're blaming him for being a coward.
Yes, because I'm ready. I've said on multiple occasions, I'm ready. That's great. I'm in.
Maddie wants to be tased too.
If one of you guys
You
wants
want
to
to
tase
be
me, I guess
tased?
you can.
Maddie
I
wants
think-
to be tased.
I think we
Come
should all
over
be
here.
tased.
I'm going to move to the bar camp.
I'm going to join you over there momentarily, but go ahead.
I was saying, yeah, I want to be tased. I was in the fire academy, and they had the police academy there, and they were all getting like pepper sprayed and tased in different times. And I asked them one time if like they would just tase me too, because I just wanted to see what it was like.
Yeah.
And they said they can't do that. It just wasn't allowed. They said, no, you're in the fire academy. We hate you. But yeah, so yeah, I want to be tased. I've been wanting to be tased since then, so I'm down.
Seth also needs to eat, I think, a ghost pepper or something because he in the same year made the bet that, holy cow, I got to remember what team Aaron Rodgers was even on then. It was that Aaron Rodgers wouldn't text, wasn't Jordan Love, was it, in 2020? Seth very strongly believed that Aaron Rodgers was going to give a cold shoulder to whatever quarterback was drafted behind him. And then it was a fair bet. It was instantly reported. Like the next day, the quarterback was like, yeah, Aaron texted me last night. So Seth still has his side of that as well. I'll eat the pepper. I'll get tased. My body is willing. My mind is also willing. I need someone to pull the trigger because I don't think I can tase myself.
Stephen C. Coleman is recommending everyone bring their taser to Kingdom Bar and Grill tomorrow.
Not everybody, but one of you, maybe.
That would be a way to celebrate
It
5
really,
years.
it would. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing. I'm ready.
You think there was like a concern for the medicals with you?
Yes,
Just a
absolutely.
medical recheck. They said he's already been in one kind of shock. We need to not be in another.
Correct. Again, and I think that was probably a fair delay in Seth's mind for at least a little while. We are so far beyond that now, though, that I don't think he can keep using that as an excuse.
Cage Casey is the pick of the Denver Broncos at 111, the offensive tackle. Then it's Drew Shelton out of Penn State to the Dallas Cowboys at 112. Jalen Farmer at 113, the interior offensive lineman out of Kentucky. And at 114, it is Devin Moore, the Florida cornerback. There's an update for you.
At this point,
Ravens are on the clock.
yeah, I've gotten some texts from my Broncos pals.
Okay.
They are very unhappy with their draft right now.
Good.
They did not like the Jonah Coleman pick. They have not been big fans of that thus far.
Did you see the Ravens pick?
The Baltimore Ravens sorted by the consensus board again.
Yeah.
And selected Indiana wide receiver Elijah Surratt, a very productive player for Indiana, that national championship team, but legitimate questions about the physical ability to be a consistent separator at the NFL level. You can kind of see he's a ball winner. That's what he does, wins in contested areas.
Yeah.
And that's a profile that is not as frequently coveted in Kansas City, or not in Kansas City, in just the NFL in general.
Yeah.
And so now the Ravens are just stockpiling these guys after taking Malachi Fields yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh, I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
Do you think that you could take a spreadsheet and hit sort
Sorry, Jacoby Land, I mean.
by consensus value?
Yes.
Okay. I think you could be a Baltimore Ravens scout.
Here's the thing. I think I could be an NFL GM as long as I have real scouts, or maybe I could be a scout and just do the big board thing. But I think that's the way to do it. Like I feel like you could pretty much, like the Niners did, just kind of upload that all into an AI and then just kind of let them spit out some answers. I could definitely do better than that. I could use limited intelligence instead of artificial intelligence and probably have a better draft class than at least the Niners. I could be the general manager of the Baltimore Ravens.
Was that AI commercial you're talking about?
There's
see
so
that?
many.
Because there's this one, there's like the football, hey, sort by football character.
Yeah.
They're asking
Yeah.
AI to sort by football character. I'm like,
Yeah.
where are we
Hey,
going?
what did you? Hey, download.
Did you put that on a scale from 1 to 10?
I don't know. Do you love the
Football
game?
character?
I
Gronk! What do I do?
Hello, Claude. With the 116th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected Miami cornerback Keontae Scott.
There it goes.
So
There he
shortly
goes.
after the Chiefs select Kennedy, Keontae Scott goes off the board. They very clearly
Two mics, Matty?
preferred him over Scott, but I think Scott had a little bit more talent. Oh, look at you.
Take a load off, Matty. Here you go.
Yeah. I think Josh and I are going to hit up the bar camp.
You guys look real good over there.
Okay.
You guys are doing a great job.
I love this. I hope you guys keep this vibe.
This is where things go wild from here on out. One second. Maddie, Keontae Scott just went to the Bucs.
Yeah, they put the Bucks now have gotten Reuben Bain and Keontae Scott together, so they are building the two linchpins of the national championship runner-up Miami Hurricanes defense. I've heard of worse draft plans for a defense that needs help.
Yeah. Why do you think that the Chiefs preferred Kennedy over Keontae Scott?
I literally couldn't tell you. They must have had a better interview process with him. They must have liked what they heard on the field. Kennedy's, I guess, a little bit more true corner. I guess like he's at a little bit more true corner reps. But you're playing in the slot. You're not really carrying stuff vertical. So like I personally would have taken Keontae Scott. I have him a good bit higher on my grading than I would have Kennedy. So I don't have a great answer other than a little bit more of a pure corner.
Well, that's clearly a profile that they coveted, and it's and good on them. What is so funny?
It's funny how small you are. The
I
corner
know.
sitting down. And there's so much
Look at
space.
that little
You're
guy.
So small in the corner.
Look at that little
That's made me
guy.
laugh.
It's okay. I didn't want to
And then look
stand
at this.
anymore. Hey,
Inception.
This is a good shot.
it's a great shot. I think we're gonna get cornhole
Day
out later.
3 hair. I took a shower last night and I went to bed. Yeah, you can if you like. It's clean. Ish. Thank you. Mm-hmm. That's all right. Wow, thank you.
I think the Chiefs have. This is the second biggest gap they have. They have 60 picks between the now
That's
and
okay.
the next one.
We're hanging out. We were waiting. Josh is going to get some shenanigans out soon. We keep talking about, you guys got to get those donations so you can see what Josh has. They're all surprises. But once we get to these marks, we will be doing whatever is in these suitcases that are here by me. I'm kind of scared sitting by it. It smells odd. So I'm a little nervous.
Houston Texans have traded up to 117 to get a player. They also gave up round a pick 204 to move up. So the Texans want.
So did we get the Chargers pick? Or sorry.
So I think I know who the player is going to be. I think it's going to be for the Texans instead of the Chargers, though.
Okay, because it says pick is in on the broadcast. So that's sorry. I wanted to.
Oh, maybe there isn't a trade. The Chargers.
Did Garofalo tweet something out wrong?
No, the Chargers tweeted out that that they traded pick 117 to the Texans for 123 and 204.
Imagine wanting more picks later in this draft.
But there's also it also says the pick is in for the Chargers. Oh, the Chargers traded in front. Never mind. The Chargers.
You're
traded
doing
in.
great.
The Chargers have selected Memphis offensive tackle Travis Burke with the 117th pick. They traded up with the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
Gave up 204 to go get Travis Burke, the offensive tackle.
One hit, it makes sense. The Chargers continuously end up with injuries to their offensive tackles, so you want to get some other guys in that room. They're talented. I think you can develop Burke for a little bit. He actually, okay, you know what? No, I'm walking it back. That's an odd pick for a Mike McDaniel offense because, like I said, the Burks one thing is he's a little bit slower-footed, and Mike McDaniel, if anything, he wants his offensive line on the move a lot. Those guys are constantly getting out. They're pinning, they're pulling. They are doing a lot of zone blocking. So that fit is a little odd, although I do very much like the player, and he's going to add a level of nasty to that offensive line that could use it.
This is one of those guys that you circled as a player you would have liked to see the Chiefs target.
Yeah, a lot of those guys are off the board now.
There's a rumor that the Lions are going with the Michigan man. Who do we think that Michigan man would be at this
Bredesen.
point? That would make some sense. Trying to think who else, other Michigan players that are available right now.
Reuter, the linebacker.
Rayshon
Number 8
Benny.
from Clemson transferred to Michigan. Remember the defensive lineman, number 8.
Well, he's currently on the ground.
Jimmy Rolder, Rayshon Benny.
Rolder, that's who it was. Yeah, Benny, Rolder, Bredesen. I don't think they have a defensive back. So this show's got a big lean to it going on. Yeah, so who do we think it's going to be? Who's your pick? We're filling time.
Rayshon Benny.
You think Ray? I'm just give me Bredesen.
If it's a Michigan guy, I think it's Rayshon Benny.
Yeah. Let's just, I don't know, fun question. We got things to do. You have the chat over there. I don't have it. I don't know what they're asking. Do the Chiefs draft a fullback this year?
No.
Okay. So
No, they're not going to draft a tight end.
all this in
We were wrong, by the way.
okay.
With the 118th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Michigan linebacker Jimmy Rolder.
I mentioned him.
I know, but we didn't pick him.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he got some love late in the process. A lot of people like how he takes on blocks and stuff like that. So he kind of fits in. Didn't they lose Alex Anzalone? Didn't he go somewhere else? Yeah. So I think it makes sense to bring in another linebacker to play next to Jack Campbell. And so yeah, that made some sense. But I wanted to, the Chiefs are clearly leaning into this running game bit, and we'll see if it becomes a real thing or not a bit with Andy Reid. And we'll see. But if they're leaning into it, how are they not investing in tight ends that can block? Why is there not an intent to get a full? Like, what do you foresee the plan right now with what they have? What do you foresee the plan to make the run game better based on their roster?
Is there just a glaring linebacker glaring tight end that you would just be like, go get him now. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. Go get him now.
I mean, there's some guys out there that I think, like, Daquan Wright out of Ole Miss would be fun. Dallin Bentley out of Utah is one of the better blockers in the class. I'm not saying you can't get guys later. I'm just saying, as of this exact moment, if the plan is the offensive improvement is coming from a better run game, besides Kenneth Walker, what's the better run game, right? Like, they don't have the players to do Eric Bieniemy's stuff at Chicago. They don't have the tight ends that Eric Bieniemy's run game had success with in Chicago, and they haven't been overly eager to invest. They don't have a fullback if they want to get back to that. So it's just, I'm curious if the idea is the run game is the offensive improvement. Who is blocking? What is
being done to support it?
Right, where's that coming from? It can't just be we're only going to block with 5 offensive linemen. Right? Like, that's not how the run game works anymore. So what is their plan to support this run game they're going to lean on this year?
With the 119th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars have selected defensive end Wesley Williams out of Duke.
There you go, BJ.
Our guy. Shrine Bowl is on a run here.
Yeah, listen, good for Eric Galco.
Good on him. Yeah.
No, yeah, good.
Here, there's
But yeah, no, that's just my question, Ken. Like, you can answer if you have an idea too.
As far as the run game is concerned?
Yeah, then we'll get to Wesley Williams.
I like Wesley Williams.
No, I don't know. I mean, it might just be better execution. Like, it really might just be like, hey, we're gonna harp on the details and not much is changing.
And tight ends that don't block well.
Yeah. I mean, seriously. Like,
Yeah, possible.
What's up?
What's going on?
What? With the 120th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers, Tucker
Shout out West Bowers.
have selected
Live look at
Danny Dennis Sutton,
live look at Danny Dennis Sutton running. He stopped.
defensive
Got
end
tired.
out of Penn State, tested like an absolute freak. Some stiffness through the frame. But I'm still a fan of his. I think this is a fun fourth round selection. I think you might be able to find a guy who can contribute, plays the run well, even though he likes to take on some pulling guards while standing up in its entirety.
There's Wesley Williams highlights.
There's Wesley Williams right there.
You have Wesley Williams highlights, Tucker? No.
No, we don't.
Cut those. I liked Wesley Williams.
He was not in the
Shrine Bowl.
KCSN Top 100.
Okay. Despite my pleads at the Shrine Bowl.
Sorry. We had to trust the tape.
I had to pick one guy after like 2 plays, and that was my guy this year. I like this guy.
Yeah, no, I mean so let's go here. I'm a little surprised that Wesley Williams came off the board before denied Dennis Sutton, just because Dennis Sutton did have really good athletic testing, has all the size you'd want, whereas Wesley Williams is a little undersized. But that hasn't stopped a lot of guys this year. And like Williams is going to carve out a role in the NFL. He's just got he's going to do all the dirty work that you ask of him. He's got the effort. He's got the motor. He's a kind of guy that you draft on day 3 of a draft that's going to carve out a role. I was just a little surprised that to see him and Sutton back-to-back is just funny, because Sutton is the prototypical, the NFL likes this guy, 260 pounds, long arms, ran a sub-7.3 cone, ran a fast 40 time at Penn State. Like, he just checked a lot of boxes. To see him this late was a little surprising.
I thought with Wesley Williams at the Shrine Bowl, like when you get that close, it's just watching him. You're like, you're going to be on an NFL roster somewhere. Like the way he moves, as physically as he was with the one-on-one drills that we saw, is like that's what it's supposed to look like at some level.
Yeah, and I mean, like early round four, like that's a guy that you think has a chance to make a contribution. Like he has a chance to make the roster and stick for an extended period of time. So like clearly the Jaguars are kind of seeing the exact same thing that you are here, going with Wesley Williams. I mean, you've been around it, man. You know what it looks like. You know what it smells like.
I just don't understand all your guys' inside jokes, all these players. I'm just standing here just like, I got nothing. I got nothing.
Did you find the Jaden Kennedy interview that we did?
Yeah, it's downloading. It'll take a little bit.
Okay.
It's 2.5 gigs. I did get the pizza ordered, though, so you guys are good.
Let's go.
We got a screaming chicken.
Oh, yeah, I chose a pizza for you.
Ooh, you ordered some pizza?
$6.40 pizza in Weston.
Let's go. What's the screaming chicken?
Don't worry about it. It'll be a surprise.
Did you get the pickle one?
It's very similar to the naked pizza. Or naked
City?
Naked City.
No, I like just call it naked pizza.
Naked pizza. Whatever, the naked thing.
Naked City
Vegas.
Pizza. we gotta watch it.
Of course.
Awesome, man. I didn't know we were doing that. That's awesome. But yeah, our interview with Jaden.
We're doing food today. Yes.
I knew we would. I didn't. Our interview with Jaden Kennedy will be up later. And are we gonna play it on the draft show too?
I don't know if it's gonna be later today. I have to decide if I want to cut it or let Claude's magic touch it later in the day.
Gotcha.
Let the chat know. Do you guys want the Jaden Kennedy interview today with everything we have going on? Would you consume it today, or would you rather consume it like Monday or Tuesday when you're running low on content and you need something different and new? We got to fill those spots too, Ken. We got the highlights.
That's a good point.
It's a little production. I can rush something, or we can do it right.
Oh, I just didn't know if you'd grabbed it yet.
I downloaded.
Maddie
did it.
The Steelers, dude. You had a lot of fun ones this year. Like I think you got a lot of the better players this year too. Like you got the first rounder, Malachi Lawrence.
That would be awesome.
You got Jaden Kennedy.
I do real quick shout out because I know you guys have been promoting it, and thank you for everybody who's donated to the All Juice workshop so far this year. And I know we talked about it last year, just helping young journalists go to these NFL draft tentpole events. And I think we've talked about it a little bit on social. I know gave context when we were there that it's the first year we did it. So we had one participant this past year. Destiny Hogan was a recent graduate at Florida A&M. She followed us around, Tucker and myself and Herbie and the whole crew at the Combine this year. And I want to shout out James Palmer. I'm going to forget some people, but James Palmer, Stacey Dales, Matt Miller from ESPN. They went out of their way to show Destiny time in honor of Therese for what you guys had donated for last year. And it was just a really cool experience. Didn't really know what it was going to be, so didn't want to try to overpromise or overdo it the first year, but really worthwhile experience and something we kind of take for granted the more that we've done this and go to those events, how special they are. So thank you, everybody that's supported it. We put some pictures out on social media of Destiny running around, but wasn't trying to make a huge thing of it either. But wanted to show you guys what the money was going to, and it was an awesome experience.
A lot of the scholarships in Teresa's name are fully funded, so we've been pivoting to try to do something else, and this is the initiative that we decided to do, is help young journalists get an opportunity to get a leg up and network with some of the best in the business. And I mean, BJ, you've been able to connect with a lot of your friends in media at the national level, and they've been so gracious to participate in this program. Like you just kind of mentioned some of them there, and like that's such a cool thing. It's not just being able to get somebody there, it's actually being able to provide them with some meaningful opportunities to meet with people, to learn from some of the industry best, and start, getting their name in front of those people, because that makes an impact. Networking is always a crucial part of all of this. So
I think for anybody getting into any part of a new career, I think the cool part too is that it opens your. You can learn so much in college. You go into broadcast journalism, it's changing so much. It's hard to know what you learn in college and then try to apply that the second you step out into this environment where everything's changing so quickly. But to have somebody who wants to get into media is very green. Everybody is when you're first starting this. But to go to a place like the Combine now, where you have these huge networks sitting right next to these individual creators that have created their own things, and like you have this whole radio row. It's such an eye-opening experience for somebody that doesn't maybe know exactly what they want to do yet. They just want to know like what the opportunities are, and it's almost overwhelming to see all of the different ways that when you say we're in sports media or you want to work in sports media, there's so many aspects to what that looks like. That was a cool part for me to get a reminder of and seeing it through somebody else's eyes and kind of showing Destiny around that week. But super cool. There was about 15 people. I put them out on social. Shout out Herbie was really great too, and giving his time while he was out there. So shout out Herb.
I remember 2018. There was a young 20-something named Kent Swanson that went to Indianapolis on his own dime, and the Chiefs reporter at the time took him around and took me around and showed me the ropes one day.
I don't think I told you this the first night when Destiny got there. I want to tell her like what it was about and tell her about Therese and just be like, hey, you're going to meet people that are going to talk about somebody you never met. And so like I want to give you some context to what it is. Went to High Velocity, sat in the same booth.
Nice.
They're kind of set up differently, but it was the same spot that you and Therese sat in.
Yeah.
And I was explaining it to her, and I was getting tears in my eyes talking about it. And she felt kind of weird. It was like, you don't know me well, but you need to know there's a lot of people that really cared about somebody who cares about you.
Yeah.
Before he met you. So
Yeah.
it was a very cool experience.
Yeah. So it's a really cool opportunity to pay it forward. And so that's what we're raising money for, is to try to help, young journalists get this opportunity out there. And really cool initiative. And I think that's very fitting, a fitting way to honor Therese, kind of that aligns with us too.
Yeah, and we've talked Ebony, stay in touch with her. We get together for coffee or breakfast.
That's Therese's fiance, for those that know, Ebony Reed.
We've stayed in touch, and so we get together, and the idea just kind of happened over the years, and we always stay in touch about stuff, and she's amazing. And so it's been a blessing to get to know her, get to talk to her. So, shout out everybody that continues to show love to somebody that meant a lot to us.
Yep. And so that's what we're doing today, and that's what we kind of support here at KC Sports Network on Saturday, day 3, and that's why Josh Briscoe's hanging out, because we're gonna have some fun today.
I almost said it.
What?
Chair.
Oh yeah, he's got a special chair over there. He's actually behind the bar right now. Do we have bar cam up?
We should put bar cam up.
You can see them. I think are they going to be miking up at all?
They've got mics right in front of.
They do, but I'm trying to figure out this draft tracker right now.
Figure what out?
The ticker.
Oh, you want some updates?
People aren't really updating the trades. Mike Garofalo's not on the trades as much as he was. So I've been having to hunt for the trades and like what the picks are.
Because it throws off the whole.
Because it throws out the whole tracker if I don't have the picks.
Oh, no.
For each trade. So that was a bit of a can of worms that I didn't necessarily envision myself. Yeah,
Need him to help with that?
that might be.
Have you shouted out or help?
No, not yet. So shout out.
Shout out Victor.
Shout out Victor over there who's been
We'll just call
monitoring
it
the
Victor.
chat. for
Tucker
us.
needs help.
Yeah, Victor, come on over here. Let me show. Let me
Another
show-
project for
Victor,
you.
let me show you
He's
something.
been moderating the comments
I
in
got,
the YouTube.
I got something for you. Shout out Joel over there on social too. Shout out Big Joel.
Can't call him intern Victor. We got to give him a nickname. Let's call him Victor.
Yeah. Notorious VIC,
You just came up with that?
from the dome piece.
Put the
Mike
Tucker cam
Washington's
on.
the pick to the Raiders, by the way, the running back out of Arkansas.
Okay.
Kind of like
my hair is
Niall
horrible.
Davis. Kind of like Damian Williams, big, athletic, fast. Maybe doesn't have the greatest vision. It's kind of that kind of profile.
Okay.
So,
Nothing. I know
he-
things about like 8 players in this draft.
oh, and Caden Wetchen, Iowa wide
He got
receiver.
drafted?
He got drafted 121 to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I'm telling you.
That was one of you guys too, right?
Roll.
Yeah, they are
They're
rolling.
like 90% of the picks. I know these guys.
They are on one right now. So shout out the Shrine Bowl. That means
he's fun.
That means the Houston Texans are on the clock at pick 123.
Wetchen?
Wetchen was a Steeler. He went to the Steelers. So
A returner only.
probably. I don't know if they're going to find an offensive role for him. This is another surprise. The Houston Texans have selected linebacker Wade Woodaz. He's a huge.
He's a football player.
No, he's a very athletic linebacker.
Okay.
Big, pretty long. I don't know if he weighs a ton, probably around 240. But I think Special teams is probably like the primary role for him. I did not love his movement skills. I did not love his instincts. I thought he kind of I don't think he processed the game particularly well. So mentally, I think there was a lot of lapses in his game. But physically, there's some traits there that I think will intrigue NFL teams. Kind of surprised, honestly, that he went this early. But in this draft, I think it's all over the map. But Wade Woodaz I don't even think we gave him a write-up. I think he was 25th.
Red Murdoch still available?
Red Murdoch is still available.
There we go. I was a little upset that Keontae Scott went. He would have been fun.
Yeah.
Anytime you get a shit talking DB, you got to have one.
Oh, absolutely. We got a super chat here?
Oh, it's from Jordy.
Shout out Jordy.
Sean Jordan, the Shenanigans Fund.
You know what? I'm actually going to take it real quick before I hop off. I want to explain this because I had a few emails and messages because people saw we announced a new partnership with Minute Media and Sports Illustrated on SI that KC Sports Network is now the publisher for the Kansas City Chiefs, the Kansas City Royals, KU, K-State, and Mizzou for Minute Media and Sports Illustrated. And so now it doesn't change anything with the newsletter and the written content. If you're a paid subscriber to kcsn.com and to the Substack newsletter, that Kent and Maddie will continue writing on that newsletter. That's not changing. They are not writing on the Sports Illustrated side. It's more of the news content that was coming out that we were putting out as the free newsletters that were going out. Herbie Teope, Josh Briscoe, and Jordan Foote, and Tyler Brown are our team of writers for the Chiefs on SI site. So we'll have new social accounts. You'll see us promoting it, but it's not changing anything for the newsletter, anything the way that it's set up. It's more of an addition to what we're doing, kind of fitting in with the SEO written content in ways that we hadn't done before.
It's an exciting way to continue to grow and expand KC Sports Network and partner with a great company in the sports space. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. We're really excited about it, and it's cool to have Jordan Foote back involved as well, getting him back in the mix as well. So it's just like it's a really cool opportunity for KC Sports Network. We're really all excited about it.
Conversation's been going on for a while, so that's the stuff. The reason I don't know anything about what's going on in the draft, I was busy doing that stuff. So, great to finally announce it. We've got a couple more things to announce as well. We had the All City announcement about a month ago to do new sales for us. They're kind of taking over what Blue Wire had done in the past. So yeah, appreciate you.
Good stuff.
See you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna get some pizza. Get you guys some food.
All right, sounds good.
We are at pick 124 with the Chicago Bears on the board. They have traded up 124 and 166 with the Panthers. The Panthers get 129 and 144 in this draft. So the Bears
Sure.
moving up to go grab somebody.
I'm just checking in on the chat, seeing if we got to get questions in here. We need answers. Listen, this day's also for you guys. If you guys have questions you want to answer, stuff you guys want to talk about in the chat, we're here. We're watching. We're ripping through this. We got Josh and Craig are at the ready at the bar when we finish getting the Chiefs pod uploaded that we talked about after the Chiefs pick for the Jaden Kennedy selection. So as soon as we get that ready, we will switch to the bar cam. We will get to Craig and Josh. After that, we will shortly get into Josh's suitcase of tricks.
Oh, no.
So we're rolling. We're ripping through here. Okay, so there's a couple questions now. Is there anywhere some people can still get their hands on some all juice merchandise like these shirts?
So I don't know if they're still circulating out there, but the shirts were done through Therese, his family, his foundation, or his family there. So if there are still shirts, I don't know if you can still find them.
I don't know. We'll work on that, and if we can, we will get a link somewhere for you guys. We will find that in the future. Okay, so we got one from Christopher Callahan here has asked, which veteran wide receiver do they add? Honestly, none. The offense is perfect. Sign Kansas City Chiefs. They don't need help there. I don't think they have a lot of money, so I think it all depends. Maybe they bring back Juju Smith-Schuster. Maybe Jawan Jennings is an actual option. It doesn't feel like they need, as much as I would have liked a new offense, it doesn't feel like they need a wide receiver right this second as much as they need to start developing somebody moving forward.
If you Google Therese Paylor All Juice t-shirts, they are still up and available for sale on Breaking Tea. So you still should be able to find. You still should be able to find those. That's the 2023 shirt. That's the one I'm wearing right now. And actually, I think you can still find the 2020.
Oh, you can get the OG.
The 2022 shirt as well. So I think there's still some available out there if you want to go grab one of those. Just so you know, that one's $20 on Teazil. So there's There's your update there with the Chicago Bears. They have selected defensive back Malik Muhammad,
Tier 1 CBAT.
a Tier 1 cornerback athletic tester out of Texas. That's a good value here. I think,
Versatile corner.
could have seen him gone in round one, or not round one, day two, I mean.
For sure.
And I don't think anyone would have blinked an eye.
Yeah, no, for sure. Both. I mean, he's a guy that he can play man, play zone. He can play up and press, off coverage. Like he can kind of checks all the boxes. I think that doesn't stand out. Besides the athleticism, he doesn't exactly stand out at any one specific trait. So like that's why you think you see him fall just a little bit. But Malik Muhammad, good value was the Chicago Bears at this point in time. Let's roll down here through a few more of these questions. Just answering some questions here. Can we go over from Brian? Can we go over some wide receivers remaining that fit KC? I mean, there's not a lot of receivers that don't fit Kansas City at some point in time. So,
unfortunately, one just came off the board.
yeah, so okay, you can announce it, and I can follow up on this.
One of the, I think, better receiving options available, Skylar Bell out of UConn, is going to the Buffalo Bills with the 125th pick.
Yeah, and so they specifically asked beyond Skylar Bell, so that's why we didn't start with him. But yeah, he's off the board to the Bills. That's a good pick for the Bills. I mean, I think Skylar Bell is one of the guys left that if you say, hey, this guy can break into a role, I think it's him. 6 feet tall, 190 pounds. So not undersized, but not big, but he's going to play in the slot. He offers you some Z ability on the outside with some 4.4 speed. I think you have seen for a not big wide receiver, he has shown some incredible ball skills on fades. That's his favorite route to run. He told us that at the East-West Shrine. So good pick for the Bills. I understand it. Makes a lot of sense. I would have loved for the Chiefs to snag him if they decided to go that route. But other wide receivers that fit the Chiefs, the problem is you got to figure out what you want to do with the Chiefs, right? Like, what are you looking for? Are you trying to get a Tyquan Thornton type player that's a sacrificial X? Or are you looking for somebody to replace a Rashee Rice role in the future? I don't think you have anyone left on the draft board that jumps out immediately and says, hey, I think by next year, this guy's going to be an important player. He's going to be a guy that moves the needle. I am a fan of Cyrus Allen, a wide receiver out of Cincinnati. He would be a slot primary receiver, but he's not like a Rashee Rice. He's not run crossers into traffic. He is more of a Julian Edelman type, not that good, but a Julian Edelman type where he's a route runner. He's a little bit more finesse, a little bit undersized, but he's a guy that I think that has a lot of skill, a lot of talent. Maybe you see a Chad O'Shea actually stand on the table for somebody like that. If you want to go bigger, you can go back to Texas Tech, and Reggie Virgil is a guy with a little bit more size that also has some athleticism that can play on the outside that I think gives you a different element. I just don't know if we've seen the Chiefs really lean into that type of wide receiver. So I think at this point, if you're going to draft a wide receiver, you're getting somebody to compete with Jalen Royals for that kind of final wide receiver roster spot.
And is it someone that has some more special teams ability to him? Like Josh Cameron out of Baylor is someone that, like, as a meaningful special teams contributor, I think.
Deion Burks
in the return game, but also just as a core special teams player. I think like Josh Cameron has he's big enough that I think he could be a four-core and even be a return guy, but also could be a gunner type player as well.
Kevin Coleman, the chat's brought up. Yeah, there's definitely some guys that have some special teams value. That you would say, like, hey, yeah, they're competing. So when I say final wide receiver spot for Royals, I mean more of the non-returner final wide receiver spot, right? Because, like, Nico Remigio kind of has a slot for that final thing. So, yeah, there's some returners. I just don't think any wide receiver now you draft you have high expectations for.
Caleb Elarms, or the linebacker out of TCU, is going to the Buffalo Bills as well. They had back-to-back selections.
Look at them go.
So they went with Bell with the 125th pick, and then with pick 126, they go and grab Caleb Elarms, or a little bit compact build, but a dense athletic player. Like, I think these
tackle
guys,
collector. This guy just racked up tackles.
Good movement skills for a guy his size. 234. I think they have him at 6'2", 234. 234 is like biggish for linebackers these days.
He's
like
not
that 235
undersized.
range is kind of like, now it's like, that's like a and running a 4.47 at that size is kind of impressing people. A little bit more linear, which most linebackers are going to be at this point. You're not going to get a ton of fluidity in coverage chops necessarily, but I think he's a guy that can run and chase and make some plays for you, and he arrives with some physicality.
Yeah.
So I think it's a fun addition and can be a meaningful special teams player as well. So I think pretty good value down here at pick 126.
Yeah. Another good pick.
I could see linebacker coming off the board, especially since the Chiefs are just leaning purely into the defensive side of the ball in this entire draft.
Get somebody that can continue to eat snaps, play on. This is why day 3 is weird, because you need guys that are probably going to contribute in special teams too, right? Like you need a guy that's not going to just be looking for an offensive or defensive side of the ball situation. It's got to be somebody that's going to play special team snaps as well. We get another question here, and I like this one because it takes us back to a draft pick the Chiefs have made, not like hypothetical here. Is R. Mason Thomas the Chiefs' attempt to replicate a Nick Bonito? How would you compare the two players?
Is R. Mason in an attempt to replace Nick Bonito?
To replicate.
I don't think he is a player to directly kind of replicate Bonito. I think he's more of a Steve Spagnuolo attempt to kind of fill that role, if that makes a little bit of sense. Like, I think Nick Bonito had even a little bit more of a designated pass rusher type of profile coming out. So, like, I think I liked R. Mason Thomas in the way he played the run better than how Nick Bonito did coming out. So, like, I think he's like a Chiefs version of trying to get someone with a similar speed rush ability to turn a corner kind of profile. But I don't know if it's like a direct Nick Bonito comp for me.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a Chiefs attempt. They might see Nick Bonito and the way he plays and say, hey, we want somebody that can do similar things to that. But Bonito has way more flexibility, I think, than R. Mason Thomas does. R. Mason Thomas is far more speed to power than he is pure speed and bend around the edge, right? Like, he's kind of a little bit stiffer in the ankles. He's got hip fluidity, right? So he can turn the corner. Like, when he's rushing around the edge, he can turn his hips to the quarterback, but he doesn't really bend super low and duck underneath offensive tackles and do the Von Miller run under the table stuff. He doesn't have a ton of ankle like flexibility, and I think that's something Nick Bonito has. But they're both explosive. They both get off the ball. I get the connection people are making there, especially with the uniforms. They do kind of have the same burst and snap anticipation, but I don't know if they rush the same way.
Carver Willis is the pick to the San Francisco Giants at pick 127 out of Washington, and the Cincinnati Bengals are now on the clock at pick 128. Craig Stout hanging out here. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going over there?
We're just waiting for some stuff to get down the road here, and then we are going to start in, Joshua Briscoe and I, behind the bar. Going to make some drinks. He apparently has a very special drink for us right now. Or not right now, but when we get back.
Is there a special ingredient?
I don't know. He won't reveal.
I hope it's got a live minnow in it for you.
I don't know if I could do that.
That would be fun.
Well, it doesn't stay live very long, but
That's true.
I hope it's got a minnow.
Probably
A lizard?
no.
I don't know if my intestinal fortitude is going to be able to
You want to do a shot with a little minnow in it?
No.
Okay. You don't
Maybe.
get a T-shirt.
Is there a
Shout out Lake of the Ozarks.
Is that a thing?
Yes. Plenty of places, but yes.
Where?
Lake of the Ozarks. I don't remember the place. I was relatively young when I saw people doing it.
I'm going to the Ozarks next week.
Oh, buddy, I'm sure that you can walk. If you go pick 5 bars around the Lake of the Ozarks, you will find one that will offer you a shot with the minnow.
To be fair, you can just go get a minnow.
I'm not that ambitious.
Also, since I stepped in here with Kent sitting down, the KC Laboratory has become your cell phone bars.
Signal
It also
is
is when he's standing.
Signal is strong. The funny thing is, even if I stand up, it's still the same thing
Yes.
because I am the shortest one in the group.
Can I? Is this helpful?
Oh, now we're all the same type.
Is
Yeah.
this helpful?
I'll stand up again shortly. Connor Liu out of Auburn is the pick to the Cincinnati Bengals. I think had a
Here you go. I can't put it on the screen right now because Tucker's not behind the wheel. But Dr. Ozzie says go to Captain Ron's at the Lake of the Ozarks.
I'm gonna Google that. Hold on. Thank you, Dr.
Oh, and
Oz.
somebody else. We got Big D's Halfway Inn is the name of a restaurant. That's also from down there. So apparently there's plenty of places. Do I bench more than Deion Burks? No, I'm a terrible bencher. So no, I do not bench more than Deion Burks.
How much do you bench? How much you bench?
How much do I bench? 295 right now, but like repping 225. I mean, we're not getting in the 20s, and Deion Burks got the 20s. I'm an awful bench. I got a fair bit of ways to go. I'm not good at it, man. Now,
I'm gonna be a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna be a little bit away from that. That Captain Ron's place. I'm gonna be.
Somebody said
closer to
Big E's
Camdenton.
halfway in. You can look up that one next. I do say this. I love Peter Wood's pick. Peter Wood's pick has been my favorite pick the Chiefs have made so far. I saw his squat of 700 pounds, and I've never been more disappointed in my life for the depth that he got on his 700-pound squat. Not only was this squat not to parallel, not only was this squat not competition depth, this thing was so high. It was the most football high school weight room half squat I have ever seen. Yeah, it's 700 pounds and impressive, but buddy, let's get down. Let's show some mobility here. I was so disappointed in the depth on that squat.
I'm fine. I don't know any better. The Carolina Panthers select Texas A&M cornerback Will Lee with the 128th pick. Jordan Schultz is kind of tipping him now, so we're on to it.
Good for Will Lee getting himself to the Cincinnati.
Coffee Boy decided to wake up. Did Coffee Boy decide to wake
Panthers.
up and
The
start
Carolina
working?
Panthers. They're getting another defensive back in the room. Big, tall, long corner to play there on the outside. So good.
We are down to one Tier 1 C-bet now.
Who is it?
It's Ephesians Price Hawk.
Yeah, he's the only one left. He is. He's hanging in there.
Leaning into the defensive bit, just go grab Ephesians Price Hawk
What
later in the round.
other
Do it.
questions? Yes. Peter Wood's squat was better than Jordan Tyson's bench press. Yes, but only barely. But yeah, only barely. Because like I said, Peter Wood's that depth was bad. It was bad depth. We can call a spade a spade. That was bad depth. So yeah.
We're getting pretty close
Any
to.
more workout questions? We're here.
We're getting pretty close to 169 and 176 being able to be packaged for a pick now. So if the Chiefs wanted to trade up to 130 in this range, they could give up 169 and 176 and probably get fair value. I don't know if there's like some player they just want in particular, but if they do, there's their option. A thank you to the over 1,000 people hanging out with us right now on day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. The shenanigans are going to be starting pretty soon here. You can see Josh, Craig, BJ hanging out over there right now, and we'll be up to no good.
Make
soon
a
rather than
drink.
late.
Make a drink. So they're trying to get the audio set up, and I'm just over here jumping the gun.
We're working on it.
Where's the animal suits in all caps? They're coming, Levitt. They're coming. We're working our way to them. We are slowly working our way. The bags, plural of shenanigans, are coming.
Yeah,
Maybe?
There's a whole
Tucker says
suitcase
maybe?
over there and
Tucker
a whole
says maybe?
duffel bag.
How's it sound, Tuck?
Tucker says, yeah.
We good?
Welcome to the bar cam. Are we on the
We're
bar
on the
cam?
bar
I see
cam.
us on the bar cam. This is BJ Kissel, and he drank everything here.
All right, Josh.
I'm going to go first if you don't mind.
you go
Craig.
first. This is something that we are doing now for the crew out here, correct?
Does it have a name?
And this might be bad for me to do in front of BJ, but this is also my audition for Food Network. So if you like what you see, hit me up. I can do a lot of this and the Food Network thing. You're gonna make a cocktail. I'm gonna make a cocktail. I'm gonna make just the one the first time, and then I can do batches, a larger batch for everybody else. But I want to make sure I've got something to drink while you're making yours.
Okay.
So I got a very simple one here with one of my absolute favorite things. You can actually, I'll get to that in a minute. We're going to start by just getting a little ice in your shaker. Most important thing, you just want to
really are going full Food Network here.
Yeah, I'm going to talk you through the whole thing,
Okay.
absolutely. Because it's relatively intensive, but also deceptively simple. And that's what I like to bring to everything that I do. So you're going to take a little bit of ice. Now, you can actually just go ahead and make this with, I like the soft red wheat bottled and bond holiday bourbon right here. So you can do that, but instead, I'm actually going to use Tequila Rose, a longtime favorite of mine.
Notoriously similar drinks.
Yeah, that's right. That's what makes this drink so special. I was going to do a certain amount in the shaker, but instead I just kind of eyeballed it because we're all having fun here. So you're going to go ahead and take your shaker with some ice and some Tequila Rose.
The Miami Dolphins have selected Trey Moore, defensive end out of Texas. Keep going.
And then you're going to take your Tequila Rose and ice and you're going to pour it into a glass and enjoy. It's so good. It's so good. It's hard to beat. I guess you could put the ice straight into your cup and save yourself the shaker. But yeah, you can do it with the soft red or with a tequila rose, and either way, you're going to have an absolutely delicious drink. Craig?
I was expecting more flair.
I really thought that you were going to be making something super disgusting for everybody, and then I saw the amount of tequila rose that you put into that shaker, and I went, this is going to get adventurous here, and then you just poured it into that cup.
Craig, with all of these wonderful products here at Holiday Distillery, I don't think it would be possible to make something disgusting. Maybe
That's true.
tastes change, you know?
Listen.
But I think, I don't want to challenge you to make a drink that
The
I
Los
won't
Angeles
finish.
Chargers have selected safety Genesis Smith out of Arizona.
That was my guy! Damn it!
Please continue.
I guess we can still get Ephesians, but
I
that's...
did really like him. That was my guy, damn it.
So anyway,
All right, what should I make?
I'm going to enjoy this. I mean, you debuted the... I would call it something else that's definitely not.
The Franklin's Folly?
You had Franklin's Folly yesterday, the golf cart, the horse beater, John Elway, all of those things. And I was curious to try that, but you are you're a bartender at heart. You're a creator at heart. You have, I think, an excellent palate and the creative spirit necessary for this moment.
I hate
Sorry,
this.
that was not me doing a bit to annoy you. That was me being a host trying to gas you up, and I did forget that you do hate that. That was not just.
I think I will.
New Orleans Saints pick is in. We are waiting for it. Please continue.
I think
Any other quarterbacks?
Ephesians Price Hawk.
Quarterbacks.
Oh, quarterbacks?
Yeah. I just wanna
Garrett
see.
Nussmeier, I believe, is still on the board.
Still on the board.
At this point.
He's gone. He's back.
Oh, he's gone. Scoot.
Scoot, come on
I
down.
thought he was trying to tell
Get on
me to
down
get
here.
in there with him.
I thought so too. That BJ was ushering Craig. I'll hang out down here by the KCSN sign and by the. So also the great thing with my cocktail is that if it runs a little low, you can just go ahead and. That's it.
Hey, Josh, what's the name of your cocktail?
Let me think about it.
The name of the cocktail. Where did I put the J?
Let me
It's
think
right
about
here.
it. I did think I had a couple ideas for trying to do kind of a pancreas-related name, but I don't think this is
Chat.
the one to do it with.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't
Chat,
think that's a good
can
fit
we try
for
to come
that.
up with a name for Josh's drink? And again, if you want to just share those ingredients again.
Thank you. Yeah, so what you do is you can take either a shaker or just a cup and you put some ice in there. Make sure you got all your ingredients ahead of time. You don't want to be waiting around for this. You get your cup, you fill it with ice, and then you pour tequila rose strawberry right over that ice, and there you go. That's the cocktail. So yeah, I'd love a name for that. I am
a few
afraid
in here.
to...
We got a few in here. One is David Chesko says you should name it Josh's Drink.
That's pretty good. That leader in the clubhouse right now. That's pretty good.
Connor McCormick, the alcoholic.
Oh, disagree. It's just, you know what? This is we're gonna call this.
Oh, I
go
think
ahead.
we found it actually. No, I think we found it.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Type 1 Tequila Beaties.
That's pretty good.
You
That's
need
pretty
tequila
good.
drink, and that's
Type 1
definitely the name.
tequila
You need to trademark that.
Yeah, I think Type 1 Tequila is actually going to be my attempt to partner with Tequila
Beaties.
Rose.
Tequila Beaties.
The
Type
Taste
1
Me Not.
Tequila
Beaties.
Beaties is really tough, but I'm down. I'm willing.
The liver forgiver.
It says best served as a chilled shot on here, which makes me feel like I kind of copy it off. I hadn't read the back of the bottle yet. I don't usually read it. I usually drink it.
JTMIZ says Tase Me Not.
That's nice. You know what? This is the brain taser. It's like a brain teaser, but
The Gut Punch.
I can't stress enough how genuinely pleasant this is to drink. It's just like.
Kyle, I'm not saying that one.
Thank you, Kent.
Taylor
Thank you.
Sandell, the Briscoe Rocky Rose.
The Briscoe what? We're really far away
Rocky
from
Rose.
Still didn't hear it.
The Briscoe Rock Rose.
Rocky Rose is good. I like Rocky Rose because that's it. It's just rose over rocks.
Where's my shoes?
There's some.
Craig, what are you making here, my friend?
I am making an Elway golf cart.
Hey!
So
As soon as tonight.
As soon as tonight.
I like that. I think it might be the as soon as tonight.
As soon as tonight.
Because some things could happen.
As soon
As soon as tonight.
What are you making, Craig?
He's making an Elway's golf cart.
Can you remind the audience what's in here if they weren't here
That
last
is,
night?
yeah,
The New
that's
Orleans
right.
Saints have selected Auburn guard Jeremiah Wright. Please continue.
So, I like that the please continue has made it into here. Yes, it's 2 ounces of
The
Ben Holiday
Ravens have
bottled
sorted
and
by
bond
consensus
bourbon.
board. I don't know what the pick is. I'm just assuming.
Of the strawberry basil simple syrup that they have in there. It is an ounce of lemon juice and a couple of dashes of black walnut bitters. We're gonna throw this in a cup for one Joshua Briscoe.
I can't wait. I'm having a great day. How are you doing at home? How would you grade the draft show? We grade the picks. You know what? Better.
Don't grade
how would
the draft show.
How would you grade this segment? And do you want to see another one between the Chiefs' next lull of picks? Because we'll do it.
I can give you a grade based on the viewer count over the last 10 minutes.
Through the freaking roof.
Don't tell me.
Yeah. Look, the Chiefs haven't picked in an hour, and they're not going to pick for another month. Right? Where are we at?
Another month.
They're not even
The
on the
drink
board.
should be called Please Continue.
The Pancreas is also on there.
Pancreas is also
Pancreas.
really good. This isn't the sugariest drink imaginable. There's still
Yeah.
levels to it, but I have the insulin for it. Thank you so much, Mr. Stout, the golf cart. It is arguably better than mine. It's very good.
Meaning we are going to have an argument about this drink.
I argue with myself.
Craig, have you tried his drink yet?
Can I make you one? Let me do another one. I'll save us a.
I don't think that you
Yeah,
can judge
fair.
until you
Sure,
try.
you
No,
can
I
make
agree.
me one.
So
I
you tried the
definitely
as soon
had
as
it
tonight.
multiple times in college.
I think. Has it been around that long?
Oh yeah.
The Baltimore Ravens have selected tight end Matthew Hibner out of SMU. Please continue.
And the Pancreas. The Tequila Rocky Rose.
I want to.
Yeah, you got to get
Just
the
got to get the
aromats.
really aromatics.
Yeah,
in
you
them.
got to wake it up first a little bit.
Got to froth it.
You got to. There's a frother over there. I
There
didn't
is a
shake mine,
frother,
of course,
yeah.
because I didn't know how that would perform.
I mean, yeah. It's
I mean,
good.
it's
Of course
delicious.
good.
It's delicious.
So which
I'm
one
a
wins, Craig?
mixologist.
Which one's better?
Yeah.
Oh, that. That's way better. I just made that. I pulled that out of my ass. What are you talking about?
Don't point at me when you say that.
Josh,
So did John.
I would like I would like to try the Pancreas.
Sure.
But could I have a slight variation of it?
He wants it alcohol.
No
free.
substitutions.
Could I
Do you
get-
tip well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could I get it? But maybe with Ben Holiday instead.
That's one of the rare approved substitutions, and I can
Okay.
absolutely do that for you. It is the same drink. You don't want to forget that it is coming from the roots of the Tequila Rocky Rose.
Of the pancreas.
Yeah, because
It's
that's.
in the family.
I like that. What was that?
It's in the family.
It's in the family.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's the same. No, can't. It's the same drink. So what I'm going to do again, just for the audience, I'm going to save us the shaker this time, and I put a little bit of ice into this cup, and then I'll take a little bit of bottled and bond soft red wheat right here. I'm going to pour that just over there, just kind of till you feel like it. Measurements, I think, are the one thing in cocktails that are a little bit overrated. A lot of it's about the vibes. I'll tell you what, Kent. It's a good-looking, good-smelling drink. I bet it tastes delightful. In fact, I know it does.
I'll be the judge of that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
See
Judge
here.
it.
All right.
Judge it.
So what are we calling this?
It's the same as it's the Tequila Rocky Rose, but with holiday
As soon
bourbons.
as tonight.
Tequila
Pancreas.
Tequila Beaties.
That one's as soon as tonight, I think.
Okay.
I
This
think
is the
that's as soon as tonight.
As soon as tonight.
You know what? You're pretty good at this.
Thank you very much, Kent. I appreciate that. It's one of my
do I need to try
passions.
this?
You should try it too, Maddie.
Oh, Maddie, would you like one?
I'll just try it for now.
Okay,
I'm
I think you're gonna like
I'm
it.
nervous.
I think you're
Maddie-
gonna like it.
Maddie, we do have a drink for you later. I'm just saying.
Oh, this is
That's scary, but okay. I like
We do
this.
have a drink for him later. Green.
Oh man. I had
Ooh,
one of
that's
those things
really
last
good.
time, and that was great.
This is excellent, Josh. You should get on like a network to make these.
Like a-
KCDN, KC Drinks Network.
I don't remember the name of it.
Oh, don't.
Yeah, there actually might be some that I can find. We had it last year.
Yeah, the green thing we had last year was one I remember as one of my favorite drinks of all
Yeah,
time. I don't know how to ask
I don't know
for
what it
I
is,
don't know where to
but they
get
had it last year.
You just come up here and ask
Grinch
for
drink?
the green.
Yeah, the
The
Grinch
green
thing. Yeah,
thing,
I don't remember
please.
what it was called, but it was really good.
Pound my fist on the table. Give me the green thing.
Atlanta Falcons are on the clock.
The Atlanta
I'm gonna
Falcons
drink
have
this once I
selected.
think
So
this
at pick
is
134, the Atlanta Falcons have selected linebacker Kendall Daniels from Oklahoma.
Kendall,
Kent,
damn it.
let me know about Kendall Daniels from Oklahoma.
Height, weight, not speed, but
Played with R. Mason Thomas in college.
he was a giant safety at Oklahoma State and went and played linebacker at Oklahoma, just kind of like a chess piece that they try to use him all over the field. Played more as like an apex, kind of like the Jake Golday type thing too, where it's like they moved him out in space a little bit and let him kind of try to play as an overhang. They blitzed him a little bit. They try to do a lot of different things with him. Kind of a master of none, but if you're this late in the draft, like, you know, see what you got with him. At minimum, I think he can be a quality special teams contributor. But I mean, they moved him around a lot, so.
Yeah, perfect. And we are working our way through. The Indianapolis Colts already have their pick in. So they got that one going in now. We are moving here on day 3. The Chiefs are still a ways away, but we are moving. So why do we have a drink for me later?
You want it now?
Sure.
Is this our foray into things getting weird?
Is that the one that I've already? No, this is one that I have dirtied. That's okay. I'll
I'm
handle this
nervous.
myself.
Do you want an actual drink first, or do you want what I'm going to make you?
What are you going to make me?
Okay.
I trust you.
I also want one
Oh,
of.
that's a bad
Well,
idea.
see, here's the thing. Knowing that you're making it and this isn't a Josh play yet, that made me a little bit less nervous.
I made a delicious cocktail for myself and for Kent.
I tried to. It was no. I didn't mean about your bartending skills. I thought this was from your bag of tricks.
I do have an idea for my bag of tricks to get involved with the drinks later, but that's
That's what
neither
I was
here.
nervous about.
I am going to make Maddie something that objectively he's not going to like.
Okay.
I think we need to put a little money on the table for me to make this before I'm doing it.
The Indianapolis
think that's
Colts
a
have
great-
selected Bryce
Betcher.
Betcher
Boddicker?
from Oregon.
You bet your butt that's how you pronounce it.
Okay, no more. Tucker, can you take Kent's drink, please? We can't allow that to get any
This is
further.
too strong. Yeah. Involves
I
puns.
I think
You
that
should see how mad Tucker is right
as
now.
long as whatever you make, Craig, is something that we ourselves are happy to drink.
I'm happy to
then
drink it.
I'm excited to
I'm
try
happy to
it.
drink it. I'm absolutely happy to drink what I
But
am
yeah.
willing to make for Maddie, but I think we need to put a little money on
Let's
the
put
table
a dollar
he's
amount on
not
it.
he's not going to like it.
'Kay.
What's a dollar amount, Maddie, that you are willing to drink this drink that I'm going to make? We'll also have one.
I'm excited
So,
for it, genuinely.
I'll tell you what. We're going to start real easy for this. The Chiefs' first pick, Mansour Delane, got number 5. We get $5. Craig can make me this drink.
$5? What? I thought Real Easy was going to be 100 American dollars.
Fine, because of Josh, it's $99 for Peter Woods, my favorite draft pick
There
from
it
the
is.
Chiefs so far in the draft. We are going with Peter Woods' number, $99 in the chat, and Craig is making me a disgusting drink that I have to finish.
We're going to enjoy it.
we are going to enjoy it. It's going to be something that we
You're
are going to
having
like.
to finish it also. $5, your radar is way too low. I'd give you $5 right now. I think this will be fun.
Okay.
And then after that, I think we should start to set our sights on the next evolution of the draft show here today, because I do think it's about time to open up the suitcase. I see the expression on Kent's face over there. It was one of fear and perhaps disdain.
There's no denying that I'm terrified.
Here's what I'll say. I'm going to give you just a tiny bit of a look behind the curtain. The suitcase is something to be less worried about than the duffel bag. The duffel bag is phase 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
What amount of money gets us to speed run to phase 3?
$1,000 now from one of you.
That might happen.
That might
So
happen.
hang
No, that
on,
might
hang
happen,
on. Be
actually.
careful there.
Let's go ahead and step ladder it up. We'll get to 100 and Craig will make his next cocktail.
we
and
do have
then,
a few things, few housekeeping notes. Someone is suggesting maybe we have an anything else cocktail segment moving forward.
Everything else, the podcast that I do on Mondays and Fridays on KC Sports Network. and
Well,
available
yes,
wherever you
Josh,
get
that's what we're
podcasts.
talking about. Also,
Featuring Craig Stout yesterday. Best reviews the show's ever gotten, probably. I don't look.
No.
Josh and Craig did also. I want to let you guys know that we talked about. They mentioned the donations, and the donations are towards the Therese Paler All Juice draft workshop, helping young journalists make connections in this space. So we we took Destiny out to Indianapolis for the NFL Combine, and we're able to set her up to get opportunity to meet a lot of the national media and get connections there, kind of starting networking and giving her a leg up there. So that's what we're raising money for today. So that was what all these donations are for. Andrew Schnitker, the final thing, $5 was donated with the comment, "Make the drink, Craig." So
that was on me. I did start at $5. We are up to $99 for the first donation. So on top of this money going to the foundation, it is also to get us to do embarrassing, painful, and or disgusting things as well while you guys spend your Saturday watching us wait for day 3 draft picks to come off the board. You get some entertainment from us. So at $99, we are $5 down. At $99, they will be making a disgusting drink that I have to finish.
the New Orleans Saints are on the clock.
That is what we were waiting for. The New Orleans Saints are on the clock. We were waiting to see what the pick is. We're on a little bit of a mini linebacker run right now, so we will also return to some football talk as we have had, 3 straight linebacker picks?
2, unless you know the Saints pick.
No, I didn't remember when Caleb Elarms or went off the board.
Round 4 is starting to end here, and the Chiefs have 2 picks. The Saints have picked wide receiver Bryce Lance out of North Dakota State.
Okay. Yeah, developmental wide receiver going to the New Orleans Saints, getting them another vertical target that you just want to develop and move forward with. This is the time where you're taking these freakish athletes, seeing what you can do with them. So yeah, this pick makes a lot of sense. Tater asked, did one of us almost fall in the creek last year? Yes.
Yeah, and one of us couldn't do a cartwheel.
One of us could not do a cartwheel.
I got made fun of that in the office for my cartwheels attempt.
It was a tough cartwheel.
It was rough. It wasn't good. The Dallas Cowboys are on the clock.
We're almost at the end of round 4.
We're getting there. We are getting there.
People are enjoying the show in the background of the camera as well, so they are doing a fantastic job back here. They are.
That's Josh Briscoe's inspiration last year. That's BJ's kid and a friend. And so now they are providing the entertainment in the background.
Shout out Doc Hatfield. We got another $20 towards making the drinks. That pulls us up to $25. We are working our way there. We are trying to get up to $99, which is Peter Wood's jersey number. And with the Saints selection, we know we are waiting on the Dallas Cowboys selection now at this point in time to come in. Oh, another $20 from Christopher Callahan. We're getting close.
Bring on the vomit, he says.
Bring on the vomit. Oh, boy, is this a vomit-inducing drink? Now I'm even more nervous.
Oh, man. The round is almost over.
We have almost made it to the start of the 5th round, which means 3 more rounds after that.
2 selections for the Chiefs in the 5th round towards the end of round 5. There's a large gap here, and that is what we are trying to work through right now. Bryce Lance is the pick.
Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. We got a ways away, so I don't really need to re-rack the board or anything like that. I'm just quickly looking, though. Most surprising players still there. Kamari Ramsey had a really good year in 2024. I didn't love his 2025 tape as much, but I'm a little surprised he is still available. He is a guy that I thought would have come off the board already at this point in time. Not a lot of offensive linemen, not a lot of tight ends. Nicholas Singleton's still available. That's a little surprising to me. He's a super freak athlete, produced as a freshman. I know he kind of went downhill after that. It's production at Penn State. But there's a couple players that I think have fallen down a little bit. But I wouldn't say that, there's a lot of guys that standing out as significantly great values that you wouldn't expect still here.
Yeah. Running back could be a place that makes some sense. Receiver, we've talked a little bit about it. Doesn't seem like there's a ton of options there. More role-specific, special team-specific at this point. I don't know if I would be all in on the Chiefs taking a receiver at this point.
Yeah. Andrew Schnitker, another $4. A 4 for the Carolina Hurricanes sweep and a gross drink. So I think that brings us up to right at 50. We are halfway there. Or 49, so we are halfway there. Yes, he is related to Trey Lance. Cowboys pick is in, which we are waiting for that. Ooh. the Cowboys, followed by the Dolphins, the 49ers, and the Cincinnati Frogles are the next 4 picks. I believe that rounds out the round, yes?
There are 4 selections. Cowboys, Dolphins, Niners, Bengals is what is currently sitting out. So we're waiting on the Cowboys selection right now. Appreciate everyone that's hanging out with us for day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. We are having a great time here at beautiful Holiday Distillery, waiting for the Chiefs to get back in to pick round 5. They have 2 selections. And obviously with Brett Veach, you got to kind of keep an eye on things because I think here's the thing. You got to be on your toes for all around 5 because pick 210 gets them basically to any spot in round 5. If they wanted to package 210 and 169 together, they can go get all the way up basically to any spot in this draft if they want it. So if there's a player that they just absolutely have to have, they're going to have options to do it. So it's going to be a good time.
Can I address a comment in the comment section real quick?
Absolutely.
I did check with BJ Kissel. This comment here, Caleb Jensen says, we need Tucker to read a Fanatics ad. I have confirmed a price with BJ Kissel for this. $5,000 and I will read a Fanatics ad read. That is my final offer. $5,000.
And Tuck will do the Fanatics.
That can be Venmo at KC Sports Network. That can be Give Butter. That can be Super Chat. But $5,000, that's my offer.
That's incredibly reasonable.
Thank you.
All right, so we're still waiting on the Cowboys. I think we're hitting a lull in the broadcast now as they are going through a commercial, and they got to want to do one of these picks being announced. So we're just kind of hanging on. Somebody asked for the biggest surprise of the draft so far. I mean, there's been a few, but the 49ers day 2, just in all, encompassing all would be pretty high one.
Yeah, I think just how all over the map this day 2 and 3 seem to be, I think just in general is, and I think what's funny is like I don't want to get too, there's not much to critique either. It's just kind of all over the place. Like this draft was pretty shallow, and then after that, I thought it was, you thought it was going to get a little bit crazy. So that's kind of what has happened here to this point.
All right, we got some updates here. Taters World with a $10 for a drink fund and asked for odds that Deion Burks is a Chief. Also seems like Andy Reid kind of likes Daquan Wright, the tight end out of Ole Miss. I think Burks and Wright both seem very Chiefsy as players. They're very good athletes, maybe a little bit raw as like technical route runners, but that has not scared the Chiefs away. So I think those 2 guys both seem very Chiefsy if they are available their next pick. Doc Hatfield with another $20 towards the drink fund. So I think that brings us up to $80 if my math is correct. We are getting very close. We are 19 away from Peter Wood's jersey number and me drinking whatever concoction that Craig Stout is currently shaking up incredibly well right now.
LT Overton's wait is over. He's the 137th pick to the Dallas Cowboys. That checks out.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I just think it's a good pick for them too.
The Miami Dolphins are now on the clock. LT Overton was one of your favorite players in this draft, Maddie.
Yeah, until his athletic testing came back as negative numbers. That wasn't great.
You're going to make you trust the tape.
Oh, yeah. No, I like LT Overton. I think a little bit of a tweener. I think BJ Kissel also liked him when we watched him in Dallas at the Shrine Bowl. It's just he's going to play because he can defend the run. And guys that can defend the run get on the field. And, yeah, the pass rush isn't the most impressive. It's not the most eye-popping stuff. But he can get pressure. It's just a slow burn. I think LT Overton is a guy that will carve out a role. And the Dallas Cowboys snagging him here in day 3 I think is a very good pick.
Kyle Lewis is a Miami Dolphin, the linebacker out of Pitt, an undersized linebacker, a very good football player, but just kind of a tweener, the dreaded tweener tag. What is he? Is he an off-ball? Is he a safety? Is he athletic enough to play safety? Is he big enough to play an off-ball? Can he just be an overhang? There's a lot of questions about him, but highly productive player in some flash plays, an impressive collegiate career, especially his last year with the Pitt Panthers. Kind of a unique player. And they go and he goes to the Miami Dolphins, a team that has a lot of picks. I think this is a fantastic idea. If you're the Dolphins, you've got so many needs. You've got so many picks. You might as well go take a swing on a guy like Kyle Lewis at this point.
I mean, the Dolphins should just be taking any player they want because they have options at every single position. I think Kyle Lewis, though, makes a lot of sense. Athletic player. We are kind of in a transition away from super space football to more condensed power football, so maybe it is a little bit harder to find a fit for him in the direction that we are going. But at the end of the day, we go ahead and at the end of the day, I think that makes a lot of sense, and you get a guy that has the chance to end up being a high impact player.
The San Francisco 49ers feel like they've been on the clock forever, all day. They're back on the clock again. There's only 2 picks left in the 4th round of this draft. Round 5, the Chiefs do have 2 selections, so we'll see what direction that they go with that. They are on the clock at 1:39, though, and we will see what their selection is shortly. Are we at 100 yet? Where are we at?
I think we're at 80. We're sitting at about 80.
So we need $20 more, and then Maddie Lane will be drinking
Yeah,
something.
Craig Stout makes something that I am apparently going to very much dislike. Parker P. right here with another $10. So we are now $10 away from this drink being made for me. Where are we at on Harold Perkins? Where are you? What if the Chiefs were to draft Harold Perkins? What would you say the plan there is?
Special teams. Honestly, I don't really know what they would be doing with Harold Perkins. He's such a hard one to crack. It's kind of like Kyle Lewis, but I think a little bit more of a man without a position even on top of that, just because I don't know if he has the kind of instincts to be a down and down out linebacker. I don't know if he had, great coverage instincts in space. He had a lot of success as a blitzer. I don't know what you do with him. I don't know. He might just be I don't know if there's a clear role for him outside of special teams.
Yeah. Okay, so Jelly Raymond has asked a question, given us $5 in the super chat, has said, love the draft coverage. Just have to ask, how on earth is wide receiver maybe Percy, Paul, Ness out of Boston College still on the board? That's a great question. I don't know a lot about Percy, Paul.
I think Seth Kaiser was really high on this guy.
Richard. Okay,
Yeah.
he thought he was pretty good.
Yeah, I think Seth Kaiser really loved him. So,
Is he a big receiver?
I mean, he's a grower. He really grew into his frame late in the year, and
He's a little stiff though, I think,
can't really have that side to side movement.
Yeah.
Really a straight line runner. He's not really a horizontal mover.
Yeah. Right, I thought he was pretty explosive though.
Very explosive. Very explosive.
Okay.
Very
Freeman Green also sent $2 in a super chat. Thinks that they'll trade Brian Thomas for 2027 picks. I honestly don't think it's completely out of the question
At this point, no,
a team would consider spending 2027 picks for Brian Thomas Jr. It's like an own secret or a known thing that the New England Patriots are going to trade 2027 capital for A.J. Brown. I could see a team piggybacking.
Why
off
is that known?
I could see a team piggybacking on the back of that for Brian Thomas Jr. with 2027 capital.
Yeah.
I'm just going to read through a couple super chats now. We have hit over the $99, so this drink does need to be made and delivered. The next one is up from Steve. Drink Fund, what are our post-draft plans, gentlemen?
Here are our plans. Come hang out at the KC SN 5-year anniversary party at Kingdom Bar and Grill tomorrow from 3 to 7. We were having a big party to celebrate our 5-year anniversary. It's going to be a lot of fun. That is the post-draft plans. Tonight, we'll be going home. I know Craig and Maddie are going to be hanging out here in Leavenworth, but I'm sure all of us are going to be watching our Day 3 prospects, whatever selections that the Chiefs make tonight.
The 49ers did select Ephesians Prysock, cornerback out of Washington. Craig's world is ending currently.
I'm gonna hate Nick
Since you guys have been back there, you have lost Genesis Smith and Ephesians Prysock while behind the bar. I think that's a sign.
Yeah, it's tough, but also I think fair, most importantly. Hi, welcome back to the Bar Cam. This is Craig Stout. I'm Joshua Briscoe. Thank you for your generous donations. We are now going to make a drink that I'm excited to try.
I'm pissed.
Craig is now pissed, but you know what being pissed is great for? That shaker action that you need to really get the froth that I think this drink is going to bring. Craig, tell us. I think you can tell us now, right? Because Maddie's already committed to drinking.
He's already committed to drinking it.
Why don't you tell us what's going into?
We're going to lead with the key ingredient here, the Wicked Pickle.
Yep, this is bad.
Maddie hates pickles. This is a spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Josh and I are genuinely excited to drink this, by the way.
Stuff.
I love pickle
I
stuff.
might be in.
So we are going.
I might be in.
You might be in?
You shouldn't have to ask.
I'll make 4. Okay. So we're going to do
$100. I think it's only fair that we all have a glass, but again, it's not fair because I'm excited to drink it.
That's
There's
all right.
only one of us that's not excited.
You're
to
not a
drink
pickle
this right
guy,
now.
I'm
Matthew?
not a pickle guy. I don't really love vinegar. So we're we're in a pickle now.
We
You
are in a
certainly,
pickle.
You are certainly in a
You're
pickle.
welcome,
Wicked
Kent.
pickle.
We also got. I just get another super chat from the Campbell Cooks. What menu would you fellas request that the Campbell Cooks to cater for you at next year's draft party? Okay, so we have. Sorry, my bad. I told Tuck to yell at me when I'm not talking to the mic. What menu would you fellas request the Campbell Cooks to cater for you guys at the next year's draft party? That's a year away. That's a lot of thinking in the future for me. That's not my cup of tea here. I think right now we're eating some pizza. We've had some barbecue. We have Chief Bearcat, biggest known secret in the Chiefs community, has made barbecue for us this weekend. So we've been munching on that all weekend. So that's been phenomenal. So I don't know. Is there any other like draft party foods that you guys would love in the future?
This won't surprise you, Annie, but I think I would like something a little weird, like your specialty, whatever that may be.
Okay.
That's typically, if I don't know what to order in a given circumstance, I like to get whatever the restaurant is known for. What is your calling card? And also a huge pile of fried chicken.
I want a paella.
Get in here.
Please.
Oh, a paella. Get in here, Craig.
Yes.
You're out of frame. Come a little,
Yep.
a little further this way.
That's not angry enough.
They just took Ephesians price lock, Craig.
I'm mad.
Sorry.
All right, the Houston Texans have made their selection at pick 141. We are waiting to see what the final announcement there is. Craig is finishing up the Wicked Pickle drink.
This is the pickle tickler. I'll name this one.
Okay. I think we didn't get to this one. The Cincinnati Bengals
Pickle
did select
tickler.
wide receiver Colby Young out of Georgia, and then I believe the Houston Texans selection is now about to come across the screen, so we can get caught up with the broadcast in the meantime. So we had said Colby Young, I think, rounded out round 4. I think he was the final pick in round 4. After Ephesians price lock, the Houston Texans are now making their first selection. I really thought by now he would have announced it, so I still wasn't just trying to filibuster while he continued to introduce himself. While announcing the pick
better
on the broadcast.
I'm gonna get some more ice over here.
The drink
We're
is
live,
being
so I might
finished
turn hot,
up.
I
They're
think,
trying to
this
find
whole
out
time.
it's on the
What was
way.
your note, Craig?
You better believe that I'm making them drink this first.
You should. See how they like it. We get some notes.
Oh, there's a lot of drink. I thought it was gonna be like
Kent
a
is
shot.
gone.
There's a whole drink now. That's even worse.
Kent is in the bathroom for the 8th time so far
Thank
during
you.
this draft.
Let me announce this. He's yelling from the bathroom.
Then come over and drink your pickle tickler.
Oh my god.
Oh, Tucker's obviously. Tucker, I think it's gonna be good. That's my thing.
Oh, the Houston Texans select Kamari Ramsey with the first pick in round 5 of this draft. The safety
Damn
out of
it!
USC. Brutal. I'm gonna
Please
say,
continue.
this smells awful. This smells ungodly bad.
I think it smells great.
This is awful. And now we're gonna drink this and we have to stand here talking next to each other with pickle breath.
I'm gonna
Yep.
go back and eat my pizza right after this, but
I have a water. I don't know if it'll help.
Again, Craig has attempted to make a good cocktail.
I am trying to make this good.
I
This
think
was
it's
not
gonna be-
intentionally
what is
bad.
in it?
Pickle.
What's in it? 2 ounces of spicy pickle whiskey. I've got an ounce of lime juice and a half an ounce of velvet falernum
Which is delicious, by the way.
with some
All right,
aromatic
well, here we
bitters
go.
in there.
I mean, thank you guys so much for your donations. As always, we appreciate it. This is all going to the Jerez Paler Foundation. We are going to now enjoy a Wicked Pickler Tickler drink. That is so not good. Wow. Oh, the aftertaste is even worse. Bring me the crickets.
Yeah!
Bring me the grasshoppers and the crickets, please.
Yes!
Wait, your turn.
Woo.
Oh no.
The Tennessee Titans have
Josh,
selected
would you like
Fernando
one? I would love
Carmona,
one.
offensive
Yeah,
guard
sorry.
out of Arkansas. Second team All SEC, and he started 37 games over the past couple seasons.
Go ahead, Craig. Please continue.
I like how you're going back for more.
I have to drink the
You
whole
have to
thing.
drink the whole thing. It was $100.
Yeah,
dude.
I
Oh.
can't call it quits. I'm not a quitter. I don't opt out, Kent.
All
I'm
I-
a true gamer. I play through the bowl game.
I'll acknowledge, Maddie, the smell of the pickle whiskey caught me a little bit off guard as a pickle enthusiast. And yeah, I'll say that with my chest. I'm a pickle enthusiast. And I think the smell was questionable. This velvet is delicious. And I sorry, Maddie, that I trust Craig, I guess.
I would say this: the contents of the drink seem like they could be good if it wasn't mixed with a pickle.
Yeah, that's fair for you. Yeah.
I don't like the pickle part, and the aftertaste is the worst. I actually wish there was no ice in here, and I would just chug it so the aftertaste would be over faster. This is tough. There's gonna be a long road.
Makes sense. BJ's saying the Wicked Pickle's 4 Bloody Marys, which makes a ton of sense.
Which makes so much sense.
Weirdly, I'm not a huge Bloody Mary guy, but I would love to add just like an ounce of pickle brine to this drink, and I think it would actually. I haven't tried it yet, but I think that would probably be.
I think
want
it would
more
actually.
pickle, you know. Maddie, you're not thrilled with your life choices?
I'm incredibly thrilled with my life choices because you guys, you
it's for
guys are
charity.
supporting the Therese Paylor Foundation, which I will always be happy for. This is definitely not my favorite drink that I have had. We're powering through.
This might just be for Craig, but I think it was an episode of Game Changer on Dropout.
Yes.
Where Brendan Lee Mulligan, I think, eats a lot of cheese, maybe, and he's asked by the host, Sam Reich, she says, "Are you regretting your life choices right now?" And he says, "Not choices, circumstances." And I think Maddie right now is regretting some circumstances,
All
not
right.
choices.
Here we go.
Shake them!
Ephesians Prysock. They're going to clip that.
If I was afraid of being clipped at this point in my life,
I know, right?
would have changed some circumstances. This is also going to go great with the pizza we've got. I feel like this
know.
is a pizza cocktail.
It is a pizza cocktail.
Maybe we put a little stuffed crust on the rim.
It is a lovely pairing.
Is it? Thank
Yeah.
you. I thought it would be.
It's a good pairing.
We need 3 for you, me, and Tucker also. I don't know if you have enough for
Tuck,
everyone, but-
Tuck needs one too.
Tucker said he's in, right? Bearcat, you want a pickle tickler?
The Cardinals pick is in at 143.
Joel, pickle
Smart
tickler?
choice, Bearcat.
We got 2. I've been struck off twice. You gonna see if one of the kids wants a pickle?
What is
No.
Oh, you can't do that.
I told him I needed to see some ID. Cheers, Craig. I am.
I would drink that.
I'm going to drink that. It does taste better than it smells to me right now, I think.
Yes.
But it's delicious, and
I am now iced out of the broadcast.
Nutritious.
The Arizona
Nutritious.
Cardinals pick is in. We are waiting for them to come back on the clock here at the 5th round of the 2026 NFL Draft. The Chiefs do pick in this round, just kind of towards the end, twice. And then there's 2 rounds after that. Okay, let me catch up on some chat here while we're hanging out.
Craig, if you're
Ramsey's
good back
gone.
here, I
Yep,
might
that
go
makes
join Maddie and
sense.
then
I
grab
feel like
some
I'm going to.
pizzas.
Please do.
I'm on
Yeah, it's not the best drink, Alicia. What's up, Tuck? Welcome in.
I'd like to give a shout out to
Never-
Victor for running the draft tracker for me now.
Oh, let's go,
Shout
Victor.
out Victor over there running the tracker.
Thank you, Victor.
He's been killing it since I showed him how to do it. It's crazy that once I show people how to do stuff, they do stuff. I don't have to do everything myself. That's
I'm
a
ready
crazy
for his
thing to
first
do.
run in with Garofolo.
Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, he's stopped tweeting stuff out.
Oh, okay.
Mike has quit tweeting out trades. Mike doesn't work. Well, you're mic'd up. I took it off. Well, unplug where the mics are. Where
Craig, are you done being mic'd? Craig's not in.
he probably is. Okay, so unplug that. Yep,
This is good.
unplug that, and then there's that, and then plug that in.
This is you falling at home. You now know how to run the
And then
audio
you-
system
then
here.
You then have to flip that on.
So I'm now in the Tucker chair. I'm in the Tuck chair.
You're in the tuck
So
chair.
hang on.
You're out of the
then
corner.
Go to the other chair,
Oh, different chair? Well, I gotta get my drink again. Sorry, I gotta get my pickle tickler.
and then go take your pickle right there.
Done.
In the tuck chair.
And then if you hit the number, I think it's 3. I don't think I've really figured that out yet. Nope, it's 4. I told you I haven't figured it out.
it's the chair.
I put it together.
This is great. I'm on number 4.
Now I want you to hit number 3.
Tuck chair.
Now this is the tuck chair.
Your headphone cord is not nearly long enough for this setup.
I've been told all my life it's not been long enough.
It now says somebody has commented. Vert has commented the time to how lit we are becoming is looking very promising. I think people are trying to make us get drunk.
I haven't had one alcoholic beverage yet
In his entire life.
in my life.
So I got to be fixed.
I'm never going to die.
Tucker does have a pickle tickler over there from Craig
Craig's
right now
making
on the
noise.
way
Yeah,
for
he
his
got it.
first drink of the day. This is BJ Kissel. You might know him from, what do people know you from, BJ?
I gotta finish this on camera.
I almost just knocked this pickle tickler right into this laptop.
That would have been catastrophic.
It really would have
When did
been
the Chiefs
Graduated
draft?
Valley Middle School.
When did the Chiefs draft?
legend.
It's a long way away.
We have a lot of time until the Chiefs pick.
All right, we are almost done with this pickle tickler here. We've almost finished it. Thank you guys again for the $99 for that. We have to figure out what the next goal is.
What does number one do?
But I
Oh,
do
it's
think
Bark.
that Josh said that he wanted to bust into the bag of shenanigans soon.
That's not what I said. That's not how I said it.
I don't want to know.
I did not say that I wanted to bust into the bag of shenanigans.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood.
Even though I am enjoying my pickle tickler.
Have you heard about wide receiver Pete S. from?
You know, I'm more of a BJ Black guy. That was Seth's my guy in this year's draft class. You enjoying the pickle?
The Chiefs will not get to select Texas Tech's wide receiver Reggie Virgil because he is off the board to the Arizona Cardinals. I know the chat had been calling for his name for numerous days now.
What is that smell that I'm getting from this?
Pickle.
No,
Yeah.
it's something else.
It does remind me of something else entirely that I can't quite place. But
Human?
you say human?
Human?
We're rounding this down. We're
Italian
finishing it off.
dressing.
Oh, I should put Italian dressing in this.
Thank you for that, Craig. That was as good as a pickle drink could possibly be, but wow.
Thank
so
you
funny.
to the chat.
I also put Italian dressing in it. You saying it? I also put Italian dressing in it. Just made me laugh. I don't know why that one got me. Just
did
be
not
like,
put
it
Italian
does
dressing
Italian
in it.
dressing in it too.
Well, I could have for Maddie. How we doing, Kent?
Oh, we're doing great, man.
I put velvet camera. And
We're having a great
man.
time. I got a little lunch.
Me too.
Feeling
Can
good.
I stay here? Can we just switch spots for a while, Tucker?
It's
I
just like,
love it over
it's like
here.
a rotation, you know.
Yeah, I love
You know,
this.
like when I was a head lifeguard, not a big deal.
So are you going to be on the ticker then?
I was gonna.
Oh, we should probably talk. Actually, I forgot that we need to talk during the stream. But
I'm Kent Swanson. I'm short.
Craig Stout.
I'm Kent
and
Swanson,
tall.
and I'm proud.
All right. So, all of the Tier 1 C-Bats are gone. I am very sad. Genesis Smith is gone. Kamari Ramsey is gone. We're getting a little picked over at the DB spot. So the Chiefs maybe did a good thing by getting ahead of it with Jaden Kennedy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they went and got the guy they wanted.
Yeah,
You know, and
absolutely.
like some of these other names, like we probably liked them a little bit more, but that's okay. I mean, like they went and got the guy that they want. But yeah, it's getting picked pretty thin at this point. Sam Hecht is the pick for the Carolina Panthers at pick 144. Sam Hecht, 144.
Craig, could you just scoot that way just like a
Kansas
little bit?
State. Kansas State
Look at
kid
that.
right there.
BJ's guy.
Yeah, some people thought he might be center one in this class, and turns out he goes early fifth.
Yeah.
This board, I mean, everything's just kind of all over the map. Kamari Ramsey had some fans. I know he had some fans in the KCSN draft guide. He got a top 100 ranking from ESPN. He was a top 100 prospect, and he goes 141. So, like, this is where the variance is really starting to hit. You know, this entire day has just been kind of all over the map.
Yeah.
Chargers on the board at 145 now.
Panthers have pretty good draft. Browns have had a pretty good draft. I mean, for being a bad draft.
The Browns have 4 picks in the next 8 picks.
Really?
They pick 4 times in the next 8.
Maybe they don't have a very good draft then.
Honestly, this would be a great spot for the Chiefs to move up if they really wanted to. You could probably give them a 176 and 210 to get one of those selections there.
Yeah.
If you want to be in the
Yeah, but
if
who
you
would you
want
target? Who would you target in that scenario?
I'm not targeting anyone.
I was going to say it's picked over.
It's
at
not
this
that,
point.
and I think it's just more if they have conviction about somebody, they're going to go take them.
Yeah.
That's really what you're looking at there. But they have 4. Yeah, they have 4 picks. Like, this is a team that could very easily move out. Nick Barrett, the defensive tackle out of South Carolina, is pick 145 to the Los Angeles Chargers. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock for the first time
they
in
got
the
the pick
next
in already.
for the next 7. So,
thank you so much, everybody, for your super chats, for the donations. We're going to get into the crazy stuff here.
I'm really sorry, but you guys, yes,
Tucker,
they just
how
got
do you feel
paid
about your life
$5.
choices right now?
I feel great. I think that this is there's a scent to this that smells like something I can't put my finger on, and it smells almost herbal.
Herbal. And it might be.
It doesn't taste like it smells.
It might
tastes
be
pretty good.
the pickle. It might be the kind of rum, sugar, lime combination that we put in there as well. So could be a lot of things there.
Yeah.
Browns are the pick is in. One of these picks from the Browns is being traded to Seattle for a 2027 4th-round pick.
2027 fourth?
Good on the Browns for getting an extra 4th-round pick out of this deal.
How are you this committed in round 5 of this year to trade a 4th rounder from next year in a much better draft?
Seahawks do some weird stuff. It is worth noting the Chiefs are also very close to their original pick because they did give the Browns pick 148 as part of that trade up to 6. So this is a player that the Chiefs lost out on by moving up.
Josh, hit me. Give me my cam. Oh, Josh is not back there. I think I'm 3. Nope, 3. See, I told you I don't know what cam this is.
Hi, Tuck.
Hi, Craig. I will stand on business and still say that I think the Chiefs should just let the time pass on the remaining of their picks. I think they're good. I think they let it. I think they let it pass.
Getting shot, Josh.
Joshua Briscoe is harming children in the background. Ladies and gentlemen, the pickle tickler.
That's what happened. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft.
What watching the 2026 draft does to a guy.
All right. What we got here?
The pick is in for the Washington Commanders as well. Parker Brailsford went to the Browns at 146 and the Commanders on the clock at 147.
Another center. Yeah, another interior offensive lineman there.
Yep.
Yep.
They're finally kind of starting to fly off the board a little bit. Seattle did trade up to 148. So
Okay.
I think Seattle, I would assume, is already on the clock.
Yeah. The pick is in for Washington at this point. I'm very curious who Seattle was willing to give up a 4th next year for. Granted, they're probably going to be good. It's probably going to be at the bottom of round 4, practically a 5th, but still, at this point, that's a lot. You got to have conviction.
Keith Abney's still on the board.
You think that's what it is?
Maybe.
There's a tour going on outside, and Josh is laying on the grass. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh.
One. Oh. Chat. Yeah, Josh loves Darth Briscoe. They love that.
Those kids killed Josh.
Tyree
Right.
Wilson was traded from Vegas to the Saints.
Really?
Curious what for?
Oh, no. I'm going to have to show Victor how that one works. Hang on.
In a bag of chips.
Shenanigans going on out there. Tyree Wilson to the Saints. How do you feel about that?
I mean, he needed to change the scenery. The
Obviously.
regime change doesn't matter. It is a I don't know if we know the pick yet.
Gotcha.
But Ian Rappaport described Tyree Wilson as a new high ceiling edge in New Orleans.
New high ceiling.
Yes, a new high ceiling edge for the New Orleans Saints is how we're going to classify Tyree Wilson's acquisition for potentially a pick that's happening today, as soon as today.
As soon as today.
As soon as today, they could be making that
We're
trade.
not making it as soon as today right now.
Still waiting on that Kayvon Thibodeau trade as soon as today as
soon as
well.
today.
Were there any other trades that we were anticipating yesterday? As soon as today? as
The
soon as
Brian
yesterday.
Thomas Jr. thing was the only thing, and I know the word people are talking about future comp at this point, so maybe that's what it is. But no, not really, because again, it's a down draft class, and so why would people want to try to trade back in at this point? That's why I have so many questions about Seattle. I know they didn't have a ton of picks, and they were trying to collect some more by trading back from the late first. But even still, it just at this point, it's been picked over, man.
Yeah, it's pretty well picked over.
Yeah.
Appreciate everyone hanging out with us today at day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. We are covering every single pick of this draft. That means that we are covering everything today, which is why Joshua Briscoe is helping us class this thing up a little bit.
By dying out there on the hill.
By fighting 10-year-olds with lightsabers
Yes.
in beautiful Weston, Missouri.
BJ says they're 11. So the two of their ages combined are like still pretty low compared to mine, but it's closer than they would be if they were both 10.
The Washington Commanders select defensive end Joshua Josephs. I love how I just jumped.
Oh,
I'm
man.
just-
Please continue.
Thank you. Joshua Josephs is the pick to the Washington Commanders. Tennessee edge.
I
Joshua
liked
Joseph.
him a little bit. His tape is fun.
We watched a little bit of him again even yesterday, just
Yeah.
kind of getting an idea of flavor of some of the defensive ends that were available. And, you know, a little bit on the lighter side, but he has great length. So, like, that's something, like, if you're looking for that at your edge rusher position, he has a little bit of that. And he has a little bit of juice.
Yeah, and I wonder if they can put a little more weight on it because the lack of size shows up at times, especially in the run game. But is a guy that has more tools than some of the other guys that have gone before him here. So I wonder if there's something off field or something like that, because I do not think that he should be this far down the thing. Okay.
So the Seahawks had 12 picks next year in next year's draft,
Okay,
and that's
fair.
part of the
That's
reason
probably what
that
it
they
is,
felt
but
comfortable
still,
moving
why
him.
now?
They must just love a player. Maybe it's a Keith Abney. Maybe it is.
Maybe.
I
I think he's worth taking.
He's
for
worth,
certain
he's worth
at
taking a
this
swing
point.
on, yeah. And so, I mean, might as well at this point in the draft.
Has Nuss been drafted? That's from Chiefs Cape fan. I don't believe so. I didn't see it while I was over there behind the bar.
Who?
Garrett Nussmeier.
Garrett Nussmeier has not been drafted, no.
Cade Klubnik has. Great. Yeah. Do you need me to squat down, Tucker?
Shout out Eric Galco. He said he thought Cade Klubnik was going to go a lot earlier than people
I mean,
thought.
he
and,
did. Yeah.
You know, I think he kind of bet on that a little bit, and he was right.
Yeah. For sure. All right. Seattle Seahawks on the clock. Pick is in. Very, very, very curious who this is.
Yeah, trading a fourth-round pick in a great class is interesting.
Mizzou 19. Would you take Brian Parker if it meant never seeing Caliendo again? Norzad should already be over him, but they can't help themselves. This one, like, you got to have 90 guys on the roster. You got to have, depth to 3 offensive line when you are in camp. So I don't have a problem with Caliendo the same way that maybe some others do. Now, if he makes the 53, get back at me then. I completely agree there, but I don't know. I'm fine with them taking depth guys at this point and trying to pad that out, but I'm not as stuck on Caliendo as maybe some other people are with him coming back to KC.
Yeah, I'm not overly beat up by adding a guy with a ton of experience in the offense
For a vet minimum.
For a vet minimum, like I don't know if a rookie can step in. Like they've tried to take some swings on the interior. Hunter
CJ
Norzad,
Hansen.
CJ Hansen. Neither of those guys have supplanted him to this point. Now maybe the tone changes a little bit in 2026 here, and maybe this is the year that Hunter Norzad gets preference over Caliendo. But as of right now, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I would be a little bit surprised. It did seem like the Chiefs were initially at onset not willing. They weren't. They had a price. They very specifically had a price for Caliendo because they didn't give him a tender.
No.
And instead, they
He
let
went
him
out
walk,
there.
let him test the market.
Yep.
And then they got him for less. Bo Stevens, the Iowa guard, is the pick for the Seattle Seahawks. They really love Bo Stevens is the player that they give a 2027 fourth round pickup to secure.
I know they got a ton of picks next year, but I don't get that one. I don't get that one.
I think that's is that a Shrine Bowler? I think that might be a Shrine Bowler too. Oh no, it's not. Wait, yeah, I think it was. Or I think he was initially planning on being a Shrine Bowler. Initially, I don't know if he wound up there. But Bo Stevens.
That was the pick they traded 2027 capital for?
Yes.
Okay.
I know. That's
Sure.
Good for them. Good for them.
I guess. That's a bold strategy by the Seattle Seahawks.
they love him.
The Cleveland Browns are back on the clock again at 149. I think that means the Browns have traded twice. They only have 2 picks here. So they traded again.
Yeah.
I think with the Raiders.
Linebacker Justin Jefferson out of Alabama at this point. I hate.
He's a player.
No, they're trying to see that.
Okay.
So Justin Jefferson is a undersized will linebacker, probably a will only type player. I thought he had some good tape at Alabama as a guy that can chase in space. Good sideline to sideline range. A little bit underwhelming athletic testing, which maybe is part of the reason that you see him this far down. I was pretty high on him. I think he wound up with like a 3rd or 4th round grade in the KCSN draft guide. But from a coverage perspective, like he's got ability to cover a lot of ground. I thought he had pretty good instincts in coverage, good movement skills, good range. Just a little bit undersized. I mean, and it's so hard to find 230-pound plus linebackers now. The 220s, it feels like they're getting phased out, even though a lot of colleges seem to go lighter at the linebacker position.
They do, but it's lighter and then put the weight on after the fact. I mean, that's what people are trying to do more often now.
Yeah, but yeah, Justin Jefferson, I had him as the 10th best linebacker in this class.
10th?
I liked him and Deontay Lawson a lot.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm surprised that Jefferson went before Deontay Lawson, but that knee injury 2 years ago now really did zap Lawson from a lot of his athleticism. So I guess that might be his role because Lawson's just been a super smart player for that Alabama system. I mean, it's not that often you have Saban-led defenses, which Lawson did do as like kind of their mic and their shot caller for a while, that don't get like an extra draft bump. The Raiders pick is in, and this is yet another Arizona Wildcat defensive back safety, Dalton Johnson, off the board.
Yeah.
Another East-West Shrine Bowler.
Another East-West Shrine Bowler. I mean, that's a third. Third, if depending on how you classify Traden Stukes, Arizona safety. They came off the board here, Maddie. I mean, that's a lot from that backfield.
Yeah, and Dalton Johnson's like more versatile than I think, not more than Stukes, but like more than Genesis Smith. He's a little bit more versatile. They moved him around a lot more. He is the guy that kind of allowed Stukes to move around, that allowed Genesis Smith to just play as a deep safety guy. So I don't know where exactly. I mean, we're talking middle of day 3 here. These guys aren't doing a lot. These guys are fighting for back end roster spots. But yeah, he's a nice versatile chess piece to have on the back end, and it looks like we have another trade. Not the Chiefs, though.
Carolina Panthers are
And the pick's in.
on the clock
They
here.
wanted this.
I've seen some people saying Jalen Kilgore.
Makes sense.
It's not, though. It's Carolina. The Carolina Panthers with the 151st pick have selected Penn State safety Zakee Wheatley. It's a guy I gave them in the 4th round of a mock draft exercise I've done recently. Safeties are starting to fly off the board a little bit here.
DBs flew off the board. I mean, the defensive backfield, there was depth, clearly. In day 3 of the draft, teams felt that way as well. And now we're just seeing a big run on these.
Yeah,
Which makes sense. I mean, we talked about it coming into the day, right? Some of the best players available were going to be at cornerback, safety, defensive back room.
Correct.
This was a position in the class, a position group or room in the class that was always pretty strong. So it's not surprising that you see a lot of teams coming in with defensive back picks here on day 3.
The Broncos, I believe, have made the selection of tight end Justin Jolly.
Thank goodness.
Well,
Well,
North
but
Carolina State.
that makes sense based on their they were rumored to be interested in a little bit more move tight ends.
So we're going to call him Joker Jolly.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, it makes sense. I know this will make a lot of the Denver fans that I'm out and about with out there, they'll be happy that they got a guy that can line up a little bit more and play in space. You know, the Evan Ingram experience was not what anybody wanted over there, but I do think that Sean Payton wants that role. There was a lot of Kenyon Sadiq heat before they traded that pick for Jalen Waddle in the first round. You know, this would have been a month or so ago. But, yeah. I mean, they've had several picks today. Took them a little while to get here. I think this is the right range for Jolly, though.
I know Matty feels like this is a bullet dodge because I know he had some interest from the Chiefs for sure. So, and I don't know how I would have felt about him. I want more of an inline Y type into this roster if I'm going to see the Chiefs grab
They all
a
went
tight
day
end.
two.
Well, at the very least, if you're going to draft the move tight end, it better be an elite athlete, not a guy with a 27-inch vertical, or I mean, I think it might have been like 30 inches. But like, he didn't have the athletic profile of a move tight end that's going to present as an athletic mismatch. That was more of like that's the concern with Jolly. And he has a lot of production. He has a lot of contested ball wins at NC State, despite the not premier athletic testing numbers. So it's not that he can't be successful. It's just it's not the guy the kind of tight end I want the Chiefs to chase. And if you are to pick that kind, at least chase the high end athlete.
The Green Bay Packers have selected Jager Burton, the Kentucky center.
Center run.
Center run,
Yeah, it's
safety
begun.
run, DB run in general.
There's only 15 picks until the Chiefs select.
Awesome.
We are getting very close. We're about halfway between when the Chiefs pick is in the 5th round.
Oh, yeah, then they got the two coming up pretty quick together.
Yes, they do.
And then a little break again.
Yep. I'm wondering if, there's then it'll be a break between 176 and 210. But Jager Burton's the selection for the Green Bay Packers, and the San Francisco 49ers are on the clock with the 154th pick.
Hey, Tucker, the Orlando Magic are winning in a close one on the old Peacock.
61-58. Yep, I got it. Locked down.
All right, San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. Chiefs are coming up here. I mean, Matty Pickens or Slim, do you have anybody that's still sticking around here that you would pound the table for at this point?
Well, unfortunately, my board is over there on my computer while I sit over here in the corner chair.
Corner chair correspondent.
Yeah. If I were to be coming off the top rope here, I mean, there's a couple. Again, tackles. Diego Pounds out of Ole Miss, Demetrius Crownover out of Texas A&M. If you wanted to get a right tackle to bring in and develop, I think there's probably some still guys at the linebacker room that I'm intrigued in. You got Jack Kelly out of BYU, is more of a Sam's type of player. Kyle Lewis did come off the board finally, but I think there's probably some talent in the linebacker room going out, but I think Kelly is one of the guys at the top. Jackson Kuwach out of Miami of Ohio, Red Murdoch out of Buffalo.
I do love Red
so
Murdoch.
I do see some talent that you can find in the linebacker room. Bishop Fitzgerald, I do like at safety if you want a more true center fielder type. I thought he made more plays than Kamari Ramsey did out of USC. So there's some guys that if they draft them that they say, hey, we'll see if this guy can make an impact on special teams and then carve out a role on defense moving forward.
Yeah, no, I like the Red Murdoch pick. He's so fun. His tape is so fun. I think he would be a guy that you'd just be excited about on teams because he's a turnover machine. Like that's what he does. And then I don't know. Demetrius Crownover makes a lot of sense. Aren't his arms like are they 35, 34?
Yeah, they're very long arms.
Yeah.
And not a terrible athlete, not an overly stiff athlete or anything like that. So yeah, he's a guy that I think would make sense as a developmental tackle that would probably check off the Andy boxes.
Yeah.
Andy's boxes.
Yeah. And again, at this point, you're not expecting much or anything potentially from those picks, but a person that you'd be able to slot in as a depth pick.
I'm going to stand up for a little bit.
You're going to stand up? Look
Congrats.
at you.
Brave.
How'd that drink settle, Maddie?
I immediately ate so much spicy chicken pizza with hot honey that it washed it away.
Okay, fair.
Pretty good.
What?
That pizza.
The pizza was, yes. I thought you were saying the drink, and I was like, ooh, I don't know about that.
The drink was good too. I got surprised with we had a little stuffed crust pizza. I didn't know that was.
Oh, I didn't know there's stuffed crust pizza.
I know. was
That's okay.
awesome.
Yeah, I'm not a big pickle fan, right? Not the aftertaste of the pickle, so I was trying to get through it as fast as possible.
With the
Nobody wants a lingering
154th
pickle.
with the 154th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Louisiana linebacker Jaden Duggar, another one of the East-West Shrine Bowl participants. Those names are flying off the board right now. Duggar, larger, longer, bigger, taller than a lot of the linebackers in this class, and I think that's one of the things that he's got going for him. He's a bigger, good athlete linebacker. I think as far as just playing the position, he needs a lot of reps. He needs a lot more time to develop if he wants to be an NFL linebacker. I mean, it's just development, really, for him. But I mean, long, good size. That's kind of the role for him. Pick 155 is already in as well for the Bucks. We're getting real close to the Chiefs selection here.
They are on the board.
You can see them. Bucks are back on the clock at 155. Again, thanks everyone that is hanging out with us. We're getting really close to the Chiefs picking again.
The
Twice.
Bills have 2 picks right before the Chiefs do. They have 167 and 168 before the Chiefs have.
Trade up. Get in front of them.
Hop them.
In this draft, you just absolutely have to trade up.
Have to.
You have to.
The Tampa Bay Bucks are taking Clemson defensive tackle DeMonte Capehart with the 155th pick in this draft.
Been there for, I think, 5 years at Clemson, been a starter, played a lot of reps for them. He always felt like a guy that was supposed to take the next step and take over like that dominant defensive tackle spot and just never quite did. And then Peter Woods came in and became that guy, and he just kind of became a supporting piece that never finished taking the next step. But you see some flashes as a solid nose tackle that can hold up at the point of attack. He will play a bunch of different roles for you and just kind of fight for a roster spot.
Yeah. It wasn't a bad player. When we're watching back Peter Woods' film over the past few days here, I'm rewatching that. It's not that he was bad by any means, but was very clearly just kind of a space eater kind of guy. Wasn't anything more than that. They clearly built the defense around T.J. Parker and Peter Woods and just trying to make it go there, and he was kind of a block eater.
George Gums, the Florida Edge, is the 156th pick to the Indianapolis Colts. Tucker, you have something for us.
Yeah, just on Instagram, and I saw a post from the Kansas City Chiefs about Jaden Kennedy. He's answering a couple questions here. Do you have a nickname was one of the questions he was asked. He said, Tweak.
Love him. I love that kid. Favorite pick. A+ now.
Do you collect anything? Legos. Collects Legos.
A++.
I hope it's just Lego pieces and,
And
not
not
like
like Lego
full,
sets.
no builds, just pieces.
I really love this 1x1. This 1x1 piece. How many pets do you have? He has one dog named Alan. And who is your hero? His whole family is his hero. Shout out to Jaden Kennedy to Tweak.
To tweak.
Tweak.
Tweak Rouser.
Well, the Indianapolis Colts pick is. Oh, you said that was George Gums, right?
Gums is the pick there. The 157th pick in this draft is Keith Abney, the cornerback out of Arizona State. To the
Finally
Detroit
off
Lions.
the board.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird fall for. I mean, it doesn't sound like there's any off-field concerns with him that we know of. I mean, I know he's not the biggest guy, but plenty of smaller corners
gonna say.
have come off the board. Good athletic testing, good film. The background as a speed skater, and I don't think that would be an issue. But like that, NFL teams usually like it when you have like a weird one-off other sport background.
Right.
And they were not interested in Keith Abney.
No.
Just
not
interesting.
at all. That is weird. I mean, D'Angelo Pollin's way better player. I'm not trying to say he's not a way better player, but he's 5'8", and he still got taken very early in this draft. Didn't appear to be knocked for his size there. So it would be shocking to me if the NFL looked at Keith Abney and the way he plays, specifically plays bigger than that, very physical, and said, nah, we're good on you because you're 5'9".
I would be surprised if it's just a tape whiff. You know what I'm saying? If it's just a miss on tape with Abney. I would be surprised if he's fallen this far because of tape. So it makes me wonder just what's going on there. and not speculating in any
Oh,
way.
no.
shape, or
And it could just be that everybody re-racked their boards and went, now we like guys better. And
I have a hard time believing it's a tape thing.
Yeah.
That's all. I just don't know what else it could be, and I wouldn't speculate, and I don't want to speculate. But him getting this far in the draft is definitely of interest to me because I'm quite surprised. It means the Miami Dolphins are on the clock, and the Chiefs are 12 picks away or 11 picks away from being on the clock with their first pick in round 5. Round 5 is flying, boys.
Yes, it is.
Thank goodness.
Thank God. Bless up.
Why is there so many people
yep.
in here? There's so many people in here.
What?
There's a lot of
thank
people
you to
in
the
here.
1,000 people hanging out with us as the Chiefs get closer and closer. Oh. Well, thank you to the 1,000 people hanging out with us right now. We really are super appreciative, and we are getting ready for the Chiefs to be picking. They will be picking very soon. We're here at beautiful Holiday Distillery, having a great time. Josh Briscoe is running around here somewhere.
Those are nice
as
shirts you and
well.
Craig have on.
Yeah, we are wearing our All Juice shirts, and that's because we are trying to raise money for the All Juice Draft Workshop in memory of our friend Tourette's Paler. Some great prizes that you can enter into this raffle, this fundraiser to win, including lunch with Mitch Morris. One ticket is $10. 10 tickets is $5 when you donate to givebutter.com/KCSN Draft, or you Venmo at KC Sports Network. Super Chats are also donations as well, and we've thanked everyone so much for all of your donations here today. Waiting on the Chiefs to get their pick in. We're about 10 picks out, so they're getting very close here to them being on the board twice. Really tight range there. Really tight range there with the Chiefs getting a couple picks here at the end of round 5. One projected selection in round 6, and then we'll see where they go from there. Because hey, look, they've traded back into the 7th round in the past.
They have.
And for the sake of Tucker, I think we should maybe hope that doesn't happen. Michael Taffy is the pick for the Miami Dolphins with the 58th selection. He's a safety out of Texas.
Yeah. Watched a little bit of him when I was watching more Malik Muhammad tape. I know he had some fans. I believe, at the 3rd team All-American last year. So not, had a lot of production for Texas. Obviously, high visibility player there.
Picking the pick is in for the Vikings now.
Let's get a little bit here. Chiefs West Regional Scout Greg Castillo described Jaden Kennedy, the Chiefs' 4th-round selection, as a nickel corner who can focus on slot corner and help out as safety as well.
There you go.
Okay.
Castillo says he is scrappy and excels on special teams, especially as a gunner. So maybe that is also where you were asking earlier, Craig, about Keontae Scott and maybe why there'd be a difference there.
Yeah.
Or BJ might have asked me that, but it's that maybe they got more special teams reps out of Kennedy, right? Like maybe that was just what it ended up being is they were able to take more from the special teams reps they got out of Jaden Kennedy than they ever saw to Keontae Scott, and they just felt a little Tobe safer taking Kennedy.
But not just that, but the safety part of that as well. I do think that matters. I don't know that Keon was gonna.
He was a safety.
He was, but he hasn't been for quite some time for Miami.
Right,
Is that right? Yeah. So, I mean, maybe they just want that flexibility that he showed at Oregon last year on top of the special teams play.
Yeah.
For sure. And, they want all of those DBs to be able to play teams. We've seen a number of players drafted in this range that filled in for the Chiefs on boundary corner. Joshua Williams is one of those guys that played some boundary corner for the Chiefs. But even when he wasn't, he was still active and a good special teamer for them.
Looking for the Vikings pick. I'm always searching on Twitter to try to see if I can get ahead of the picks.
Yeah.
And it's really hard right now to be searching for the Vikings because everyone's making a Justin Jefferson to the Browns joke.
Did they pick the wrong guy? Did they think they were getting the wide receiver? That joke?
No.
We got a fullback off the board,
was
Tucker.
able to find the pick. Max Bredesen, the fullback tight end out of Michigan, is the 59th selection to the Minnesota Vikings. The Chiefs are very close here. In fact, the Chiefs have moved up.
Oh.
The Chiefs have traded up to pick 161 here.
Did we get some super chats?
The Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock with the 161st pick in the draft. They have moved up here in round 5 to make a selection. Does look like they have kept pick 176, so it remains to be seen what picks they will have after this one. So looking to see what the actual compensation is for the Chiefs. But they are on the clock, trading up to 161. It's a pick swap. And Tucker, you are going to love this. The Chiefs traded picks 169 and 210 to get picks 161 and 249.
Oh,
so the
we're
Chiefs
going
will now
later,
be
baby.
Picking
Hang in here with us.
249
Let's go.
in this draft. Billy Schroth is the guard going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and so now we are awaiting to see what the selection is for the Kansas City Chiefs. They keep the pick volume, and they will now be picking with towards the very, very end of this draft here. There's 257 picks in the
So
draft.
hang out with us for the entire thing this time.
Thanks,
After
Brett.
pick 176, there will be a gap of about 70
Okay,
selections.
so I'm not going to tell you to make you guys pick out a player. What position are they trading up for?
Offensive tackle. I think
Okay.
I think you're Crown over. I think that's a good guess at this point, just because he makes some sense. Maybe they got an idea that somebody was sniffing around him.
Linebacker.
The pick is officially in.
There's a lot of linebackers out there on the board. I think they're trading up for BYU's Jack Kelly.
I'm going to go tight end.
Okay.
Tight end would be a good one, too.
I'm just trying to think of somebody to pick. Dolan Bentley's still there. Daquan Wright out of Ole Miss. I'm just trying to think of the positions that are getting real thin that they might think they need to jump up a few picks and get.
Well, tight end is very thin, and they didn't want to jump up in the 3rd round. So moving up here would be
We've seen a lot of
something.
safeties come off the board too, though. So a
Yeah,
Lewis
maybe.
Moore out of Indiana would maybe be somebody they'd be interested in. I'm trying to think of the positions that are flying off the board that they would be intrigued by.
Do
Yeah.
you have the pick.
I do not have the pick yet. I'm still trying to see.
Pick is in though. The pick is officially in. So we should be getting it.
Oh,
very
I
soon.
have the pick.
Okay.
With the 161st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
Come on, defense.
the Kansas City Chiefs select running back Emmett Johnson out of Nebraska.
We got a chat. We got.
Oh, hey, how about that?
Yeah.
So I think, Emmett Johnson's process, his pre-draft process has been quite interesting because the tape, I think, was warranting of a lot of interest. But as the athletic testing kind of came in, there was some concerns about how he was going to project to the next level. But, Maddie, I know early on in the process you loved the tape and you kind of re-racked your running back rankings a little bit, but you were still a big fan of the game. It was the athletic testing that was kind of concerning to you.
Yeah, so I mean, the thing with Emmett Johnson is when you watch him play, you don't think he's a great athlete. I mean, not a bad athlete. You just don't think his athleticism pops. So I don't know why people were so surprised that the athletic testing wasn't good. And they should have been foreseen. He's just a patient runner. He's a smooth runner. He's always trying to manipulate the space tacklers. It's the short area quickness. It's the shiftiness that you kind of fall for. And then he's also a really good receiver out of the backfield, right? Like he's a guy when you throw him the ball, Nebraska was able to get him the ball out in space. He was able to make guys miss. He was able to produce extra yards. Like this is a very productive player in the Big Ten. I do think that his draft stock took a big hit based on the athletic testing. But again, like I said, I don't know what people were expecting from him as an athletic tester that should have had that big of a shakeup in what he did.
Now, to your point, good pass catcher, 46 receptions for 370 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's a lot of volume for a running back there. I think it's really interesting that they went this way. I mean, again, DeMarcado is not signed beyond this year, so it could just be growth in this system. Certainly a whole new running back room that they have gone out here and done that. I think we can bury all of the Kareem Hunt jokes at this point, and whether or not they're coming back to him. Andy Reid came out after the season and said, we need changes to the running back room. They signed Kenneth Walker, they signed DeMarcado, and then they draft Emmett Johnson. So, yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not overly surprised that they took a running back here. I'm not. I'm really not.
Okay.
Here's why. Amari DeMarcado is under contract for
1 year.
1 year. Rashard Smith, I don't think is a lock to make this roster. I don't think it's a guarantee that he is making this roster. You've got Kenneth Walker, obviously. You've got the bell cow. But when you're looking at a draft like this, all over the map, there's not a ton of running backs that have gone off the board already. You're taking one of the top 10 running backs in this class. I think he was in the top 6 or 7 in the KCSN draft guide. I think we wound up putting, a 4th-round grade on him when it was all said and done. I think it makes sense to just, if in a weird draft class like this, why not just try to take someone that can actually find a way onto the 53-man roster? And I think that's what the Chiefs have been able to do here. I think Emmett Johnson is making this roster. You've got some pass-catching ability, but it's like, Brashard Smith, like, trying to figure out what he does. Is he worth a 53-man roster spot? I think it's at least worth questioning. And now you're getting a guy that actually can run the football between the tackles. Yeah. You're getting a legitimate running back into that room, and someone that can actually take snaps on top of being someone that has an ability catching the ball. So
just not blocking.
No, you understood,
he's
but
not,
neither does Brashard Smith.
I think it's funny that you're like, I can see them taking a second running back after paying a super expensive running back and not improving the offense anywhere. If you would have told me that the only offensive improvements they were going for was adding the 3rd running back, little surprised. I'm a little surprised.
But we're kind of, I think, resigned to that point, right?
Yeah.
And again, day 3 of this draft, why are we like? I don't think that's the story that we need to be telling right now. I think it's the fact that the Chiefs found a meaningful contributor, a contributor on the 53-man roster, most likely.
I do think it means more for Brashard Smith than it does for some of these other guys. Now the question becomes, is he a running back for this team? Is he a player that they view in that role, or is it going to be, hey, let's figure out how to make you a kick returner and a gadget player and something like that, because our running back room is full. I don't know that they're going to keep all 4 of those guys when they're going to need to keep some depth at some of these other positions, because they didn't add high-end players at some of them. They're going to try and do it by committee a little bit more. I think in that position, now Brashard Smith, his roster spot is in question for sure.
Yeah, I guess the team's going to lean into running the football. I guess, and without tight ends that can block. It's a good value here, right? And we talked about it. I think, though, you're going to find a lot of value at the running back position, and he's a guy that I think definitely slots into any room. But like this room here, he's a good runner. I really like him on zone stuff. I think that's where he's at his best. I think he gets a little too dancy. He's not overly decisive sometimes when it comes to gap things, and you have to get downhill. So I really like him in zone stuff. He lacks that breakaway speed. He lacks like legitimate burst. So it's definitely a lot more singles and doubles as a runner. But you understand what the Chiefs are going for, especially with DeMarcado only on a 1-year deal. Now, like I said, though, I'm transitioning this out more long term. If you lose DeMarcado, you still don't have a 3rd down back. You still don't have someone that can block. That's not Kenneth Walker. That's not Brashard Smith. That's not Emmett Johnson. So I don't think he covers the actual weaknesses, if you're talking long term, that they have. So it probably is more of just a pure value pick. He's just a guy that they had a higher grade on than what was available during the rest of this time. So I understand why he's the pick and how he's a good pick. I think looking big picture, just the way what I took what you said, Kent, where this doesn't surprise me. I think it does surprise me a little bit to take a non-3-down running back before you address other offensive improvements.
But I think to your point earlier, like, this is where the value stuff, there isn't an improvement in the receiver spot here.
No,
there isn't. So what are we holding?
Go back defense.
What are we waiting on?
A tight end that can block.
And okay, well, they just grabbed running back value. Instead of going defense, they went and grabbed running back value. And they probably saw it as surplus value in this point in the draft.
Okay.
At 5'10", 211 pounds, I think there is a potential for him to be developed into pass pro as well. And that's probably one of the things that the Chiefs are probably going to say is like, hey, yeah, we're going to work on him and develop him in pass protection.
I mean, it's the same logic that they're applying to wide receiver now.
Yeah.
They're trying to say, now I completely get why they turned over their running back room and said this. We'll come back to that. But they went out and they got coaches that they truly believe in Chad O'Shea, bringing back Eric Bieniemy, DeMarco Murray. They're trying to say our coaches are going to maximize this. Like we have seen them do time and time again, whether or not sometimes they were wrong, sometimes they were right. But it feels like this is a give me the type and I will work this guy into that at that point. And maybe that's what it is. Now, certainly when you looked at the Chiefs running back room, I think there was enough there to be able to say from last year, there was able to say, no, absolutely not. We're not interested in doing this anymore. So we're moving on from all of those guys. This feels like maybe a gamble on, we think there's more juice there to squeeze out of it.
I wonder if this also, and not that Emmett Johnson can't run in any scheme or anything like that. I wonder the lack of blocking tight ends, going with a more zone-centric running back. I wonder if they're just straight up telling you, hey, we're just going to keep running zone. We're not going to run downhill. They came out, Andy Reid came out and talked about, hey, Kenneth Walker's really good in all-run concepts, out of gun, under center. I wonder if this is just like, hey, we're going to stick to the gun. We're going to stick to zone runs. We're not necessarily going to try to get downhill because we don't have the personnel up front for that right now, tight end for that right now. We don't have – that's not what Emmett Johnson's game is. Or it's just a value. I'm just curious as to what the plan is now, thinking about how Emmett Johnson slots in as a runner compared to some other guys. And I think you compare him to Brashard Smith, who does have a lot of upside. There's some explosive ability there. So kind of – giving up or pushing him down the depth chart after 1 year seems unfortunate unless he's moving positions. But you watch him on zone runs, and he's very slow to get his eyes to where it needs to go. And you would hope that Eric Bieniemy coming back in, you would hope DeMarco Murray, their coaching, is going to improve his ability to get to go on there. But I don't know if you can bank entirely on that. So you go back and you get an improvement at what's going to be your third running back spot is maybe the move you're going with.
I think the question that people are going to ask, is his vision better than from like Isaiah Pacheco, Brashard Smith? Certainly not Kareem Hunt. We've talked about how the vision's there with him. He just doesn't have the juice anymore. But is his vision that? Yeah.
Well, he's a good technical runner. Like I said, he dances a little bit when he needs to get downhill, but he's got good vision. He sets up blocks really well. His lateral agility is phenomenal. Like, there's some start-stop ability. So his ability to read out his keys, figure out where he's going to go, make the right cut, it is all there. And like, him being a productive runner should not shock anybody if he is given the carries. He should be able to churn out positive yards and even create a little bit on his own. Because like I said, he does have good movement abilities and a phone booth and the ability to make guys miss.
If, I don't even want to say it, if Kenneth Walker were to miss a game, I think there's a chance that Emmett Johnson could be the guy that gets the majority of the carries in a game that he misses. So you've got more real specific with Amari DiMercado and same with Brashard Smith. Emmett Johnson, I think, would be the guy that would wind up getting the carries in a more featured role if Kenneth Walker did miss some time.
Which we saw in Arizona with DiMercado last year when they had some injuries and they were banged up. They kept him more in that third down role, was not the featured back anymore. This could just simply be, this is our Kenneth Walker insurance a little bit more.
And I don't think DiMercado's a roster lock either.
That's fair.
I mean,
he's also not. Yeah, no,
right.
Now, he's a hell of a pass protector.
Right.
He's the only
and
one
I don't think that
they've
Johnson necessarily slots into that role. Neither does Brashard Smith. But like, he's not a roster lock. So there is no thing that says the Chiefs couldn't use more talent in the running back room. Bingo card would not have been on the list of the first offensive selection they took in the NFL draft. I do think it is interesting, though, that we got this late into the draft, and I think you could probably ask every team that took a running back after the Seattle Seahawks who their running back 2 was, and you might get 5 different answers now, and every team that answered differently might have taken their running back 3. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what this running back class is.
Yeah, it could be that this was the next guy for the Chiefs after Jadarian Price. This could be that they felt like everybody else was not worthy of going before this guy, and they went up and got him when they maybe heard that somebody was sniffing around him at this point.
And it's not a particularly good running back class as it is. Like, this isn't a deep group. And like, I mean, I'm trying to think. We haven't had probably more than 5 or 6 go off the board in this draft to this point. That's all we've had. I think it's not been very good. Love, Price, Washington, Coleman, Emmett Johnson, and then Kalen Black, and like that might be all that's been out there at this point. So that's like the 6th running back off the board this late, the 5th round of this draft. Let's grade the pick before we get out of here. Craig, what you got?
I'm going to go, let's do a B-. I think that Johnson's a good runner. I think that this adds depth to it. I don't know that he's going to be a guy that we're ever going to see develop and blossom into like a major player in this offense, but I think that he's one of those guys that is just going to stick around in this offense for the entirety of his rookie contract as kind of like the RB2. I know that DeMarcado has the RB2 role right now, but as a runner itself, I think he will stick around as an RB2 for the entirety of Kenneth Walker's contract here.
Yeah, I'm going A-. I just it's just the process. It's just the process of the offseason. It's not the pick. I think the pick is great value. He's a good player for this spot. That is not in question at all. I just think the whole process of the offseason of only throwing resources at running back's funny to me on the offensive side. So pick A-. You can't complain about getting a guy that had like fringe top 100 in that late third, early fourth round grade, getting him in the middle of the fifth round of a funky draft like this with a receiving upside, with the ability to make guys miss, like then create a little bit on his own. That's a really good pick. So yeah, A- there. It's just the process makes me chuckle.
I think it's been you crashing out a little bit about the process more. It's been the player itself, because like I think even like the player, Emmett Johnson, who sat 97th in our big board.
So many running backs.
So some value there for the Kansas City Chiefs, which is why I'm giving it an A. I think the player's good. I think it's a day 3 selection in a weird draft where things are kind of all over the map, and being able to find a contributor in round 5 of this draft, I think is what the Chiefs just did. So I'm giving him an A. I think he's going to be a nice piece to this running back room. And yeah, if Kenneth Walker does have to miss some time, I think he takes the quote unquote bell, whatever you call an Andy Reid bell cow. That's what they're getting out of this is reserve depth for that spot if their investment at Kenneth Walker does miss some time. So I think it's a good pick by the Kansas City Chiefs at this point in this draft. Getting someone that can make this 53-man roster, I think, is a big win, and the Chiefs did just that. Well, what's chat think of the? What's chat think?
Hang on just a second, because Nick Singleton just went to Tennessee. Yeah. I wonder if Tennessee was the one that was sniffing around running backs,
maybe.
And that's what made them want to jump
up. Don't even mind the trade up if that was the guy you targeted.
I was just trying to figure out which team was going to go.
Kent just threw me off by saying it didn't surprise him at all. Not the play, had nothing to do with the player. It was just didn't surprise him at all. I was like, how not?
What? I just honestly. What surprises you about day 3 of the NFL draft at this point?
They've only added running backs.
I mean, nothing really surprises me right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm not overly surprised by anything that happens today.
I just think that was it.
I mean, what are we, like, I don't know. What's up?
I'm here to surprise you.
Let's go.
Hey, no, Ken, he is here to surprise us.
Yeah, we got to prep.
No.
Yeah,
Ken, I would like for you to know that surprise means it was unexpected to you.
Got it.
That's the definition.
Thank you.
Oh, that makes sense.
Appreciate it.
I'm just here to prepare. You guys are going to be professionals and break down the next Chiefs pick here in a little while. And I'm just going to make sure that I'm ready for everything that happens after the Chiefs' next selection. And I want you guys to be ready for whatever happens after the Chiefs' next selection. So I'm going to take my suitcase and my duffel bag, and I'll be back in a little while. And you guys have fun.
There's going to be a 64 pick gap. There's a 64 pick gap between 176 and when the Chiefs pick next. They don't have a 6th rounder anymore. They don't have a 6th round anymore.
It was a late 6th, though, right? I mean, it was like at the end of the 6th round.
Yeah, it was a later 6th, but they don't have a 6th, and now they just have a late 7th. They have one of the last picks in this draft. They could trade up. Maybe, yeah. Maybe they're going to just move up here with that selection, and then the draft will be over.
I mean, it's funny. It's legitimately funny to me that in a bad draft class that the Chiefs went, give me back one of those very last picks in the draft. That's what I want. One of the last
That's where
ones.
They're going to take the Louisville defensive tackle.
They're going to take it's just so you have the ability to draft someone that you don't have to negotiate with as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, this is getting ahead of UDFA.
And I think that also says that they weren't really excited about that end of round 6 pool of players.
No way.
We're already getting it ahead of UDFA territory now.
We're prepping for UDFAs in round 5.
Yeah, I mean, we're like,
we've been prepping for UDFA since round 3.
We really wanted this UDFA better drafted in round 5.
Chandler Rivers went 162 to the Ravens. Charles Demings, the Stephen F. Austin corner, went 163 to the Vikings. Tanner Koziel went 164, the Houston tight end. Nicholas Singleton out of Penn State just went 165th to the Tennessee Titans. And a local kid, Keyshawn Elliott from Richmond, Missouri, the Arizona State linebacker, is a Chicago Bear with the 166 pick. Good for him.
Yeah, I like Keyshawn Elliott a little bit. I actually thought he was one of the better, not pure Sams at taking on blocks and stuff like that. So I kind of like Keyshawn Elliott. I like Nick Singleton too. If I were the Chiefs, I would have contemplated that just as much as Emmett Johnson because I do think he has a pass protecting floor that would provide something that they don't have on the roster outside of DeMarcado. But I also think that Emmett Johnson's a better runner than him. So it's kind of like, what are you looking more for there between those two guys? And the Chiefs wanted to jump somebody for Emmett Johnson. And yeah, it seems like the Titans is a good call by Craig there for that.
Looking at them not taking Singleton too is interesting because there already is a developed skill set in pass pro for sure, like you said.
Yeah.
And that is of interest, I think. So I don't think they were looking for that. I mean, I don't think that's the trait they were coveting. They probably were looking for someone that could make a few meaningful carries if, they needed something. They thought they need more juice than that. I mean, Brashard and DeMarcado was fine. But I think Emmett Johnson's a better runner than both of those.
Yeah, the room got better. I mean, the room got better, especially on early downs. The room got better. And, I mean, running backs get hurt all the time. So, yeah, having somebody that can handle a bigger workload there. Charles Demmings was a Tier 1 CBAT until his pro day, for what it's worth, and decided on his pro day he was going to run the 3-cone. Bad idea.
Did he run it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. 7.28 3-cone. That's brutal. That's a really bad 3-cone. Very stiff, but was one of those guys that was like a surprising late-round pick after the combine. I was thinking, this may be one of those late targets that really test the formula. Didn't really have to do that.
We are waiting for the Bills pick. Round 5 is flying, and the Chiefs do have pick 176 here. They're going to be up here yet again on the board in like 10 picks.
Are you guys concerned how he spells his name Emmett with an E at the end instead of an I?
Yes, I'm very concerned.
I think it's just something to watch.
I wasn't.
Is that a red flag?
Potentially orange.
Orange flag.
I'll be right back.
What is that between?
All right, so
Well, in my head, I meant yellow, and I said
That's where I was
orange.
struggling.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Okay. So he's got like a caution flag. Okay. So yeah, the Chiefs are a few picks away. The Bills
Hesitant.
pick is in, so we're just kind of waiting for that to come on out here and see. Looking around here where we end up. Get this Bills pick in so we can move on, and then the Chiefs are coming up again, and we'll see which.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Ooh, please hold.
Did they go offense again?
It was
Maddie?
debated to ask you guys to keep podcasting to see if we could fit it in, because you guys were going to do one podcast for both those picks
It was a little too
originally.
far apart.
But then I was like, I don't want to make you guys try to bullshit about Emmett Johnson for that much. Still, imagine if you were still talking about Emmett Johnson right now.
Oh, we could.
No.
I could start
deny-
making
can't
stuff
deny
up.
hit our limit
Guess
of
what?
talking to each
Emmett
other
Johnson loves Tyrannosaurus rexes.
We would be talking about
Well,
how
that's good for
favorite
him
dinosaur.
because, like everybody else they've drafted, he has short arms.
Yeah. Second favorite dinosaur? Brachiosaurus. Did you know that about Emmett Johnson?
And he probably should have, since I was the one that did his write-up, but no. Because to tell you what, on the background of write-ups, I try to get out of there using the least amount of info as I can.
Do you know that his favorite drink is strawberry milk? You would think
That's a
chocolate.
red flag.
You think that's a red flag?
That's a red flag.
Strawberry milk is a red flag?
That's a red flag.
Okay. I hope everybody's updating his Wikipedia page right now as I'm just bullshitting and coming up with this off the top of my head. His mom actually was a very famous songwriter in the 90s.
So I think you would have lost me at that one. You had me up until then. Now you said it, but I think that one I'd have been like, okay, wait a second. I think that's where you lost me. The Buffalo Bills selected Jalen Kilgore, the safety defensive back out of South Carolina. He's a guy that a lot of people see a lot of versatility in. He
Yeah.
thinks be another big nickel. I mean, he's not the same as Nick Emenwari, but people are kind of making that connection because he obviously South Carolina.
Correct.
He stepped in and played in his role earlier a couple years ago when he was, I think, a freshman, and Emenwari got hurt. So yeah, somebody made that a lot of people made that connection. There's the Bills pick. The Detroit Lions have traded up to pick 168, and the pick is in. So we'll see what the Detroit Lions are pulling off next.
Kilgore was one of those guys early on, kind of the too early mock draft stuff that people would talk about him, a little bit like being higher in the draft. Not necessarily a round 1 pick, but one of those guys, keep an eye on him. He plays with Imanwari, and he's good too, and all of that, and did not have the same season without Imanwari there next to him. Okay.
Who'd I miss?
Who'd you miss? Jalen Kilgore.
Everyone on Twitter has been clamoring for their team to take him for the last 50 picks.
Yeah.
And so the Bills do it, because of course. And then Kendrick Law, the wide receiver out of Kentucky, goes to the Detroit Lions at pick 168.
Pick.
It is a pick.
He's a good athlete. I think some people have even thrown around that they think that he's like one of the best like gadgety guys. He's like the wide receiver version of Brashard Smith. It'll be interesting to see if he moves to running back. I think that has been a thing that's been thrown out there. Is he might be a guy that would transition to like a scat back type of role
Is
from
he that
wide
kind
receiver.
of size?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
He's small. I mean,
right,
small.
sure. But
Would you rather have Kendrick Law, the wide receiver, or Emmett Johnson?
Neither are just big defense.
Or Ty Law.
I think
I would prefer to have Ty Law.
I
just
think
to
you're
keep it in
misunderstanding my
defense.
point.
Thank
It
you.
is not about Emmett Johnson, the player. I think that's a good pick. I think it's funny to only add running backs. You are missing the point.
All off season, all running backs and
Literally,
defense.
as of 2 months ago, we did entire podcasts about, well, even if they add running backs, they're going to run the ball 18 times because that's all Andy does, and they've only added running backs. I don't know.
Maddie, at this point, they're going to
The
run it
humor.
19 and a
I
half
just
times
don't
a
Plus,
get how
game.
the
now-
humor in that is not there.
Now Kenneth Walker only has to run it 17 times.
I just think it's funny.
It is a little funny.
It's funny.
I can't be surprised by anything today.
Okay, so wait, of those 18 snaps, how many of them are Peter Wood / Kyrus Tonga handoffs?
Hopefully 3. Kendrick Law's 5'11", 203.
2 or 3. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he jumped like crazy. Yeah, it's not that he's necessarily built like a running back per se. It's just that's something that I've seen floated around that people say, hey, I wonder if he's a guy that would transition more to a running back type role. That's all.
Gotcha.
Pick 169 was one of the picks that the Rams sent to the Chiefs in the Trent McDuffie trade. And now the Steelers are making that selection. I've seen the pick, I believe. It is with the 169th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Indiana tight end Riley Nowakowski.
Oh, no. Tucker is having
crashing
the
out.
worst day.
Do we get Tucker Cam?
No, we don't even need a Tucker Cam.
We sure?
For a fullback?
He's crashing out.
That's a good pick. Did they lose Hayward recently, or is he still there? I thought he moved on.
I think Connor Hayward is no longer there.
Yeah, so it makes sense. This is something that I mean, it's a different offense now, obviously, and I don't know what he's going to play for them. I assume it's more fullback than tight end, but yeah, intriguing. It's a fun pick, though.
Chiefs are coming up again. We are 7 picks away.
Can I ask you guys a football question? I know that's really alarming
guess.
coming from me. Do the Chiefs love Noah Gray? That's the plan, right? Travis Kelce, Noah Gray, run-based offense, 2 guys that aren't blocking
Josh.
first.
Don't.
What do you guys think?
Jared
Head in?
Wiley, duh.
Jared Wiley hasn't gotten a lot of love since the ACL tear. That's not
Jake
his fault.
Brinding Stool.
The hype is here. There'll be another UDFA tight end that we all fall in love with.
Josh,
Is there going to be a UDFA tight end who can block?
We all. Be careful with that we.
Every single person here loves Jake Brenningstool like a son, right?
Yes.
But I mean, like, legitimately, that was something that we kind of thought they'd address in some form or fashion since the end of the Robert Tonyan era.
I just think yesterday got so out of control so early, like late 2, early 3, well before the Chiefs would have had to end. Whether or not you agree with their valuation of their picks today, the Chiefs would have had to essentially give up everything to move up there, or a future pick next year to try and get a tight end. I mean, it may have been worth it, but man, that was steep when they started just flying off the board early.
Josh, I mean, this just goes back to my question about the overall process. You're going to lean into the run game, but not get the supporting pieces for it. Now, after the draft, who's to say they can't go pick out whoever the best blocking tight end that exists is in free agency for next to nothing?
Call Mercedes Lewis.
Yeah, that's like entirely possible. So you do not just because you don't get him in the draft doesn't mean you can't go sign somebody in free agency. I just say like that's the funny part about the process is it's the run game will be better and fix the offense, but we're not going to get the pieces around it to support it. Kind of odd.
Well, they might have to because Joe Royer, the Cincinnati tight end, is also off the board. The Cleveland Browns have selected him. So a little run on tight end happening here with Cozio at 164, Nowakowski, Royer. The Chiefs have 5 picks between now and when they select. Patriots, Saints, Ravens, Raiders left before the Chiefs are making their next pick.
Or the Chiefs just run entirely zone, and you don't really care how good your blocking tight end is, and you just continue to RPO them and run them into the flat.
I almost said it earlier. I was like, maybe that just means they're going to RPO everyone again.
Maybe the run game doesn't take – I don't want to mean it doesn't get better, and I don't mean doesn't evolve, but maybe it doesn't adapt the way that we all think, and it's just they try to block it. They try to execute better. They try to run their zone stuff better. They get more creative with their zone stuff, and it's less of – we're going to block you really well. We're just going to, with all these players, we're not going to maul you. We're going to push you around. We're just going to create space with more RPOs, more zone stuff, and on the moves.
Maddie, are you indicating that they think the scheme is fine? The thing that we've heard basically in the margins all throughout this offseason is we think the scheme is fine.
I would never indicate something that says the Chiefs might not be perfect.
Dallin Bentley is still available at tight end. Jack Endries is still available at tight end. The Texas, Josh Cuevas, Daquan Wright. Those are the top tight end targets that are still available to the Chiefs if they want to address that position with this upcoming selection that is just 5 away. But there's 5. I just named 5 people, and all 5 of them will probably come off the board now.
Yeah, but cheer up. The Chiefs are almost on the clock.
It's true.
Interesting.
What?
I'm going to make sure this is real.
Okay. What's Eli Heidenreich up to? Maybe they should draft him.
What is he up to?
The Patriots with the 171st pick in the draft take Karan Prunty, the Wake Forest cornerback. He's a former Kansas Jayhawk. He played as a true freshman, and then transferred. I believe he transferred a lot. He's transferred all over the place. But
I'm actually a little shocked. Normally, when Kent says former Kansas Jayhawk, it's somebody that took a visit to KU.
No,
and
he
went somewhere else.
legitimately
He
was.
legitimately played for him. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he was. He's an older kid. I mean, his first season was 2020. And then he transferred. I mean, he transferred everywhere. I mean, he was at Alabama, not Alabama A&M, Prairie View A&M, I think.
Who took him?
The Patriots.
Bill Belichick may no longer be with the Patriots, but Bill Belichick is still drafting with the Patriots.
Yeah,
Mike Vrabel isn't today.
Oh, yeah, why is that, Craig?
Hey, the Saints are on the clock, and the pick is in right now.
He was there. He was there day 1 and 2, right?
Yeah. He wasn't busy for day 1 and 2. His schedule got filled up on Saturday.
What happened?
Karan Prunty ran a 4.4540 at 6'2", 190 pounds.
Play with us, Kent. Play in the space. Look at the tracker. Play with us. We're gonna do something silly in a few minutes. That's okay. You can check out after this.
He wanted to keep talking about Prunty. He wanted to read off the list of schools he went to.
D. Franklin, and the D stands for full crash out.
Tucker, 6 feet away from a hot mic, said he wants to talk about guys running in a straight line. Just for the audience that isn't here right now. Tucker, how you doing?
Not well.
Why is that?
Because these players suck.
That's Tucker D. Franklin with us here on the KC Sports Network. Kent, back to you.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Hey, Tucker's opinions on the players don't reflect the quality of the stream or the chat right now, which I imagine, I can't see it, is popping off. Hey, chat, Tucker, give me this. Where's the Tucker camera at? Do we still have a Tucker camera?
It
Hey,
exists.
listen here, folks. You're gonna get a Chiefs pick in just like a little bit, and we're gonna the guys that did all the work are gonna talk about the Chiefs pick, and then after that, we're gonna get weird. So if you have a super chat in the chamber, get ready to fire that sucker off and get ready to have a good time when I embarrass these boys.
Oh, no.
Because we
I've
also
never
got,
been-
we also got to wait till pick 210. Not even 210. 240. What the hell ever? Because they decided that they want to trade back further. I hope they just let the time run out on this pick.
And also, I have not quite recreated the green drink of years past. It's tequila rose, Sprite Zero Sugar, some orange bitters, and that might be it. Oh, but yeah, it tastes like a fuzzy chocolate milk or strawberry milk. Fuzzy.
Oh,
I
chocolate,
can't-
strawberry milk. That's Emmett Johnson's favorite drink.
I actually will. Sorry,
Red flag.
It's Emmett Johnson's favorite drink.
is it really?
Yeah.
Huge.
According
green
to
flag.
That's a
according
red
to
flag.
the Craig Stout correspondence
Stout.
show.
and after the
Spout.
break, we're gonna have Craig Spout.
That's about $7,500 in the super chat.
I will say, what did I saw something in the chat. Will Tuckett make it to the Chiefs pick? No way. He's still here for 249. Oh, 249. Okay, thank you for that. I didn't know what it was.
It's literally the last 240 pick. The
Safety
last pick of the
Lorenzo
240.
Styles.
That's usually how 249
Jr.
works.
I know, it's
I'd
just
like
funny
to
that
highlight the comment from it just went away from Jackson. It says Tucker's attitude has gone downhill since he's been working with Verderam. That might be the best read of the comment section today.
someone asked if we've resolved our tension yet.
Oh yeah.
It hasn't because because we were goofing around and then you immediately started talking about the draft again and I leaned over to Josh and I said, "This motherfucker." I just want to have fun and Ken doesn't. So
We do have a couple super chats. We got one from 88 Flexin. How about signing David Njoku? He can run block well. I mean, that's it. There you go. Sign a tight end after the draft because you couldn't get one on day 2 because they all went off the board. That would be a great idea.
That was always the plan.
Another super chat from Dub Freak Freer, $9.99.
No, Matt. £9.99. That's in
no,
British pounds.
I was gonna say pounds. I didn't
Ain't
know
it?
that it was in pence.
Sorry, he shows up on the Only Weird Games
Yeah,
chat
no,
sometimes.
I was
makes
gonna
me very
know
happy.
what it was. But yeah, hey Tucker, cheer up, son, and have a shot. Nobody likes a party pooper.
Tucker, can I bring you a shot? Would that help?
Will that cheer you up?
I'm on it.
that was a gun.
Hey, Tucker, be careful. Josh's idea of a shot might just be a bottle of tequila rose put in front of you.
Lorenzo Styles is the pick at 172. New Orleans Saints take the brother of Sonny Styles in safety at pick 172.
Oh. Once you get back over there, we get another big super chat.
Yeah, while we're waiting for that, yeah, Styles wasn't on very many boards and then showed up at the combine and ran like 4.2 something and tested like crazy and everybody went, oh, well, maybe we'll try that. I don't know.
Go be a gunner.
Go be a gunner, yeah.
Roger Horton, $20 super chat. Where does Chungus go in the draft? Day 1 starter?
I mean, it is a starter.
Is a starter.
Soft red wheat here for Tucker D. Franklin. The D stands for done with this draft.
Well, and after this, he's going to be super happy.
I like that you put the microphone next to his mouth so he can shoot it silently.
You got to be ready. You got to mic him up for the
Good job, Tuck.
Thank you for turning it off.
Wait a second.
The Chiefs
Thank
are
you
very
for the
close to
donation.
picking.
They are very close.
I got to give another shout out to Roger because Roger has been helping me with the sourdough. Roger is also
Hello, Raj.
has been helping me out in Instagram. I gotta look it
got
up.
it. Hold on.
Yeah, look it. I don't want to mess it up either.
Roger, I also followed your bread company on Instagram and would like to use this for our advantage.
I think it's Pittsburgh Bread Co. But
That's
I
not
don't
the
want to
full
mess it
title.
up.
It's not the
Yeah,
full
but I don't
title.
want to mess it up.
I think it's just Pit. We're on it.
Yeah, but I don't want to mess it up. I want to get it official.
Pit Bread Co. on Instagram.
Yep.
Shout out Roger.
Go check it out. Shout out Roger. He's good at making bread. I'm not.
The Baltimore Ravens have
I'm getting
selected
there.
tight end Josh Cuevas out of Alabama.
Please continue.
Another one off the board.
I think
I don't know if that was one they were going to take anyway.
Very important breaking news.
yeah.
Klay Thompson apparently cheated on Megan Thee Stallion.
Man,
Love is dead.
Love is dead.
if they can't make it, who can?
Ravens are back on the board.
I like okay, kid.
Perked up so much right after that comment. He really did. He's walking away
You should
now.
have put the tuck cam on before you walked away. He just left. He said he's out of here.
Kent and Tucker are going to fist fight right out there.
Yeah, that's tough. I do like that we didn't double check that at all. We just ran with it though.
Yeah, we just ran with it.
There was no second sources.
Who? Never
No, go for it.
It's okay, Kent. You can reset us to the draft now.
Hey, Kent, who's on the clock, buddy?
The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock.
Who are they
Again.
thinking?
Sort by consensus. I don't know.
Yeah, who's the top of that right now?
Probably a wide receiver. But the Chiefs are 2 picks away. There's a chance they're actually already on the clock. I know.
Right.
I mean, the
know,
way things move,
Yep.
we might know that pick.
Tuck, the people have an important question for you. Why do you wear your jersey backwards?
Because you play for the name on the front of the jersey.
You got a good one, Castle.
What?
The betting odds are coming in heavy in the favorite for Tucker in the fight with Kent, by the way.
Let's measure arms first.
I don't think it's about arm length. We're seeing that the Chiefs don't care about that today.
It's about
so
the dog. I think right now
about the dog.
Tucker's winning.
Chiefs are drafting a lot of dog right now.
Sorry. I needed all this to happen about 20 minutes from now instead of right before 176.
This is going to be a real important pick.
Seven and a half.
Tucker's going to put it on the poll. Who would win in a fight, Kent Swanson or Tucker Franklin? Get your votes in, folks. Craig, Maddie, who you picking?
Tucker.
Maddie?
Wow.
Oh, I'm definitely going to go with, we can't have everybody on one person's side, so I'm going to go with Tucker.
I was thinking about going with Kent, but I think I'm going to go with Tucker.
I'm good.
Tucker?
I got low center of gravity. I can't get to my low center of gravity.
I think Kent might win in a boxing match, but in a
No.
true fight, I think Tucker is going to bash his head into the
We
ground
just
here,
got
and that's
done.
the end of the Swanson lineage.
Okay, Josh, I want to be very clear. We were standing for about 40 minutes and Kent had to sit down.
We got done talking about, are we going to do verticals and broad jumps? And Kent was like, impact is problematic. I can't do impactful things.
I have arthritis everywhere. It's chronic. It's an autoimmune issue. And it's real.
Kent, you want to reset us?
The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens.
Thank you, buddy.
74.
Again?
And the Raiders and then the Chiefs. Yeah. It's officially
And they'll make the
in.
pick as soon as tonight.
Soonest tonight.
As soon as tonight. Tight ends, though, are flying. So that the running back is now off the board. 174th pick. The Baltimore Ravens select Clemson running back Adam Randall.
Oh, that's a fun one.
That is a fun one. Big 220. Has a receiver background. I don't think that
Yeah,
was what the Chiefs were chasing.
He played wide receiver at Clemson for a couple years, was an okay wide receiver. They had a bunch of injuries at Clemson, so he moved to running back. And, you know, he obviously looked like a guy playing running back for the first time, but he's big, pretty good athlete, and then obviously has a receiver background. 230 pounds, running a 4.5. I wonder if the Baltimore Ravens have, I don't know, some kind of success with a 230-pound running back. currently
Maybe.
on their roster.
Especially a tall one, too.
Yeah.
He's 6'4". That's tall for a running back.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, listen, Kent, yeah, it's only 81 to 19%, so you made
A little closer than I'd like, truthfully.
yeah. He started out as like 90 to 10, and he's been making up ground.
I really wanted it to be 101-0.
I think people are really leaning into Kent's reach. I think they think that he's got.
Alicia says it depends on how drunk Tuck is, and I think if it was where Kent was last night to where I am right now, I think I'm good. I think I am in the clear.
Yeah,
Making ground.
I think people are leaning on the reach a little bit right now.
Hey, those 20% out there, I appreciate you. You're real.
I don't know if
ones.
anybody saw this, but on Twitter at the beginning of the day, somebody asked me what my BMI was, and I responded, more than your net worth.
Yeah, this isn't helping the drunk cause at all.
Well, I just wanted to tell that sick burn again. So if anyone needs a sick burn for anybody,
Kent is still making up
Yeah,
ground. He's
that-
now 77 to 23%.
I think-
After
think
that
chat-
comment, I think the chat's
Chat's
starting to
leaning into the
start
bit. I think Tucker just voted.
Right. The
Okay.
Las Vegas Raiders pick is in. That means the Kansas City Chiefs will be on the clock very, very.
And
Means they are.
Jackie Moon did ask some options for the Chiefs here.
Hold on, let's reset real quick.
Okay.
You good, Tuck? Yes, they are on the clock. The Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock with the 176th pick in the NFL draft. This is the end of round 5. What's up, everybody? Ken Swanson here with Maddie Lane and Craig Stout, getting ready to find out who the newest member of the Chiefs is. Emmett Johnson, the running back out of Nebraska, just went a few picks ago, and now the Chiefs have some options here. Maddie, what direction do you think they go with this pick? I think, after last one, I think you're like, whatever.
Matter? I mean, like, I don't know. There's all the ways they go. There's a couple big offensive tackles that are left. I could always go right back to the linebacker position. I mean, it seems right now it's a little difficult to just throw some names out there because we don't know what they're looking at. They're looking for very specific positions. I would have not guessed running back. With I could have gone through 55 names their last pick, and I would have never said a running back.
55 burgers.
Or and 55 chicken nuggets. And so yeah, we'll just see. We'll see where they go. Deion Burks would be a name I would actually like to see here. I think we've now gotten to the point where Deion Burks' analytical profile concerns I can throw out the window and just get that level of athlete in the room and see if you can correct some of the issues there.
That's a wide receiver.
Jack Indries, the tight end out of Texas, is probably the last guy on the list. He's not much of a blocker, but he's got a little bit of movement skills that jump out to you a little bit. So he'd be somebody. And then Demetrius Crownover is an offensive tackle out of Texas A&M, a big, long-arm guy that has some movement ability that you say, hey, maybe you bring him in and see what he can get. It's like those are guys I have my eyes on, but I couldn't predict this at all.
Crownover's the one that I would like to add to the room right now, just to give them another swing. Again, near the bottom, compete with Ethan Driscoll, Chew Godric. Just put another body in the room at that point. Yeah.
Defensively, you still got some linebackers out there that do interest me. Jack Kelly out of BYU is available. Red Murdoch out of Buffalo. Jackson Kuwach out of Miami of Ohio. You get some guys there that could play in special teams. Even if you wanted to, it feels like they're unlikely to add another defensive back, but I'm not saying not going to. I'm just saying it feels a little unlikely, but there's still some safety talent out there.
I think there's good value at linebacker still. I'd like you talk about Jack Kelly. I think that would be an ideal.
Still Red
fit.
Murdoch.
I think that would be a fun candidate there, just because
Pick is in.
pick is in. So the Chiefs have their selection. We will see who that is. Waiting to find out. I think all those options make sense. A lot of those players.
What about Eli Heidenreich?
No.
Okay, what about Damon Claiborne?
No.
Le'Veon Moss?
What, are we doing
Katron Allen?
doing a running back bit?
They are.
I have the pick. I saw it, and I don't want you to see it. I want you to be surprised.
I never look when you do. I want to be surprised too.
With the 176th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs have selected wide receiver out of Cincinnati,
Oh, let's go.
Cyrus Allen.
Let's go.
Maddie's
Hey, I like
guy.
Cyrus Allen. It's fun. He'll be good at wide receiver 5. I like Cyrus Allen. Very good slot wide receiver. Like I said, I think he's a little bit out of the era the NFL's going to. They like big body, like NFL's going to bigger bodied, physical slot receivers. But if you watch Cyrus Allen, I mean, he runs some of the prettiest routes in the entire draft class, right? The footwork, the lateral agility. He went down, I believe it was to the Senior Bowl, and like put on a show down there with some of his route running ability. His footwork and his lateral agility really looks a lot like Jordan Tyson. If you put those two together, and if you like Jordan Tyson's movement, you're going to love Cyrus Allen's movement. He's just smaller. He's 5'11", 185 pounds, so he's a little bit smaller. But I mean, I really like the way he moves. I think you can see a path for him at some point in time becoming a useful wide receiver 3 maybe in the NFL as a slot-only guy.
Yeah, and he is just a slot-only guy. 4.4 speed at his pro day. Ran pretty well. We were actually watching a little bit of his tape the other day and just kind of running through several wide receivers. You brought this guy up as not a guy that was really on my radar, and he's fun. Like, he really is fun. He runs away from guys, is really crisp, can put his foot in the ground and break pretty quickly there. I do wonder, the Chiefs don't have necessarily a dedicated slot guy. They kind of use everybody all over the place. Is this a guy that they're actually going to just stick in the slot and say, that is our slot guy at this point, and let Xavier Worthy, Tyquan Thornton, Rashee Rice mix in every once in a while, but play a little bit more outside?
Yeah, I'm curious if there is any kind of alteration there to what they're trying to do. And, like Andy kind of said, like the Hayes in the barn offensively, and we'll just add a few pieces here or there depending on. So I don't know if that means that they would, really let him commit to some kind of slot-only role. But when you look at Cyrus Allen, there's a lot to like about him. Outside of just, the smaller frame, though, the athletic profile was outstanding. An 8.69 relative athletic score, despite having subpar physical size and weights. You're looking at a sub-4.5 40-yard dash, ran a 4.49 with a good 10-yard split. A 4.17 shuttle, pretty good there. 6.9 3-cone, and then a 11-foot broad.
Woo!
That's explosive.
That is one of the best broads that you're ever going to find. That's a high relative athletic score there. So, there's good athleticism, and I think you're right, Maddie. I think when you watch him, some of the movement, fluidity, there's some speed there. There's some burst, explosion. There's a lot of physical traits as a route runner that do pop up when you're putting them on tape.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like I was looking here at Louisiana Tech and then even at Texas A&M before he got to Cincinnati, he played predominantly on the outside. Cincinnati, he only played in the slot essentially for them. 1 drop on 69 targets, so you like the hands. You like that coming in there. And then, like I said, he creates separation. He gets open very well. I think he's excellent at that, and better versus man coverage right now because of that footwork. Like some other man-beating wide receivers, he does a good job. He kind of delays his routes. He can spend a little too much time in his breaks, but you clean that up, you get him through there quickly, and I think it makes sense. I will say, and I mentioned it earlier, I think with a wide receiver coach like Chad O'Shea, who has experience coaching pure slot receivers that win in the older way, the way where it is all about two-way goes. It's all about setting DBs up and then breaking horizontally. And I think he does have some vertical speed too, like he can get downfield. So I do think that like maybe with Chad O'Shea, he's a guy that makes some sense to be more in the he's not going to be this player, but more in the Wes Welker kind of like into that mold, more so than you're thinking of a Puka Nacua type of slot receiver. It's more the former than it is the latter there.
And it doesn't mean that they can't use him on some of like those slot screens and things like that.
For sure.
He's got the explosion. So what we've seen them do, some of the behind the line of scrimmage stuff, he can still be utilized in that way because those first 2-3 steps eliminate angles. When you see him get the ball in his hands, he's really good. He's a good yak guy despite being a slender guy, just because everybody struggles to take the right angles. When we were watching the Senior Bowl tape, the routes that weren't, like one-on-one typical all-star game ones where it's, a 4-second developing route where it's just all sorts of jukes. He is clean, and he is pretty crisp. Now, you're going to have to pull him off the line of scrimmage. You're going to have to make sure that he doesn't get in a press alignment there. He struggles a little bit with that, but that's something that Andy Reid has dealt with before, and he can deal with, again, moving him into some of those roles, keeping your ability. I think he's a guy that can beat man coverage, and we have been claiming for somebody to come in and beat man coverage. I'm very excited to see him get in Chad O'Shea's hands.
You're probably going to see a lot of them from that F alignment like we're talking about, but they might trust him enough to play a little bit, move him around a little bit. That's what the Chiefs want to try to be able to do. He showed a little bit of ability down the field. He caught some, deep passes at Cincinnati. So it's not like he's just like your, pure underneath guy. There are some plays that he can make down the field a little bit as well. So, I think there's some ability there to develop as a receiver, X, Y, and Z. Before we get out of here, let us grade the pick.
I want to share real quick the comp from the KCSN draft guide.
Let's you know what? Before we do anything else, let's go to Maddie. Maddie.
I wanted to share the comp from the KCSN draft guide. This is not from me, so I just wanted to share what it was, and I think it's given an idea of people who might be. We, our wide receiver grader and write-up person, put Kyle Williams, the second-year wide receiver coming out of Washington State, who had a lot of top 100 buzz last year. And honestly, I absolutely see it. The only difference was Cyrus Allen played out of the slot instead of out wide, because I think he has the speed to work vertically. He's not just an underneath guy. It's not like he runs a 4.6 and can't get downfield. He's just smaller, so you don't always want him on the line of scrimmage. But I do think there is an outside chance that he could play as a Z. Now, we're definitely infringing on Xavier Worthy's territory here.
Yep.
But I like the player. I like the ability to beat man coverage. I think this is a fun flyer to take, even if he ultimately ends up as a special teamer. Kent, you would like to move on?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Kent, do you think that we should grade the pick here?
I think maybe we should grade the pick. Hey, Kent, is that cool with you?
I think that's fine.
Okay.
What do you got, Craig?
A. This is an A pick. I think this makes a lot of sense as a slot guy, has some speed, can beat man coverage. Frankly, if you gave me any wide receiver that can beat man coverage, it was going to be an A pick because they need somebody in this offense that can. Easy A for me.
Maddie.
Yeah, I think for me too, I'm gonna go an A as well. I like the player. I like the fit. I think he's offering something that they don't have a lot of in the wide receiver room. I just think the way that he moves is a little bit different than a lot of the other guys. At this point, we're not going to say, hey, this guy's definitely going to be a starter or anything like that, but I like the swing. I like the swing they're taking here. I think he's one of the better route runners in this class at the wide receiver position. Now it's just a matter of cleaning up the routes, cleaning up everything, and being able to handle NFL physicality. So, yeah, this is a nice A swing, and I think he has special teams value.
Line 1 in the KCSN draft guide strengths. Allen excels at beating man coverage. Is one of the best separators in this year's wide receiver class. That does kind of feel a little bit like Kyle Williams from last year, one of those really good route runners that maybe doesn't have the complete profile, and that's what the Chiefs went and got out here today, and I'm going to give it an A. I'm going to give it an A as well. I think this is a fun swing. I think this is like, of all the receivers that are left available, I think he has an opportunity to stick, and I think he can get there. There's some returnability in his pass too, and so there's some special teams value to what Cyrus Allen provides, and he is the newest member of the Kansas City Chiefs. He is the wide receiver they take in round 5 at pick 176.
Fun pick.
The bid is dead.
I know. I'm kind of sad that the defense bit and running back bit ends, but also I'm happy that they got Cyrus Allen. When you close your computer, I was thinking Red Murdoch, and then you said wide receiver, and I was going, Deion Burks, because we just talked about him, but Cyrus Allen's even probably cooler than that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I thought Cyrus Allen was picked when I was over there at the bar. Like, I really did. I missed him coming off. So it was one of those that it was not in my brain when we were talking about players here.
No, he's a fun player. I really like him. I think a lot of people probably – he didn't get invited to the Combine despite doing really well at the Senior Bowl, and I think that kind of made fan appreciation for him drop. I'm even still surprised – surprised isn't the right word here. I'm a little surprised that nobody took him earlier in the draft, just because I do think the film's been really good, and he was building up some hype from people as a route runner and stuff like that going forward.
Yeah.
I feel like, you've singled him out multiple times over the draft process. So, I don't know if you ever gave him a Maddie's guy tag or anything like that.
I don't think he got a Maddie's my guy thing, but he was up there.
And he was kind of like a late riser to how you felt about him too, because I know you were pretty pumped about him, and you singled him out. You wanted to show him to Craig.
Oh yeah. I mean, when we were watching wide receiver film, you even said, "Yeah, this guy's going a little bit later, but it's a guy that I like." And
No, it's a fun. I think it's a fun pick. Whether it works out or not, we'll see. But it's a fun pick, right? It's a fun pick. This is you're not going to be upset if the Chiefs go in and draft like a guard here, because it would make sense, right? You would get what's going on. But this is definitely more fun than drafting a depth guard.
True.
He's going to come in. He's going to go compete with Jalen Royals. Hopefully Jalen Royals can play on the outside a little bit more frequently this year. Right. But I know some people are already trying to push him into the slot, and so now he's got a little bit more competition. I think Cyrus Allen can come in and challenge him for that kind of spot. And they're two entirely different kinds of wide receivers, but they both might be best out of the slot or as a Z, because I don't think either are great at beating press.
Right.
And so, yeah, it'll be fun to see how it plays out.
And it's one of those that the Chiefs have tried to employ maybe a little bit more like power slot, the bigger guys in the slot as of late, even, with Juju Smith-Schuster and Jalen Royals, Rashee Rice flexing into that role a little bit there. Getting a guy that is a little bit more of that traditional slot receiver is interesting with the way that the NFL is going. But like I really, the Chad O'Shea part of that is the part that I think matters, because he has so much experience with those more slender-bodied slot receivers that you don't want to put on the line of scrimmage, that are better technical route runners. I think this feels like a, hey, Chad,
Who do you want?
go, buddy. Who do you want?
Or a Chad, who do you want?
Yeah.
Like maybe this is someone that like O'Shea really wanted too.
Right.
I'd be curious to see what the feedback is on whether or not, Chad O'Shea had a little bit of impact on this selection as well. So yeah, the Chiefs have 70 more picks until their next selection.
Oh, what are we
boys.
going to do?
I don't know.
Can you catch us up on what happened in the draft while we were busy?
I would love to. I know why. Kevin Coleman, the wide receiver out of Missouri, goes pick 177. Cole Payton, the quarterback out of North Dakota State, doesn't go top 75. He doesn't go 175. He goes 178.
Wow, that's not top 75.
That's not top 75 at all. So Cole Payton is the latest pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. I actually like that fit kind of for him. I think that's a good fit.
How does
for
he
him.
throw over the middle of the field to, like, I don't know, Mekhi Lemon and Eli Stowers?
He's going to run.
I'm sorry, Mekhi. The Chiefs should have saved you.
3 selections left in the 5th round, and the Chiefs are entirely shut out of the 6th round of this draft. Much like they were shut out of the 3rd round of this draft. It is going to be an absolute slog here, but we are so beyond excited to be hanging out here at Holiday. Well, because
I'm feeling great.
It's fundraising time, baby.
it's fundraising time, but it is. Oh, Enrique Cruz has just gone off the board. Another Kansas offensive lineman goes to the San Francisco 49ers.
I see where you're going with that. I think you're going to say another Kansas Jayhawk. I was
Maybe-
like, there is no way.
Maybe let me talk.
No,
I don't know.
I don't think we need to.
I don't know.
Cut his mic.
Mizzou's had their whole roster go off.
They just had one go before that, actually.
And before the Kansas
And
had
guess
one
what?
guy.
He didn't talk about Kevin Coleman. He tried to gloss right over that one.
Because we wanted to get to Cole Payton. But we're gonna have some fun here. This is where the show deviates a little bit, as some would say.
I'm a little curious. Joshua Briscoe has disappeared over the past several minutes, and it makes me wonder if he is going to pop out and scare the ever-living shit out of us.
I'm kind of.
He's been in the barrel the whole time.
Oh, no. What if he just slowly materialized right over here?
I'm a little worried. Not gonna lie. Where is he? 2 picks left.
Just cycling through cameras.
Dun it. Dun it. Dun 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 dun.
I was gonna.
Oh, Greg's gone. Greg's back.
We got a long time before the Chiefs pick again.
70 picks.
It went kind of fast last time, though.
It did. What, the 3rd round did?
Yeah, no. The between the 4th round to the 5th round,
Yeah.
and they traded up.
That's true.
That was 60 picks that they traded up for, though, right? So this is going to be longer.
This is
Yeah,
70.
but the picks will go quicker in round 7. Is that right? No, we're already in the.
Aren't you
quick
excited
picks,
for this,
aren't
Tuck?
I want to know what's going on. I'm a little nervous. But thanks to everyone hanging out. We are going to be trying to raise some money
the
for.
chat. Let's see what's going on over here.
We're going to try to raise some money for the Therese Paler All Juice Workshop here. That's what we're going to be doing for the next 70 picks until the Chiefs go on the board at the very end of this draft. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm enjoying this. This is doing it for me.
Can we smoke in here or what?
I like what's happening. I don't know what it is.
get a full bit going.
You surprised yet, punk?
No.
It does not surprise me at all that you have a full possum onesie and possum package. Let's eat some crickets.
How about now?
Those look like that's a whole bag for Kent.
Don't worry. Hey, Kent. Don't worry, buddy. I got you covered. Here's the thing, folks. I got a whole suitcase back there of all sorts of things that you guys can suit up in. And I think it's going to be a matter of what the numbers need to be to support this excellent cause. And then which of you decides to suit up first, you get the first pick of the litter of what's in the suitcase by the bathroom down there. Right here, we have a little aperitif, not the main course yet, but here from my possum bag, we've got some delicious barbecue crickets. I think Kansas City barbecue flavor, I believe. That's not true. There's no differentiation when you're cooking bugs.
So what are the proceedings here? What are the proceedings here? What's going on?
That's up to you guys. I'm a possum.
So whoever goes first for whatever gets to pick whatever they want out of the suitcase.
Uh-huh.
So if I go first,
Uh-huh.
if I eat these crickets,
Sure.
I can pick what I'm wearing first.
That's up to you. I'm a possum.
I like that you organized this entire bit and then are refusing to take any responsibility.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a possum. I'm North America's only native marsupial. I deserve some damn respect.
Oh, I respect you.
Thank you.
The funny thing is, I can if Josh Briscoe was here,
I'm fully naked under this.
if Josh Briscoe was here, he could vouch for the fact that I did indeed say that there was a possum in that bag, and I said it was
said
alive.
it.
I said it was a live possum, and I was right.
I heard you say that when I was shoved in that little tiny bag. I gotta say, I can't. It was pretty uncomfortable in there. And I thought I'd be welcome with the warm embrace when I got out here, and instead I'm hearing jokes and you being afraid to eat bugs. My favorite thing. You know my favorite bug to eat, since I am, in fact, a Virginia opossum? The O is there in typing, but not when you pronounce it. You know what I love to eat more than anything? Ticks. I prevent Lyme disease.
You're doing the Lord's work.
Possums don't believe in God.
They believe it's Satan.
No, possums believe they are God. And also arguably Satan.
I
Can
think
I smoke in here or what?
No. I think I am the one that, as I did not get to eat the bugs last year, I should go first in this equation. I
that's
also
beautiful.
think that I am the one that is most okay with eating bugs.
I'd agree.
So let's ramp this up, okay? I think you should be last.
I agree. 50, 100, 150. What do you think? Is that enough for bugs?
Okay. So that's what I was trying to get clarification on. So when we get to $50 in donations to the Therese Paler Foundation, Craig will eat some bugs and then pick out a costume. When we get to 100, I will do the same, and we get to 150, Kent will do the final round of bug eating / costume wearing.
Yes.
Which is not the final round of things in my duffel bag, which is separate from the suitcase. Yeah. Oh, Joshua Briscoe and his wife rent from me. I own the home they live in. They rent from me.
Isn't your duffel bag a pouch?
Technically, yes.
God.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you representing
I have a
that
lot of
accurately.
questions about possum landlord law.
I'd love to tell you.
I would
I'd love to
really-
tell you.
we'll get to that later.
We only live for about 2 or 3 years at a time, so there's a lot of turnover.
How do squatters' rights work?
Could you hold the turn real quick?
Yes.
Good bit. Good bit. Not bad. I've died.
Thailand
I've died.
unique
I'm dead.
premium cricket spicy barbecue flavor.
Nobody seems all that concerned that their good friend Billy Possum's dead on stream.
No, it's because you're not. Ingredients. House crickets as opposed to field crickets.
From my house.
From your house.
Sorry, I'm dead.
From the house that Joshua Briscoe lives in?
Can I
Because
smoke in here
that
or what?
actually determines whether or not I feel okay with this.
Ethically sourced.
Ethically sourced. Okay, great. Sugar, salt, chili, garlic, paprika, fermented soy sauce,
What happened to the other guy?
maltodextrin.
$10 from JTMIZ.
Thanks, JT.
Thanks, JT. Appreciate you. Sorry. That was a tour group.
You can donate either through Super Chats here in the YouTube, or you can donate via, if you want to throw the graphic up real quick, Tucker, for me, please. Thank you. Givebutter.com/KCSN draft. And remember, if you donate $10, you get 1 ticket. $50 gets you 10 tickets and immediately makes me eat bugs. There are a raffle for all of this will happen tomorrow.
And I'm sure BJ will be keeping an eye on the KC Sports Network Venmo. He'll be keeping an eye on the Give Butter so we can get a tally of things are going. $50 for Craig Stout to eat bugs live on air.
It's one of my babies.
with
one of my babies. It's another one of my babies. Yeah, I got 2 babies.
Bill the Possum?
I got 2 babies. Billy Possum.
Billy Possum.
Yeah, I got 2 babies.
You do babies.
Is
Yeah,
the-
they
is-
seem pretty happy. This one's got
Can I
Rolaids in
call
his
you
belly.
Will? William?
Do you,
Can a possum get a drink around here or what? This is crazy. Okay,
do you spell possum or do you spell Billy with an O? Is it OBILLY and pronounce Billy Possum?
I can't believe you would say that to my face on a stream in front of thousands of people. It's extremely, extremely possumist. That kind of thing hasn't been funny for decades, frankly.
I apologize.
Do you spell Swanson with a K? What kind of question is that?
No.
What kind of question is that? You know what I wish you'd do? I wish you'd play dead.
You're pretty possumistic over there.
I love how Kent slams down the microphone.
One of the unfortunate things about possums is that we don't have a tremendous amount of jaw strength. A lot of our jaw power is used to hold our mouths open to play dead. It's kind of like a stress response, not something to be afraid of. But the real downside of that is that my teeth and my jaw actually aren't strong enough to kill Kent Swanson. You have a light?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Can I ask a question about for your possumness?
Absolutely.
What is it with the cigars and the possum?
Not a direct correlation. It's kind of more about me specifically. I just thought it would be nice to have a smoke, and I don't know, I thought this was a free country because I'm a North American
We are
Virginia
indoors.
possum.
I know that's a unfamiliar
he's good here.
territory.
All right, I guess we should. Oh, we got a couple super chats. I don't know where you left off over here. So,
Yeah, we got a super chat from JT Miz that got put up there. Taters World. Wife thought we had a badger in our backyards, and Opie, the picture was clearly a possum. We fight about it to this day. For that, here's a donation. Thank you, Taters.
let's go. Okay, we're working in on you getting to these crickets. I guess we can catch up here a little bit on some of the draft. Let me pull this up. Kent has ditched us, so I will take over. I'm reading off some draft picks here.
Rolade?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Those are some
That's very-
handsome sunglasses
Kind
he's
of you.
wearing. Too bad they're on such a horrible man.
He needed somebody to give him something to look good.
Boy, Kent's getting
pick it up
Kent's starting a
himself.
lot of beef today.
The funny part is not one of us is going to hand the microphone over there.
Well, he also said Paulo was. Ben
we got
Simmons,
it.
what they want.
Oh, there we go.
Seydou Traore was the pick to the Miami Dolphins.
Jonathan, shout out Jonathan for $50.
Oh, we got more than that.
Oh.
Because we also got a super chat here from D-Drum619. Got an possum smoke in here.
Shout out.
Get myself dressed.
Take your pick.
Go
There's a few
get
choices
dressed.
in
Did
there.
you eat your crickets?
Go.
I'm gonna follow
Go
Craig to the
get
bathroom.
dressed.
Totally unrelated to the costume situation.
Go get dressed.
All right, so that puts us with that 50, that fit. So we're up to 130 now, which means I'm already.
Maddie's got to go.
I
get
gotta go
dressed.
too.
I think you have to wait till Craig gets
Yeah, I'll wait
back.
till Craig
Oh,
gets
yeah.
back.
Yeah, or I can just hang
Or
out
BJ's
here.
going to come in and you can go get dressed.
Yeah,
Maddie
okay,
didn't
yeah. So I guess I'm getting dressed next. I hope we're
Beautiful.
all possums.
Oh, there's 140. Jonte Wright for the cause.
There we go.
Sitting here at 140 here. We are $10 for me
$10
dressing
away.
up and eating crickets.
You have an extra special interview that you've got coming up. You got 2 special people that want to do an interview. They want to ask about Star Wars.
Oh,
That's what they want to talk about.
they want to talk about Star Wars?
They do.
Okay.
Josh Briscoe inspired next generation of YouTubers. All the way from Heartland Elementary.
Hello, boys. All
One.
Hello.
right, let's get some names here. What's your name?
My name's Ethan.
Ethan the crab.
Yeah.
Or Ethan the lobster.
Crap.
Crab.
Crab.
Ethan the crab.
Yeah, I'm Carter.
Carter, what you got there?
A lightsaber.
Oh, really? What color's that lightsaber?
Sith red.
Sith red. I was gonna ask. So are you a Sith then?
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about Star Wars. I heard you want to talk a little bit about it. So what's your favorite Star Wars movie?
Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith. What about you?
Empire Strikes Back or Revenge of the Sith.
Ooh, I like this. Let's see here. Who's your favorite Star Wars character?
Darth Maul.
Darth Maul. I would have guessed Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah.
Me so scared.
You want a Jar Jar impression right now?
Yes.
Okay. We'll see. Chat. Can we get over $10? Can we get $10 for the Jar Jar impression I'm about to put on y'all? There it is from Jordan Smith. Love you guys. Actually, you know what? I'll read it. Here we go. Excuse me, but the most safest place would be Ganga City. It's where I grew up. 'Tis a hidden city.
Best impression.
The Jordan Smith says. That sounds like Smeagol. Sorry. Love you guys. Thanks for all the content and being such good sports, eating bugs. All juice team.
I love this.
My favorite character is Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I can't do that.
Hey, if you're done goofing around, the Cleveland Browns just drafted a quarterback.
Oh, Taylor Green. Quite the quarterback there. Joshua, do you want to finish? No, I'm sorry. Billy, you want to finish the Star Wars interview? Absolutely. I just put a great Jar Jar Binks impression out there.
It was embarrassing. You hate to see an adult grown man that has so little self-respect, don't you? You are
A crab.
a crab. That's what I was going to say. You are
Sith.
a boy. You appear to be a human boy with a great lightsaber.
I'm a Sith.
You're a Sith.
Yes.
I wouldn't want to cross you. So you heard his Jar Jar Binks impression. What'd you think?
It was like so good.
Wow,
It
out
was
of
so
10?
good.
Yeah, 10
What would you
out
put
of
it?
10.
10 out of 10?
11.
17.
I can't work like this. I can't work in these conditions. Whoa, we got a full-on giraffe.
Oh,
Hello.
hello.
Hello, Mr. Binks. Jar Jar, what do you
And
prefer?
goodbye.
This rules. This is the time that I'll tell you, thank you, Small Crab and Small Sith, for your contributions to a great cause. Hey, do you have a light? Hey, kids, you got a light? Hey, can you bring me your lightsaber real quick? Bring me your lightsaber. BJ, is this cool? Thank you. My good friend from the backyard is here as well. So this is the best time to tell you that these 3 costumes all do directly belong to my wife. The only person I've ever seen wear any of these 3 onesies or real animal skin is my dearly beloved. And I gotta tell you, you guys are wearing them just as well.
Listen, they're phenomenal. I'm jealous I don't have one myself at home. I have to figure this out.
I got you.
I can scare
How many am I allowed to have?
Shout out Stone
crickets?
Stevens for $30.
Thanks, shout out.
Oh, so what's our
Shout
next
out.
goal that we're aiming for since we hit Kent's mark here? Did I miss that conversation?
I'm a possum. I don't have a great grasp on how money works.
Do you think I do?
No. Well, you're a raccoon. You're a little bandit. You're a little freak.
Yeah, I go kill a bunch of chickens for fun.
Yeah,
Cool.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Hell yeah, this guy gets it.
What do you do?
Jake Van Ginkel. This is giving
I
me
eat
Charlie the
leaves
Unicorn
off
vibes.
of the top of trees.
Charlie! Going to Kitty Mountain, Charlie. Thank you, Jake.
Should we just wait for?
Yeah,
We
this
should
one
wait
might
for
as
Kent
well.
at this point in time.
Wait for Kent. Oh, I need him to. Well, actually, you know what? It's up to him.
I told him what to put on. We're good.
Okay, great.
Where we
He
at?
had, by the way, you know what? What are we at numbers-wise? Tucker, I see you back there behind hitting all the buttons. There's a couple of costumes back there. I think a couple of them have your name on it. I mean, a couple of other people back there.
These
Here
are
we go.
legitimately hot.
Like,
No, the costumes.
oh, I know I'm sweating hard. Yeah, I know I'm sweating my pouch off right now. By the way, I don't think I actually showed this on stream, and usually I charge extra for this, but I got tail.
So do I.
Look at our tails.
You got a little tail.
Craig's got a little tail. I didn't hold him back. That's about the
About
size of the tail. This guy gets it.
Is that your bit, Billy? William? Sorry.
You got a light?
No. No, that's sorry. I almost forgot your bit there for a second. I thought this guy gets it.
Sorry, I can't tell what you're pointing at. 184?
In the suitcase, laying down. Yeah.
Oh, there's a suitcase over there by the bathroom. And with the 184th pick in the NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select defensive tackle Jackie Marshall, Baylor.
I think he plays football.
Good pick. This guy gets it.
A fight has broke out.
Good. Good. Survival of the fittest.
That's how we live.
I don't have great eyesight. Sometimes a car zooms by and wipes out a generation. It's not funny. It's very serious. You guys having a good draft?
Question is from RP Dolan. How much money would it take to have the Possum host only weird games going forward? I don't know that your voice can take that bit.
It's a question for BJ. There is a number.
There is.
Definitely a number. It would still make me perhaps the second most serious person on that show on a regular basis.
First. First.
I love this holiday bourbon, by the way. This is great. Nobody ever gives this to possums. You should really take care of your local possums, by the way. Leave some if you got
That's a healthy bit.
you got scraps of food that you're gonna throw away, give it to a good cause. Uh-oh, what's that? It's Puff the Magic Bleep Hole. I don't want to cuss. There are kids here.
My name's Gary.
Your name is sorry?
My name's Gary.
Gary? Gygax? The creator of Dungeons and Dragons?
No, I'm just.
Gary Larson, the creator of The Far Side?
I wish.
Gary Pinkle?
Peyton.
Gary Payton?
Yeah.
Gary?
Gary Payton.
Gary Gygax, the creator of Dungeons and Dragons?
I like your gloves.
Sorry. I love your hands there, you strong gator boy. $10 from Derek says, appreciate you guys. Another year of amazing draft content. We missed
I'm
you.
going first
Guys.
here. Bauer Sharp off the board to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Right there in my hand. That's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Is it bug? I have not been counting. Is it bug time?
8 crickets.
I love bugs.
We ready? Those are good.
You're welcome.
Those are legitimately good.
You're welcome. This guy gets it.
Yeah, I don't know what numbers we're at here, but we got some bugs. We got a handful of bugs here.
Can I get some bugs, please?
Drafts loves bugs.
Apparently.
So,
Raccoons definitely love bugs.
yeah, that's good. Yeah, good seasoning. Put down a chip.
Oh, you're welcome.
I like
I
that.
thought I'd be kind this year. Can I please get some? I'm freaking dying. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the ticket. Go ahead, Ken. I'll mic you up, and then I'll go next.
I can't.
Gary.
Thank you.
Gygax, the creator of Dungeons and Dragons.
You caught me. All right. What are these? Are barbecue crickets? Spicy barbecue crickets?
And if you don't like them, you hate Kansas City.
Here we go.
And bugs.
Look at this man. Look at him. He found a new thing.
Miles, pump the brakes on that. I'm gonna be okay. They're better than last year.
Well, now I want last year's.
They are better than last year's, aren't they?
You would have absolutely no idea these were bugs. These taste like little pieces of baked Lay's potato chips.
Yeah.
Good thing I've got another gear for us a little bit later.
I did just get a leg stuck in my tooth.
Oh, lucky.
Well, last year I heard that they had a lot bigger bugs, different kinds of bugs, and that was a bigger qualm.
You got a light?
Yeah. I just had everybody give me their other bikes. I don't know.
What are you doing there? You gonna eat some bugs, Tuck?
Yeah, let's eat some
bugs.
I'm a dog.
The jersey
Where's the
is really good. You know, Matt Castle said earlier, you walked behind me and I thought, who brought a Winnie the Pooh costume? And then I realized it was Psyduck in a backwards Matt Castle jersey. Hey, Psyduck, why do you wear the jersey backwards?
Play for the name on the front.
Hell yeah, this guy gets it. Hey, BJ, you proud? You proud of what you built? BJ said he is proud of us.
Those taste way better than last year.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I thought Kent. I mean, Josh told me that Kent was gonna be a real pain about it, and so I got some barbecue flavored ones. Thought that'd be funny, Kansas City and whatnot. You know, he goes, they're all very toasty.
Tarps off.
Tarps. We're about to see. Hey, there's also some. Oh, those are the Zoo. I was like, wait a second. I brought Zubaz, and then I realized those are the Zubaz that I brought. Almost certainly, this is a good evolution for Psyduck.
Bobby Jamerson Travis off the board of the New York Giants.
And Randy Moss is here in a Psyduck costume.
That's got to be a fake player.
I did think about
That's our
asking you
first
guys
fake
about a
player
fake
to
player
draft.
this week just to see if you.
You mean Bobby Jamerson Travis?
Man, that guy's not real.
That's a lot of first names. They drafted 3 players. They drafted 3 players with 1
Matthew.
pick.
I'm having to quality control the name here because I don't know who that player is either.
That's what I'm saying.
Really? No idea. This guy knows stuff.
Yeah, no idea. Cause I tell you what, I can get into a trash can pretty good. I can get under your fence, over your fence, in your house, anywhere I want to get really, and I don't know who that is.
You gonna eat these?
I think so.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we got any others?
There's a whole bag. Oh, sorry, your eyesight's not real good.
No, not in the daytime. In the daytime, it's really tough. Do you mind?
You know, my cousin, he's supposed to get drafted this weekend. I left the draft party for that.
I considered that earlier. I was just unsure how that was going to go.
That's what separates you and me.
It's true.
You considered it.
I think, yes.
I did it.
Very crafty. Once upon a time, I was actually really good at robbing things. They called me Sly Cooper.
61 picks, says BJ.
We have killed the time of 9 selections.
Killed.
My cousin, Florida Gator J. Michael Sturdivant, I'm hoping gets picked here in the next 60 selections.
So what are the super chats we got?
Be great.
That'd be great.
Yeah, pause.
My cousin.
It's your cousin.
I left his draft party to be
Jason.
here.
Jason Davis, $50 for the name
For
on the
name
front
on
of the jersey.
front.
For the name on the front.
All right, do we have the CCC camera going right now? Because this is quite the vibe.
He put so many. Here, hang on. Give a mic to Tuck here.
I put so many layers on, I didn't realize how hot it was going to be.
Psytuck.
Psytuck.
Somebody, I can't tell you that. Somebody did that in the chat.
Damn.
Gray Pilgrim 15. Psytuck. Yeah. Nice work.
Go tarps off. I do love how the ticker
We
just
just
keeps
ate
showing
Beatles.
Taylon Green. Like that's the thing that he just keeps off. Like I went in to go see if I could like fix it. I'm gonna go look at it, but it just like keeps showing Taylon Green, and I think that's hilarious. Yeah, you guys just want to know with Taylon Green. What if you wore that backwards?
What if I wore?
I don't know if the tail works.
Round 7. I'll do it. For $1,000.
$1,000.
Like I came out here wearing this for free. If it's not pretty clear that my standards are really, really low.
If we get a $5,000 donation, I'll read the Fanatics read. The Fanatics read.
For $5,000, I'll do whatever the top comment says.
Ooh.
No, that's not true. But I might. I don't know. What?
No, it
What
has
else
to-
is left?
The $5,000 has to be a single donation. It cannot be. It cannot be a bunch of little donations. It has to be one single donation of $5,000 to my bank account. Direct deposited Tucker D. Franklin Venmo. I can give you my Zelle. My number is 660. No, I'm just kidding.
Not bad. They're good.
It's the most ambitious thing I've eaten.
Are you gonna eat those?
No, those are all you.
Katron Allen off the board to the Washington Commanders at pick 187.
This would be a nice accoutrement, to a little dish. Those croquettes.
They are the dish.
Maybe a little accoutrement.
All right, so where are we at here? We're just kind of waiting for some picks to go through.
It's round 6. The Chiefs don't even have a pick in round 6.
I know. I'm just trying to, reset us, figure out where we're going from here.
We are 5/7 of the way through the NFL draft.
Careful.
The Orlando Magic won. They beat the Pistons. They're up 2-1.
Bobby, Jameson, Travis. Those are not 3 kid names. That's one person's name.
Those aren't the 3 worst behaved kids at your kid's school. That's one guy who just got drafted.
Who is 6'3", 328. Is a defensive tackle out of Auburn.
D-Drum 619 asking, what's the next bit we can pay for?
I think we're in the surplus a little bit already from
got Josh.
Jason's last thing. So we got to figure out a number and the next mark.
You guys work on a number. I think I've got 2 legitimate things left in the duffel bag.
I got-
Costume left for, hey, BJ, you want to wear a costume?
There is
a
there's
costume.
There's one over there. You got it. It's a penguin.
Okay. We have 3 legitimate things left. We have BJ putting on a costume, and then we have another edible arrangement, and then we have a group activity. That's what I'll tell you. You guys put those wherever you think they deserve to be based off of how I've described them. I'll be right back.
What's your hierarchy for them?
In that order, I think.
Okay.
I think in that order.
I think another 50 gets BJ in a costume because, like I said, we're already in the surplus a little bit. I think another 50 gets BJ in a costume and on camera.
I think that works.
And then another edible arrangement. What's a good number for another edible arrangement for the donations coming in to the Therese Paler Foundation for the next edible item?
What pick did we break down last year when you guys were in costume to break down a pick?
Rashard Smith.
No, I think it was like fairly early in the draft.
I don't think it was Brashard Smith.
Inez Cooper, the guard from Miami, goes to the Jets.
Yeah, I don't remember the pick, but I don't think it was Brashard Smith. Okay, so yeah, $50 more, and we get BJ in a costume. That'll be a fun one.
I say 50, 150, 300.
Okay, so at 150, we'll eat some more things, and at 300, from now, we will do a group activity while wearing costumes, as long as it doesn't involve pliability, because I might accidentally rip somebody's costume if I have to move too much.
Oh, no.
All right, so we figured out. You guys now know where we are as we go through this. Inez Cooper is the latest pick from the New York Jets.
What do you think about that pick?
Inez Cooper? What do I think? I mean, that's a powerful, powerful guard right there. He played next to Francis Mauigoa. They moved some bodies there on that Miami Hurricanes offensive line. You ran behind him, but his feet also sometimes get stuck in cement. So you have to, you got to be careful. You got to know what you're getting into. Okay. I have seen BJ in costume, but we are still waiting for a $50 donation before he makes his way onto the camera.
Maybe check the Venmo. Tuck?
Why do you think I have access to the Venmo?
I don't know.
No one's Venmo'd me.
Seem
No one's
good with-
Venmo'd me
seem like good with
$5,000
numbers.
yet.
Here.
It's not time yet. We have to secure the funds first.
So you just get to wear it and hang out.
Oh, this is for you actually. If you'd like, since you're the raccoon guy, if you'd like your own little mini me, you're welcome to have him. I didn't have a giraffe puppet. I'm sorry. If you'd like to be the raccoon guy at some point, you're welcome to. Craig seems pretty pissed about not having a puppet.
So hot.
It's pretty toasty. If you undo a couple buttons, I won't hold you to it. You have a light by any chance?
What if I do this? What if I do this right here?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, Tuck. Let him breathe, baby. Quinn Miners?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah.
Little Quinn Miners
Cut that shirt in
action
half
happening over
and let that side dog breathe.
there. Pick 190 is in. New Orleans Saints. Do some catch up here. with what was picked.
I think we're caught up. We're caught up. Somebody said maybe do 100 push-ups in costume. I'm not gonna lie.
Collectively?
Collectively might be good.
We can do it collectively.
Oh no, that was just the thing. But I was just saying I don't want to do push-ups in the costume because I don't want to accidentally rip it. It's a little snug.
I think we need $10 more to see. Has there been no?
Well,
Yeah, we need $10 more. Trust me. I looked. We
Okay.
need $10 more for you to see BJ
okay.
Kissel.
Well, Megan got $10 in here.
So we need $10 more
Okay.
from somewhere. You can either go to the KC Sports Network Venmo, or you can just go and give a super chat right there. Those are your options to see BJ Kissel, founder of the fastest rising sports media company in Kansas City, in a suit.
This is huge for me because I really like to have contact photos for people that really show them, and ideally kind of a low moment. And I just took my new contact photo for BJ.
Okay, so there's been some conversation about what's going on for Brashard Smith because when you guys even mentioned it, right? Maybe Brashard Smith moves to wide receiver. Well, his role as a wide receiver kind of got drafted right after we talked about that.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
what? I mean, I don't think there's anything stopping the Chiefs from keeping 4 running backs on their draft on their team for what it's worth. But do you guys still feel confident that Brashard Smith would be moving to wide receiver after the Cyrus Allen pick?
No.
Or do you think it's just he's still a running back and they just drafted another one?
I think that they're going to have to develop a plan for him. Gadget plan of some kind, whether that be at running back, wide receiver, just line up.
We just got another donation from Venmo, so we have a very, very special treat. It only took 2 years to get this to happen. BJ Kissel, everybody.
Oh, let's go. It's Pingu.
Great to be here.
You made this.
My little sister said today's International Penguin Day, so thanks for celebrating with me. I really appreciate that.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And you are proud of what you're seeing right now?
Yeah. I'm glad to be a part of this. Normally I just watch it from the other side and I'm like, I wonder what that's like.
I'll tell you what, it feels real sweaty here in a little bit.
This begs the question. What's it like?
It's like we have 58 more picks. It's a little hot.
One last question from Billy Possum. Can I smoke in here? Do you have a light?
Possum can't read.
I can't read.
The New Orleans Saints have selected Josh Cameron. I think I saw across a ticker.
Who cares?
Wide receiver out of Baylor. The New York Giants have selected offensive tackle J.C. Davis out of Illinois. Listen, we got a draft to still cover here, old Possum guy.
I'd really like Tucker. Can you go to the other side of BJ, and then BJ? I'd really just love it if you could take an earnest moment and just kind of reflect on 5 years of KC Sports Network. We're celebrating at the Kingdom Bar and Grill tomorrow. Everyone's invited to come join us there.
Yeah.
3 o'clock, right?
3 to 7 p.m.
We'll all be there. It's going to be a great time. I just love it if you could just address the camera and talk about what KCSN has meant to you and what's required from you over this last half decade.
There's going to be a beautiful time to answer those questions tomorrow when we record a special podcast that comes out. I'm not going to do that in a penguin costume. That's what he wants. But
well, what's the price to do it in a
special.
penguin
It has
costume?
been special. Let's just say that. Tucker.
This is a team photo. Oh, not even a shot.
Give us some thoughts, Beach.
Yeah, come on,
I don't want
Beach.
thoughts,
Let's get
vibes.
some tears. Let's get some of that Emmy juice. Come
No,
on,
that's
let's go.
tomorrow. That'll come tomorrow.
That will come tomorrow.
We're going to do a special podcast tomorrow sharing our favorite stories of the last 5 years because May 4th will be 5 years that we've been doing this. So this doesn't happen without everybody who's watching, especially
This
at this
specifically.
point. Especially if you're watching right now. You are one of the originals. So we appreciate your support and letting us do what we love to do. And, yeah, nobody I'd rather do it than these fellas right here.
Against all odds.
Oh, this is perfect. What a time.
J.C. Davis off the board.
Now,
Shout out Victor for
this
being
is
the
how
only
bad
one
it is.
looking.
Tuck's trying to reset.
I found Tucker's wallet.
Tuck.
$5,000 coming to Tucker's Venmo.
It's gone. Uh-oh. Possum made it.
BJ Kissel, founder President, CEO of KC Sports Network.
The Emperor Penguin, if you will, of KC Sports Network.
I think I need a drink.
Do you want me to go make a drink?
Bar cam. Can we all get behind the bar for that one?
Sure.
You're not gonna have a mic.
Oh yeah. So I guess it's just
no.
you.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's finally gonna shut up.
Oh, no. Hold on. I want to see what's back there.
So it's just me now. What's going on, y'all?
Penguin.
Oh, you deep-ping?
I did. Oh, we're not on camera.
That's all right.
I didn't. Yeah. There might be another penguin coming out here.
Okay.
Looks a little like me. Might be 11 years old.
It's a sweaty suit. All of them
Yeah.
are. Can I get a Bronco Buster, please and thank you? No. Okay. Well, so the Giants are on the clock again. It would appear is to be where we are at. Trying to make sure we're all caught up here and see what is happening. Okay, yeah, the Giants had back-to-back picks here, so we are waiting on. Okay, we might have missed some picks. Brian Parker, the offensive guard is what he's listed at, went to the Cincinnati Bengals out of Duke. Berrien Brown, another LSU wide receiver to the New Orleans Saints. And we did catch Josh Cameron, wide receiver out of Baylor, and J.C. Davis, offensive tackle out of Illinois. We are currently waiting for pick 193 of the New York Giants to make another selection. I am curious if they get back onto the defensive side of the ball here or not. It's also day 3, so does it matter?
Yeah. I didn't finish my thought from earlier, but
Sorry.
if you are in the Kansas City area and you want to come hang out with us and you've supported KC Sports Network at any time or just want to come hang out with us, we'll be at the Kingdom Bar and Grill from 3 to 7 p.m. tomorrow. We rented out half the bar to celebrate with our 5-year anniversary. We'll have a photo booth out there. Have drinks and food and all kinds of fun stuff, talking about the draft and all the good things. So if you got nothing going on, come hang out. We'll be there. Should be fun.
Yeah, it'll be a good
We'll
time.
be there for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be there for a little while. I will have to leave partway through. But yeah, we'll be there for a little while. The New York Giants have selected Jack Kelly, linebacker out of BYU. So yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. I see a question here from Mr. Brocktober. How am I feeling about the draft? I think the Chiefs are taking good players and good values in almost all their spots. I think I'm trying to figure out exactly how I see the whole thing coming together with such a heavy influx of talent to just the defense, but they've started to address the offense here on day 3 a little bit. So yeah, nothing they have done in this draft has been particularly poor, and I think as we saw how quickly the draft evolved into scheme-specific fits in the top 50, it made sense to trade up a little bit to go get their guy in Mansour Delane that I think they've been very clear about. So generally speaking, good value draft. They got good players at multiple different positions, and they have kind of rebuilt a defensive line room that was in dire straits.
Can BJ talk about that first KCSN video? I have to remember what that first video was.
Yeah,
the
I don't
announcement
know.
video when we first launched.
Is that what
But
he's
it was
talking about?
Andy Torres made that video. He was at Let It Fly Media at the time. It was that announcement video. It's like a graphic. The first few podcasts, probably pretty gross looking, to be honest. Those post-game shows at the bullpen.
Oh, yeah.
That before we had money to buy equipment and everything. So it's probably the favorite part of KCSN, just seeing how far the production value of all this stuff has come, because we didn't borrow money, just kind of operated with what we had. So it was cool to get there, get to this point.
Are you making drinks, Giraffe? I thought that's what you guys were doing over there.
Listen, the Puff the Magic bleep hole decided he was going to make drinks.
What's he making?
Smash.
Oh.
Do you want another pickle tickler?
Absolutely. Well, hold on. How do I answer this? I would like a Bronco Buster would be fun if you're
Yeah, I
making.
can make you a Bronco Buster.
I'd appreciate that.
Penguin and Crab are about to fight in the background.
Let's go. Titans select Pat Coogan, offensive center from the Indiana Hoosiers.
A lot of centers off the board.
Yeah, teams with some centers.
Yeah. Day 3 centers
Honey,
specifically.
I swear I wasn't drinking. I saw a possum, duck, giraffe, and a raccoon during the draft. Oh, Doug. Shout out Doug. I had to
Hey,
leave for an hour, and I come back to that. But not surprised, by the way. That is a $100 super chat from Doug. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Doug.
Thank you so much. Ooh, well, that puts us into the next categories here. Yeah.
Oh, Doug.
Yeah. Steve
You've
and I
not witnessed
probably did
everything
forget
yet.
My headphones and restarted the video. That's when I knew I needed a producer.
Oh yeah, we're the next edible now is where we've gotten to. Oh, you're blocking the fight.
Hello.
Oh, so am I.
World's shortest giraffe.
Pride of Heartland Elementary.
Wide receiver Malik Benson from Oregon off the board at
That's
pick
I'm not
195
paying
to
for
the
the
Las Vegas Raiders.
It's the guy the Kansas City Chiefs had
Shut
met
up,
with.
Ollie.
Fast vertical receiver. I think he's actually from the KC area, if I remember correctly. Is there even a point to signing undrafted guys this year? Yes. They
Yes.
have to bring people into camp so that they don't run down and completely wear out the good players.
Yes. Yeah, you don't want Travis Kelce to have to take every single training camp rep, although they have tight ends. But
Somebody said, which one is Seth Kaiser? And somebody said the sloth on the table.
Can I have that microphone real quick? I took Maddie's instead. Thank you. I appreciate all three of you offering those. So I have an edible element for today's show. I thought the bugs were a tradition, but I thought I'd try something a little bit different this year. Hey, Kent! How are you with sour things? I've got a bag of toxic waste for us here, and I don't know how sour these are going to be.
Sounds great for a raccoon.
But I think this is right up our collective alleys. I would love it if somebody here really hated sour candy. I think that'd be helpful for the bit. But if we all handle the first round of it well, then I think we just up the ante until eventually somebody barfs.
I think that's it. Yeah, we just kind of go like we all do one, then two, then three, until somebody calls it quits.
It's an endurance exercise until someone taps out. Tucker, how do you feel about sour things? Oh, don't worry, friends. We've got plenty to share. We've got plenty to share. I'm happy. I'm definitely not taking all of these home, so I'm probably going to go ahead and just put these in my possum pouch. And I do think Kent is making a little smash over there. So I think we'll let Kent work on his cocktail. Things sound okay, Tucker, or things sound very bad? Horrible. Is it because Kent's got a lav mic on?
you know, when I was over there, I said to him, that's on all the time. Uh-huh.
Well, so let me rephrase. As you can very evidently hear on the broadcast, Kent is working on a cocktail over there. I mean, that's as good as it gets, folks. That's right there. That's one of the preeminent Chiefs draft analysts of our time, making a cocktail in a crocodile costume.
Paul, not much better than watching us descend into silliness, but more likely, Juwan Jennings or Tyreek Hill resigned. Great show as always. Have to get Verderam next year. I mean, more likely that they would sign Tyreek Hill just from familiarity than I think spend real money on Juwan Jennings. I hope they don't really do either at this point in time.
I mean, Tyreek Hill still doesn't. I
Craig,
think
did you want
needs
one?
another surgery. I don't know. We don't know what the exact health of Tyreek Hill is at this point. That they need. We want bodies in that room, but we're also looking for future bodies in that room. It's not just, hey, this for 2026, they need a guy. I think it's more of they need somebody that they can build around moving forward because Rashee Rice may be out of contract after this season. Tyquan Thornton and Xavier Worthy would be your two wide receivers now.
And Travis Kelce's also potentially retired.
Potentially retiring. That's a lot of targets that could go off the board. Tyreek Hill makes sense if he's healthy to come in and step into this offense, but it's not. It's less about this year specifically and more about how are you building the offense moving forward.
Well, and specifically about if it is somebody this year, they have to be better than Thornton, better than Worthy, better than Rice to get their snaps. And not that Juwan Jennings and Tyreek Hill aren't.
Sure.
But I guess we don't know what Tyreek Hill is going to look like right now. It's just a matter of, what's the long-term play? So I just don't see either one of them as super likely at this point. D. Drum also said $2. He said, here's a light. He's not paying attention, but D. Drum did send $2, said, here's a light for Billy. We appreciate that.
Right.
I feel like I missed a pick at some point in time here.
I feel like we did too. You got that?
Yeah, this is. I really wish Kent would hurry up so we can move on to our next edibles challenge here. Oh no, we didn't miss a pick. We're just waiting a really long time for this Patriots pick that's been in.
Thank you for the light, D-Drub 619. Legend.
Right. Jamal McCoy says he's good.
Well, yeah, I think the question wasn't if he was good. I mean, if you made an extra, then sure. No, then that's fine. You were all good if that's
I've
Craig's.
got. Hold on. Yeah, you can't.
I'm going to do this challenge,
This
this
is,
edibles challenge, before I go into that.
The bourbon smash, or as I like to call it, a gator chomp.
Florida's going to sue you.
They can do whatever we want if my cousin J. Michael Sturdivant gets drafted. That's good. Good job, Kent.
Hey, that's pretty
I mean,
good.
Gary.
Good job, Kent.
Gary.
Gary, forgot about your name change. Let's just start with one of these apiece and see where we're at.
Orange
Oh, you have the lav on.
He's turning you off now, bud.
Yeah. Shout out. Kevin Flaherty and Christian Gummager. You already know.
Perfect.
What else would it be?
Okay, so we also need someone to add up all what we're at right now to see how close we are to 300, because that's the group activity. So we just got to figure out where we are from when Tucker had made that request.
I think the group where are we at? Okay, so let's find out where we are at now. I think 500 might be the group activity. I don't think you guys are going to be very excited about the group activity.
Okay, so once we get to 500, we'll do the group activity. But we got to figure out where we are at now, because I do believe we went over the 150 for these sours.
Oh, Craig is in. Let's go down the hatch,
Whoa.
boys.
Oh, I didn't even get one.
That's your fault.
Good news and bad news. Good news. This is okay. Bad news. Time for 3 at a time, you think?
Time for what? Oh. Yeah, I think so.
You guys can talk. I'll unwrap.
Woo.
And I'll present the options. Oh, boy.
Yeah,
It worked.
Yeah, it's getting there. Demetrius crown over.
Okay,
went.
yeah.
With the tackle pick to the New England Patriots.
That's a good pick by the Patriots. Would have been very happy if he stuck around towards the end of the draft, but with the Kansas City Chiefs making the moves that they did in day 3 here, it appears that they are not at all interested in adding an offensive lineman to the room. Maybe that flyer pick.
They do have a lot of
draft.
developmental offensive linemen
They
already
do.
on their roster.
They do. It's just
especially at tackle.
it's been a lot of time.
Driscoll,
talking about
Pole, on top of Wanye, on top of. I mean, they got a lot of
I
roster
think the Rams
spots.
traded up.
Why?
They like whoever's on the board. All right, so it actually got pretty sour there for a second, but then as soon as we got past that part, there's nothing.
I think 3 at a time is probably the move.
Oh
it.
yeah, I
Time
think that's
is
fine.
definitely the move.
It went from sour to now it's just like a lifesaver.
It's delightful.
Then we are almost to pick 200. Pick 197.
Only 449 to go after that point.
If you'd like, we can now go to KCSN's youth sour correspondence over by the bar. Not behind the bar, important to note, but in front of the bar with a bunch of sour candies while I prepare them for us, the olds.
So,
Tell me now.
how many picks we have left at this point? Chiefs are picking up what? 244? Is that right?
249.
249.
Gets worse.
Oh, my. Yeah, that was before I was in a very hot giraffe costume.
Now, would you feel better if we were just sitting here doing this without a Chiefs pick to come?
He's thinking awful hard about that.
Would that really be better? Pooh.
P-woo.
Pooh.
Wide receiver C.J. Daniels from Miami. Now Minnesota.
That's who the Rams traded up for?
Yeah, that's who the Rams traded up for. And now Minnesota is trading up.
We're so close. We're only about.
BJ just yelled 51 picks away, and I was hurrying to unwrap these as quickly as possible. I'm not going to rush.
We're only about 20% of the draft away from the Chiefs picking again. Oh my god. Yeah, when you think about it like that.
Also, if you think about it too, like there's like 5 minutes to pick, right? Or we get down to 3, right? We get down to 3 minutes.
I don't think anyone's taking 3 minutes.
Does that ever happen?
I don't think anyone's taking 3 minutes.
What do you think they're taking?
90 seconds.
Okay, so we want to extrapolate that out using the algorithm that Brett Veach used to say that Mansour Delane was going 2 overall.
The predictive
and
models.
His Claude agent that told him that. His Chat GPT model that told him that Mansour Delane was gonna his rights were selected to last year. He was so good.
Wake Forest running back off the board to Minnesota Vikings.
Damon Claiborne.
Damon Claiborne.
Can a guy just have some jokes?
I was trying to let Tucker.
Can a guy just have some jokes? I know people in the chat are gonna get upset. Can a guy just joke around a little bit?
Yes.
I mean, a guy just wants to joke around some. I just want to joke around. Just let me joke around some.
Hey, did the Magic win?
Yeah, they did.
Let's go.
2-1 on the
Let's go.
number 1 seeded Pistons.
That's good for you.
That's great for me.
That should cheer you up.
I'm cheered.
I didn't
are?
think those were too sour. I feel like they're like Warheads level. How many do you think you would enjoy, or how many do you think it would take for you to not enjoy them in a shot glass?
I don't know that that's capable or that's possible for me.
I don't think it's the sour that's going to take me out. It's going to be like the hurting of the mouth when you have too many sour candies. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Well, yeah, pain's
that's
the point.
fair.
Pain
That's
is the
fair.
ideal.
Like you ate a bunch of salt and vinegar chips in there.
Would never eat a salt and vinegar chip, so that's that.
We've
Would
established.
never-
Well, we know
Vinegar.
he doesn't like
Vinegar.
pickles.
We've done this.
We've established this already.
Like living off of plain Captain Crunch for a week straight.
The Seattle Seahawks select Kansas wide receiver Emmanuel Henderson with the 199th pick. This is another play for special teams potentially, looking to get somebody that can make an impact in the return game.
I mean, Andrew sent a super chat that asked for this, and so I feel like I gotta honor it. Can we get? And I mean nothing bad to fans of this team or to people that live in this
Earmuffs,
city.
children.
Children should shield their ears. I will say it softly because there are children around.
Carter,
Can we get an F
earmuffs.
the Ottawa Senators? We'll actually just skip it because there are kids around.
I don't.
yeah.
I don't think we should.
Down with the Ottawa Senators. They can eat my shorts.
Okay.
It's a lot of sour candies.
They're not that sour, actually. I have one in my mouth.
We should
right
do
now.
hot
but
ones
did you do
next year.
5?
They build.
And then there's a peak, and then it falls off.
Yeah, see, yeah, yep, they build.
I'll do it.
Tucker just said they're not that
I think
sour.
we should figure it out.
Got there.
They're slower burn.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to be in mid-talk when that happened, when that part hit, and it was tough.
All right, hey, we got some special guests that want to say goodbye real quick before they head home. So,
Jealous.
Darth Penguin has to leave.
Darth Crab has to leave.
The chat bids farewell to the Darth Penguin and Crab.
we got to salute.
Are you saluting children leaving with alcohol?
The stars of the stream today. They've been doing things at the second level
Oh,
here.
let's be honest. Yep.
Can't just raise his glass to children.
That's what I asked. I was like, are we saluting
He said,
kids?
we'll put a boot in your ass, the American way.
Hulkster.
D Drum says he needs 2 more minutes of Tucker joking around.
All right, here we go. Start the clock. All right, let's see. Where should we joke around at? Give me a starting point. Where are we joking around at?
Well, how about the San Francisco 49ers taking DeJon Stribling because their AI model said that's a good pick?
Okay.
Hey, man, how about the price of eggs?
The price of eggs. Oh, get this. Can we joke around about this? I went to get breakfast the day before yesterday.
Oh, this is legitimately great.
The day before yesterday. So actually yesterday. We went to go get breakfast, and I was still so distraught about the Chiefs and what they did in day one because I was so flabbergasted about Peter Woods and caught off guard about the trade up for Mansour Delane, excuse me. And overall, I've gotten to the point where I've coped with the decision to trade up for Mr. Delane, and Mr. Woods is a football player. And we were sitting down at breakfast to kind of start our day, and I was reading the menu, and I was still I woke up still kind of pissed. I was still kind of not in a great headspace, and the waiter came back and was like, all right, let's take your order. And I really didn't know what I wanted. But I was like, fine, I'll just figure something out I wanted in the menu. I went around and I was reading the menu, and they got to me and I said, I'll have the Havos Rancheros. And I said, that's probably good. That's steak and eggs. I want some steak and eggs. I'll get the Havos Rancheros, the steak and eggs. That's not steak and eggs. I thought Havos Rancheros was Spanish for steak and eggs. It's not. So if you want steak and eggs, don't order the Havos Rancheros. That was my mistake.
Huevos, buddy.
No, that's tequila.
Oh my.
No, that's cultural appropriation if I say it like that. I have to say it the white way. If I say it the right way, it's wrong.
I gotta say it the white way.
Right.
White.
I just wanted steak and eggs, and I thought that they were getting fancy with it on the menu. So
What did they bring you?
They brought him Huevos Rancheros.
His explanation.
My favorite part, though, was still that they asked him, because I got the same thing, and I did not expect steak and eggs. They asked Tuck, like they asked me, would you like chorizo on that?
I know this isn't the point. There's another mic over there I guess I could take. Sorry.
No,
I know this isn't the point, but I've learned I love chorizo.
But buddy, imagine steak and eggs with chorizo on it. Like that would have been
Hell
so
yeah.
good. And
did you get chorizo?
Yeah,
on
I said
it?
yeah. I
So
would
you were
chorizo
happy regardless,
So,
right?
yeah.
No, he
I
was
had,
not.
I had meat on it. No, I didn't like what I got. But I ate the whole thing regardless. And I didn't send it back because that's how I am. But
It would be crazy to send it back, like, you guys forgot the steak.
yeah, I was like, that's crazy that I cut my knife into it and there was no steak in it, and that's crazy. You just had a bunch of refried beans in this. That's crazy.
I feel like you could just sort of order any Mexican breakfast food and almost certainly have a good result.
He wasn't pleased with this.
He was not pleased.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Tucker.
I got steak and eggs today, and I got more eggs. I said, give me 2 more eggs. I said, you know what? Here goes 2 more for you. And I almost ordered more steak, and it was RFK's dream. My plate was like,
You had a glass of raw milk.
like RFK would have been proud. And there's that.
Yeah.
Can a guy joke around?
Can a guy joke around? You know, like a guy just likes to joke around a little bit.
I thought the huevos rancheros were delicious. I thought it was really good.
How was the steak cooked?
Medium rare?
It was.
Yeah, you got medium rare.
Yeah, it's medium rare.
If I sit down with this cable, it's gonna break everything.
That's why.
That's why that one goes there. Fantastic. I'm ready with 5 sour candies per person. I've got shot glasses ready for that. If that sounds good to you guys.
Yeah,
I mean, it
that's a
doesn't
good
sound
idea.
good.
Well,
but
no, that's a misnomer. Tucker, you want to come over here to this side and join us for the sour candy redux since the first one wasn't powerful enough?
Oh, huge. A second Kansas Jayhawk is off the board. The Seahawks took Emmanuel Henderson Jr., the wide receiver out of Kansas via Alabama.
Mr. President, a
covered
second
this
Kansas
already.
Jayhawks is at the board.
covered this already.
Did we? I didn't hear this. DJ Campbell, the offensive guard out of Texas. Domani Jackson, the cornerback out of Alabama. And Logan Taylor, an offensive guard out of Boston College. Are all off the board.
Good for them, man. Dreams coming true today.
Do you think they celebrate with sour candies?
This one's mostly orange. I don't know if anyone loves the orange. Yeah, they do actually. I'll grab that. Do not take the shot yet.
So
this
hot.
mic was
It's
so
so
hot,
hot. They're already
As you guys are
sticking
getting
together.
set up, I just want you all to know, since you're all responsible, especially you, my son has a severely inflated sense of what my job is and what we do with this network. This is the events that he comes to every year. So he just left, but
You have to be on air.
he wants to be a YouTuber.
That
Wonder
makes
why.
sense that this was the part of the job that appeals to him. Then, yeah. Go ahead and get in here, Tucker. Sorry, I was going to say that there are different. We have raspberry lemon, perfect. Raspberry lemon, wide receiver 1. Pineapple, passion fruit, grape, strawberry, banana, blueberry, orange, apple. And I've just got 5 per person. Try to split them up. And you got a freaking problem, dude? You got a problem, bro?
Dude, it sucks. I've been standing by them all day. I keep walking over here. Hi, I'm just a little guy.
Say that again.
I decided to stand between the two tallest people here.
All right.
Maddie's sneaky tall. Craig exactly as tall as you think he is. Yeah.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
You look huge, dude. Doesn't really matter. Thank you all for supporting the Therese Paler Foundation and scholarship, and I hope that you're happy with what you've made us do. And that's it's not what it's called anymore. What is it called? Internship.
Therese Paler All Juice Workshop.
Workshop. Not internship anymore. Was that last year? What we called it?
We've been calling it the Therese Paler Foundation.
For 2 years?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
All Juice Workshop.
Thanks for supporting the cause, everybody.
The Jags select C.J. Williams, wide receiver out of Stanford.
Shots!
Are you starting more sour?
That makes sense for 5 of them.
He's going to hit hard in a second.
Yeah, this is worse.
Good.
Much worse.
Bug?
Bug? Somebody said that Robert Miller wants to know what my picks would have been. It doesn't matter because everybody sucks.
Oh.
Not great.
Oh, no.
Talk through it. We got to keep talking. The Houston Texans pick is in. Here's doing the margarita. Oh. All right, go ahead and prepare 10. We're waiting for the Texans pick now. All right.
Anyone want some barbecue crickets?
I have passed the bad part. Now we're just into sweet candy. We made it. That was tough, though.
That is true. It does get into good candy after you get to the sour part.
Bug? Want some bug?
No.
I don't need to mix them.
Anybody gonna eat these?
No, you're them.
Careful with that drink.
Shout out Jordan said Paulo's Bancheros. That's really what I saw. I just saw it.
All right, so are we going to 7 or 10 next?
Are you about to eat a bug?
Are we all tapping out?
I just gotta.
We gonna organize it?
As many as you'd like.
I gotta figure out how to breathe.
I'll go.
It did take a minute to kind of.
Yeah, can I have everyone shot glasses? I'll reload us up for more amount if that's what we're doing here.
Fantastic. I'm gonna take some insulin. It's not.
You have your shot?
I would
Yeah, we're doing more. Are you out?
Oh man, obviously.
How many was that? 5?
Anybody got a light?
Do I have to finish the sweet part?
I know, that's kind of...
Let me just check real quick. Do your 4 pancreases all work normally?
Oh, I don't know.
Here's an interesting note.
A small spike.
I didn't know
before.
we had 4 pancreases. Oh, we have 1.
Lewis Bond.
That's not what I meant, Tucker. I meant you 4 collectively.
That makes a lot more sense. Levitt, I'm a brick shit house, dude. I'm
Tucker, I love you.
I'm sneaky short, but I'm a brick shit house. Think about the fire hydrant that's outside your house. That's what I am. Immovable object.
Detroit's on the board.
His Tucker on his knees is brutal. Oh my god.
That is almost as bad as you have a voice for print.
Oh my god.
Possums have no pancreases? Pancreas? Pancreas?
That can't be true.
Did you put O pancreas?
I still have my pancreas. It just doesn't do the most important job that pancreases are supposed to do. It's kind of the Kent Swanson of my bodily organs. This guy gets it.
Only on Wednesdays.
I thought, DT, Skylar Gill Howard goes to Detroit. I about said it
guns
too.
up.
When did you guys get a little person? Golly.
You're like, go ahead and stand up. Go ahead and stand up full height, Tucker. See, there's nothing. That's not weird. Get down, Craig. Come on, help him out.
Sorry. I'm not actually going to get on my knees because I don't want to accidentally embarrass Tucker.
You heard him. Tall man Tucker. Look, dude, it's not about the size of the dog. It's about the size of the hog.
He's taller
Size of
than
the
a
hog in the
giraffe.
fight.
Unbelievable. It's a camera angle, guys. I don't know what to tell you. It's a camera angle. Oh, shit. How did that happen?
Great question. I'm just not moving. Thank you. I just realized what was happening, and I can't move until that gets solved. Is that my drink or yours?
I don't know. I didn't have a drink.
Craig, you got your drink still? Probably mine.
The Swanson
Kit,
of
this your
organs
drink?
is very good.
Yeah.
That is
That's
insane.
not bad.
Tucker is much taller on the inside. What's that supposed to mean?
What was the
You're
What was
like a
the
tortoise.
Swanson one?
I think it got deleted, but it was the Swanson of organs.
Yeah.
What about your pancreas?
Micah says I need a haircut and a shave. The shave might be arranged, I suppose. The haircut, here's the thing. I'm glad I can, you know what, can I go ahead and, I'm going to hand you this actually. Can you pass the mics down?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. You want the long one.
one. Yeah, thank you. I'd just like to address the camera directly. What I have learned about my hair, which I myself am conflicted about if I'm being honest in an honest moment here on day 3 of the NFL draft, what I've learned is that my mom, my wife, my sister, and my barber have all said that they like it. And so I don't feel like I have the authority to argue against the 4 of them. So I appreciate you, commenter. I really do. But I've made my bed. I've chosen my allies. Someday my hair will all be gone. Someday we'll all be dead. Someday we'll all return to the dirt. But in the meantime, my hair's too long. And I know that. And I appreciate you for understanding. Thank you for supporting KC Sports Network. My name is Maddie Lane. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Signing off. Oh my God, there's a whole round left. Oh no.
Well, shout out Megan, who says Tuck is just standing further back like forced perspective in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I tried to help him out here. Look at this. Look at this.
Look how much taller I am than
That's so
Craig.
bad now.
Okay, I'll go back to the other side again. Gotta be a frog, right?
Is it a frog?
It is a frog noise, yeah.
It's so
Here, go
close.
find it,
I'll go
take a
look.
picture again.
I'm on my way.
You guys aren't going anywhere. Are you close? Oh, we got one left. We're the most close. How many we have? They're all 7.
I don't think I have any taste buds anymore. I think they're all burned off.
My tongue is like numb.
All right, fellas. In all seriousness, do want to shout out the fine folks at Holiday Distillery.
Oh, yeah.
For taking care of us, for letting us come up here and use their facilities. If you are in the Kansas City area and you're ever wanting to host an event, we are in the event center in Weston, Missouri at Holiday Distillery. Phenomenal place to come and hold an event like the NFL draft streams, like we do.
Absolute best.
Share the load.
Probably my favorite place in Kansas City, around Kansas City.
It's high up there.
Pretty awesome.
Alex Harkey, tackle from Oregon off the board to the Los Angeles Chargers. All right, 7 sour candies down the old hatch. This is probably the last one that we'll do. So hopefully everybody makes it through.
I don't have any taste buds anymore.
Well, fight through.
Find out.
Cheers. Boy, Howie.
Also not good.
That's hitting hard. All right. Did you guys keep up with all the picks this entire time?
The Chargers took Alex Harkey tackle out Oregon.
The Eagles are on the clock at 2:07.
Oh no.
I'd rather do this than the bugs. Gotta just say it again.
You're like a different color. You're like a little red. Is it the heat or is it? Ew.
John says I feel like Tucker and Craig are the only KCSN folk who are the actual height I think they are.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but
I'm
thank
sorry,
you.
buddy, but yes, thank you.
Send your projected height. What is it?
Shout out to Jack in the super chat. Shout out to Colorado State legend and alumni Tucker Franklin. Love that football show. That's a deep cut. That's because I lie every time I go to the gym and I wear any college apparel and they ask me about it.
Also, Tucker, thank you for your service.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
This would be the worst time for the Chiefs to trade up right now.
Any time would be the worst time for them to put it up.
You forgot. Stalwart, Ram Grit.
Stalwart, Ram Grit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, now we're just into the fruit candy part. Mm-hmm. It doesn't feel great still, though.
I think I may have done irreparable harm to my tongue.
My teeth feel funny.
My body feels funny.
That's just the draft.
But it comes a time in every young man's life.
Does Craig look like he could be my dad?
That's why you're still short.
I'm old
You're
enough to
almost
be.
I haven't hit my growth spurt yet, guys.
Exactly.
My growth plates are still open. Doctor told me that.
There really is something like the shot currently does make Tucker look shorter than he feels in real life. I don't know what the actual measurements end up being, but that does feel like a nasty camera angle for
It
you.
does feel
I don't know.
devastating.
I don't.
You're like you're centered up.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy. I don't.
I did not enjoy that.
Good. You're supposed to. It's for a good cause.
I know, it's for a good cause.
That
Thank
was
you
the
all for
point.
making me do that.
Is it quitting if I don't eat the sweet parts?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah, because I ate the sweet parts.
Fine.
James wants to know how your pancreas is, Josh.
Functionally useless.
Guard Micah Morris from Georgia off the board to the Philadelphia Eagles. We are still in round 6, pick 207. Oh, my esophagus is on fire.
I'm here today to clear up some rumors about possums and diabetes. So I'll take your possum or diabetes related questions for the rest of round 6.
Number 1.
First off, how dare you?
Do possums get diabetes?
Not that I'm aware of, but frankly, if they did, their lifespans in the wild aren't very long anyway.
They
So I don't
wouldn't be
know.
old enough to feel the effects.
Theoretically, well, yeah, and theoretically, they could have pancreas issues of various sorts, but it would be hard to tell. I'm not an expert in that fact, which seems ironic.
What is the mortality percentage due to diabetes? Is it 100% for possums?
The mortality percentage is 100% for everyone.
Damn.
Due to
got a point.
diabetes.
Well, it's a matter of time. I hate to admit it, but someday, Craig, I will die.
Damn.
The Atlanta Falcons are on the clock.
This is where I do.
My mouth hurts. Oh.
I'm going to chew on
James
ice.
James wants to know if they make Dexcoms for possums.
I believe you can use a continuous glucose monitor, such as a Dexcom, which is what I currently use. I believe you can use them on dogs, so presumably you could use them on possums. Again, I'm not familiar with any possum diabetes correlations. I do know that possums' blood temperature is low enough that it's extremely difficult for them to contract rabies. That's a common misconception. Again, they eat ticks, which prevents Lyme disease, and really, they eat a lot of dead stuff. They clean up your yard for you. You know, under sheds and stuff, places where you might not get to. So they're kind of like a vulture kangaroo, if you think about it. They're a marsupial, but they eat carrion like a vulture does.
I got a question. This is from me. Possum stinky?
I had 3 possums living in our house for a winter as we were caring for them when Renee volunteered at a wildlife center. Not recommending that you have possums as pets. We didn't have them as pets. We were getting them to a stage in their life where we could release them in the spring. Possum poop, extremely stinky. Very, very stinky. Possums themselves, not particularly stinkier than other outdoor critters.
Follow-up question. Why am I holding the microphone when we're asking you questions?
I'm going to let my lawyer answer that.
D-Drum super chat, $2. Thank you for that super chat. Said, how do possums survive without cigars?
They don't. Possums actually can live for up to 75 years in the wild if you let them smoke.
Inside.
Inside. You let them inside and you
Yeah,
give them
smoke
cigars,
inside.
and then they are able to live forever, actually.
Antonio Thompson from Washington is picks 208 in round 6.
Defensive tackle, 306 pounds, off the top of my head, I think he was a little under 6'2".
Yeah.
Let's say 6'1" and 7/8".
You know, I think he ran a 4.7 at 30 tackles, 1.5 sacks in 2025 off the top of my head, obviously.
Yeah, not my favorite prospect in the draft. Certainly worthy of a pick in the 200s, worth a flyer.
Yeah, he had 34 tackles at Western Michigan in 2024. That was his career high. And, you know, he played at Washington, which, you know.
Step up in competition.
Yeah, went from Western Michigan. And he did also have 2 block kicks at Iowa in 2023. So shout out to him. And Washington's now on the clock at 209.
A-plus pick, honestly.
Pick is in. I
Or
think that
whoever
is a
just selected.
phenomenal pick. This job's so easy. Look, they make it look so hard.
They really
We
Kent
make
complains
this
about
look
it so much. You would
so
think it was
easy, dude.
difficult the way that
This
Kent
is
describes
so
it.
easy, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Commanders pick. They pick Sonny Styles in number 7.
Antonio Williams picked 71 in the 3rd round out of Clemson.
Hard
wide
name to
receiver.
spell. People forget Antonio Williams. Hard name to spell.
It is not hard to spell. Joshua Joseph, 5th round pick, 147 if memory
all off
serves,
top of the head
out of Tennessee.
Too, you know, just
They grabbed a running back in the 6th round.
yeah,
you
5
know.
and 12 last year.
think that was third in the NFC?
Yeah. That's right.
I think they are probably the worst ranked defense in football by some random metric.
They're pretty ass. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's funny because in a lot of contexts, pretty ass would be a compliment.
It's great. On the ass, let's have to double check that metric and see where we rank on the list. But yeah, I mean,
12 and 5 last year, 5 and 12 last year, and Dan Quinn's 2nd season as head coach. I feel like he's been there longer than 2 years.
Yeah, it does seem like he has been there for longer than 2 years. But Jaden Daniels did miss 10 games in 2025.
2024 AP Offensive Rookie of the Year off the top of my head.
And look, you know, off the top of the head, it does seem like that they did sign Laramie Tunsil to an extension, a 2-year, $60 million extension.
I think it was $60.2 million off the top of my head.
That sounds right. I think that's about right. So, look, we'll see what they do here.
The pick is in off the top of my head.
Off the top of the head, pick 209.
Oh, the light.
Oh, yeah, so we'll see what they end up with here. Anything's on the board here for the Nationals.
Absolutely.
I
I'd
mean,
love to see them address the interior offensive line.
I'd love to see them maybe go with the guy who touches the ball every play.
Matt
Matt
Glubin,
Glubin.
Michigan
Oh my
State
gosh!
Center. Wow,
Oh
what
my
a
gosh!
pick.
Yeah, Matt Glubin. I love it. 6'3", 5 and 5'8". I think.
I mean,
off
what
the
a
top
guy. Top of my head.
305. He was a senior.
I love a senior.
Oh yeah, Michigan State started 11 games at center at 2025.
Seems
off
like
the
less
top
than
of my
all of them,
head.
maybe? I don't know.
I mean, it's not all of them. And 23 career starts at Wake Forest. Wow, transferred.
I think it was around 11 at left guard, and then
Okay,
and then 11 at right guard, and then only
remember that.
1 at center at Wake Forest. A lot of
Wow,
flexibility on
yeah.
the interior.
Yeah, so we'll see what they do with there in Washington. Seems like they got themselves a plan.
Seemed like you wanted to get somebody to touch the ball every step. Were you looking quarterback? Were you looking quarterback there?
No, center actually.
Every
single
snap.
play. Who's touching it? The center. The center.
Every snap,
Center,
Chris.
most important player on offense. He's touching it every single play. Guess what? If the center doesn't do his job, center doesn't do good, whole play's fucked. Whole play's fucked. So you need a good center. Steelers on the clock. Off the top of my head, 10-7 last year.
Mike Tomlin, not there anymore. Another Mike in charge now. Mike McCarthy, top of my head.
Yes, they've not won a playoff game since 2016. I was in high school in 2016. They lost 7 straight playoff games.
Pick is in off the top of my head.
where
Don't
you-
currently
yeah.
have a lot of good quarterbacks on the roster. Aaron Rodgers, believe it or not, non-committal about his future.
And they also have Drew Aller. So again, to your point about not having good quarterbacks, that is
really
that's
don't.
Also, and then also Will Howard. So
Mason
yes,
Rudolph, I think, is currently QB1 on the actual Arled's depth chart, off the top of my head. But they took Stribling, height, black.
that's not off the top of your head.
That's the Niners. That's the Niners off the top of my
Off
head.
the top of your head, that was the Niners.
I'm thinking about the Niners
yeah.
draft.
Off the top of your head, that
Thinking
was
about the Niners draft off the top of my head.
Yeah. Off the top of your head.
I'm thinking about
that's
John
Shanahan.
Lynch a lot for some reason off the top of my head.
Yeah. For sure, for sure.
Do you think Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan is going to leave their franchise first? Because they both seemed really unhappy this week.
I'm gonna say yes. Yeah. No. Yes. I agree. I agree. Yeah.
Wow. Same. Yeah.
So Big 210 is in.
NFC West is brutal right now. Off the top of my head,
Yeah.
I think the Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl last year. Off the top of my head. Hell of a head coaching matchup there between the two Mikes.
You see that Mike's pissed at the Cowboys. Mike's pissed at the Cowboys.
You gotta be more specific about which Mike.
Look, the truck cam. The trucks are, so off the top of my head, the trucks would be going nuts.
Dude, if I had to
Off the
guess,
top of my head,
I would think that the NFL
the
Network
player-
truck would be losing
be-
its trucking mind right now.
Whoa, you know Michael Pittman, off the top of my head, he signed a 2-year, $35 million extension off the top of my head.
And you want to have something to add to TJ Watt, who's had about 80.5 sacks since 2020, which I think is the second most in the NFL.
That's pretty good off the top of
Can't
my head.
make this look so hard, Matt.
Well, he does have a lot of stuff.
What color's your tongue right now?
What color's mine?
Tongue?
Pretty, yeah, tongue. Pretty, you got a little red going on there, but that's just kind of, I think, the randomness of the board. Man, that Steelers pick's been in there for a long time, huh?
What is it off the top of your head?
Well, you know, any minute now, you know. I know off the top of my head, I think they allowed about 356.9 total yards per game in 2025.
Was that
which
good
I
or
think-
bad?
No, it's bad. I think it was around 26th in the NFL off the top of my
Man,
head.
I just really think that they got to be targeting a guy who's probably going to be really good on defense or really good on offense for
Maybe on
him,
special
you
teams.
know?
Maybe a great
Maybe
special
a guy
teamer.
who's going to be really good on special teams. Maybe that's what they'll
Boy,
do.
that pick has been in for so long.
Maybe an Italian quarterback.
Was the quarterback out of Rutgers the one with a truly unpronounceable name?
I went on a run
Nathan
with him.
Allen. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it was Rutgers. Okay, great. Boy, I think that Steelers pick's going to be coming in any minute now.
Pick 210. This is a big one. This kind of makes or breaks your draft,
It's a huge-
so
it's a
I
huge
understand
pick.
why it's taking so long.
You're near the end of round
This was
6.
a pick that the Chiefs did have off the top of my head. The Chiefs did have this pick, and they gave it to the Steelers, so we would have been doing a Gabe Rubio off the top of my head would be a pick that maybe the Chiefs probably wouldn't have picked like a guy like Gabe Rubio here. I don't know if the Chiefs would be-
Defensive tackle out of Notre
interesting.
Dame. You got to
Yeah,
think that
like
he's going to
maybe they
have
would've
a
picked
high
a guy
ceiling,
like
a high
that.
floor, a high future in
I don't know.
Pittsburgh.
Matt,
Wow, what a
who do you
pick.
think? Who do you think they want to be going with? I don't know.
I don't know. I think that they would go with Gabe Rubio. That is a good call by you.
I love Gabe Rubio. I would have
Let's
taken
see.
him in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th round, but here in the 6th, it'd be a steal
Yeah.
out of Notre Dame.
Yeah, he's a fighting Irish. Well, in spirit, you know, we don't know where he's from, but
Right, yeah. Good
Rubio
point.
just sounds like a little Italian, you know.
he could be.
Well, the pick is in. Gabe Rubio!
Look at us!
Oh, you guys nailed that.
This is easy.
You guys are good.
Kim makes this look so hard.
So hard.
Maybe you guys should do the next couple.
No, I think you should
go
take it.
check out that table over there.
I think you should take it. I think you guys are good.
Matt, you should go check out that table too. I'll explain.
I won't leave. You want me to
Our
leave you
friends.
solo? I don't want to leave you solo, probably, right?
You can't. I just
We
want to
chat for a
shout
little
out Patrick and all our friends here at Holiday Distillery. Dropped some gifts off.
Whoa, really?
that we left over on the table.
Oh.
All the fellas.
That's
They're checking them
extremely
out. I just
exciting.
carried them. I'm sweaty.
I've been wearing this costume for long
I shouldn't
enough
talk
that
about being sweaty.
my pouch is sweaty right now as a possum. No other pouches of relevance. Did you know that?
I want to keep talking about it. I do want to shout out Holiday
Please.
because they're absolutely amazing. Last 5 years, we wouldn't be here. What we're doing, how we're doing it, any of those things without great partners. And Holiday Distillery has been one of our favorite partners, not our favorite partner, since the beginning. Great to work with, great people. And so if you are looking for a distillery tour or something to get away and do, couldn't recommend it enough. And if you want to support us, support the companies that make us possible. And Holiday is one of them. And they do things that don't always catch camera. I'm going to talk about it because I want to shout them out. They don't expect it, but taking care of all the fellas always have.
You and I have both seen a number of.
I have a hunch.
You have a hunch?
I just think that special teams have been neglected this draft.
It's about time.
I just think that there's not enough special teams going in this draft.
Couldn't
I just
agree more.
think that, like, there's a team that always loves to draft special teams coming up in the draft. I just think that there's going to be a special teams guy coming
Pick
up.
is in.
The New
There's a pick in.
New England Patriots are on the clock. How'd you get that information, Tucker?
I just had a hunch.
Okay.
Wait a
Patriots, a special teams team, aren't they?
second. Patriots, wait a second. I didn't get any inside information.
I hope not.
promise. I promise I didn't get any inside information.
They took a linebacker, so that's not
But
quite right.
I just have a.
he could be a three-phase guy.
Who they draft?
No, not that guy. Not that guy. I wasn't talking about that guy.
No, that's not that guy.
No.
Broadcast on the lower third of the screen when Tucker was sprinting.
We went defensive tackle linebacker, didn't we?
punter.
Did we miss the punter several picks ago? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
He's so upset.
I thought the punter was coming up. I thought the Patriots took a punter. Who took a punter?
What do you think about your box?
That's right. I couldn't open it because it was taped all the way shut, and I didn't want to mess it up. But the bag was really cool.
I was going to say
you,
that
Patrick.
we've been around a lot of partnerships of various sorts and sizes over the years, and that truly the partnership with KCSN and Holiday Distillery is like genuinely special in a way that it feels like they have allowed us such free reign over this space every year to create the best thing that we can. And I've never once gotten an email from anybody that's like, hey, where'd all the tequila rose go? And I really appreciate that.
I'm good at my job, Josh. I shield all these things from you guys.
Every single year you get one
One
email
thing,
that's
I
like,
look
great
stressed
stuff.
out all the time. Like I've just been taking fire after fire.
You've been paying with retail price for one bottle of tequila rose every event that I've been at.
Yes.
And you haven't even told me. Well, I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Things are giving. I put all of my credit card.
Good.
Everything.
That's good.
No.
It's a business expense. You know, it's worth
right
it.
Off.
It's worth
Right
it.
off.
My mouth feels kind of funny. You like sour candy?
No,
Would you like one?
No.
Or two?
not even. No.
Some bugs?
My kids will try to sneak sour things into like regular candy.
See, you're
just
the
in case
guy
they
that
try
we needed
mess.
to get in this space.
You are. I have a funny story, and I love my wife, and she's a wonderful.
I
wonderful
love
wife.
when stories start like that.
But I don't know why we're talking about this, but you brought up sour. It's kind of the
Day
same
3.
thing for me. I cannot have like mayo. Like you put mayo, like cold mayo on a sandwich, I will immediately have like a gag reflex.
Okay.
I told my wife this for years, and she thought I was just being dramatic. She
Sure.
was like, whatever. So once she tried to sneak mayo into a sandwich, and then she gave it to me not thinking, took one bite, and she was looking at me, and I thought it was kind of funny. Like she's looking, immediately throw up gag. All of it. And then she felt so bad after that. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like it took that. That was the kind of test. Like never again. Never again.
At least you're clear now. At least you know. Like now she knows what the game
Yeah,
is.
I
knows that if that boundary gets tested,
it's not a I don't like. It's body rejects this.
yeah, that's good to know where your lines are. And it's good to tell people around you where those lines are. Because I would love for you to eat some sour candy, but I would hate for you to barf on stream.
So special teams has been neglected.
I'm sure that sounded great for the people at home.
Day 3. Anybody got a light?
There you go.
This was, listen, possums have like weird little hands and stuff, but that wasn't a drunk mic drop. That was a misunderstanding the weight of the stick mic drop.
And I wasn't giving you the water with the assumption that you dropped that because you had been drinking. I just thought it
Okay.
might be your water.
It's not mine.
Okay.
I'll drink it.
I'll get you a fresh,
I don't care, dude.
full one.
I'll drink whatever. I'm drunk. Oh, yeah, we got one more thing.
Yeah,
Holy
it's
cow,
36 picks away. That's the goal. We're 36 picks away now. How's your box?
Box is good. Thanks for asking about my box.
I knew as soon as I was like, that is. He's going to pick up on that.
No, the kind people at Holiday were incredibly generous, as they always are when they let us come out here. I know it seems like it's just a party when we come out here and we're doing this, partially because it kind of is. This event space is wonderful. They take great care of us. It really is awesome. So
It's also gotten a lot more fun because we got a lot better at what we do, and so we're a lot more comfortable on the back end of the production side of things.
fair.
Where things
Yeah,
could
yeah,
get a lot goofier. We've got
like, speak
multiple
for
cameras.
yourself, buddy.
We've got 4 cameras. We got multiple ways of doing things with all the equipment that we have, and that hasn't always been the case. So every year, just get a little bit better.
It
See,
just cut to
all
Tucker
his
eating
equipment and
pizza.
all of his cameras and computers and switchers and pizza, cold pizza. So
Needed some cold pizza.
yeah, here you go, Ken.
I'll take that.
Special teams.
Jordan Vandenberg is the selection of the Chicago Bears at pick 213. We are getting very close to Chiefs range again, finally. It's kind of fun.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's almost the 7th round.
Wait, what?
Jordan Vanderberg, a popular pick. My tongue is still not okay, man.
My mouth is full of canker sores.
Well,
Wow,
that puts us real close to the group activity.
I think that puts us at the. I bet you that puts us at the group activity. We're close to it.
I can put it back on. I was just pouring sweat in it right now.
But yeah, thanks for everyone that's participated, that's hung out. The 561 sickos watching right now. You rule. You're awesome. You're our people. So thank you for hanging out with us today. Having a lot of fun. Grateful Joshua Briscoe showed up. The Colts are on the clock with the 214th pick. The 6th round's almost over. The Chiefs do have a pick in the 7th round. So the Chiefs, Gabriel Rubio is who went in their spot, a D tackle out of Notre Dame. And then a punter. Then, Jordan Vandenberg.
I know he was a popular pick in a lot of mocks for the Chiefs. I know a lot of people just wanted to here, throw a defensive lineman his way, try and go forward with him. Yeah.
We're getting to the stump the truck portion of the draft.
And
already.
the truck is losing.
Good.
That's how bad this draft is.
This draft is something, man.
It's been an adventure.
We still got a whole round.
I know it. And the picks aren't flying off quite as fast as you want because I think the broadcast is just we don't know what to do.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like that.
The broadcast doesn't just want to mail it in, and so they're trying really hard to prolong this. These picks are getting in and just lingering for a long time.
Caden Curry, the edge out of Ohio State, is the pick for the Indianapolis Colts.
I think he has the shortest arms ever for a defensive end.
Shorter
in the
than
NFL
Ruben
combine.
Bain Jr.'s.
And shorter than Cassius House, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
That's kind of impressive, though, to be honest. That's kind of an
not
impressive
bad.
feat, yeah.
You might legit have 24-inch arms like you
True.
said you did.
21 is what I said.
You said
actually.
21.
Yeah, I think that's more on you guys for actually believing that. than on
Yeah,
me
it's
for
our
actually
fault
saying
for
it.
believing that you measured your arms to 21 inches.
Yes, yeah. It's on you guys for believing for so long, I think.
30 and
Not my fault.
1/8 inch arms, 0th percentile.
0th.
I didn't know zeroth was a term,
Oh, it is on the mock draftable.
Zerost.
30 and 1/4 inch for Cassius House, so yeah, that is longer. And Ruben Bain was 30 and 7/8 or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
just under 31.
3
Yep.
players all under the first percentile of arm length, but Caden Curry, the shortest. Kent enjoyed my player comp for him in the KCS and draft guide that he didn't keep.
Which one was that one?
Caden Curry?
Yeah.
Oh, it was chopped down Cam Thomas or something like that.
Honey, I Shrunk the Cam Thomas.
I just see this comment here from Joshua Zystra. Is there a lab on Monday night? No, there's not.
Also, guys, I have a baseball game on Wednesday.
Congrats.
So you're broadcasting live from the baseball game.
Blue Valley Rec.
Shout out KC Carnivore. Appreciate you
Appreciate
guys.
you
Thank
too.
you for the $10 super chat.
Woo.
Appreciate you.
Falcons pick is in.
Keeping an eye on it.
We're all hanging on the edge of our seats for this pick.
Yeah.
We do, in fact, not know who this is yet, and it could be a big one.
Is the draft broadcast on Zillow right now? I believe they are scanning through a house on the draft broadcast. Yes, they are. Harold Perkins Jr.
See, told you. Big one.
Big one.
Linebacker
That is
at
kind of
LSU.
a big one.
You're welcome,
It's a
from the
big
future.
name. Yeah, the guy that never lived up to the hype, came in as a freshman and everybody went, he's the next thing, he's going to be the greatest player ever and all of that. And here he is getting drafted at the end of round 6. Some people thought he might even go undrafted in this bad draft class.
We interviewed him at the East-West Shrine Bowl.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And had a chance to talk to him. Just interesting to talk to somebody who's kind of had that career arc, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think we talked about him a little bit earlier because someone was asking about Harold Perkins Jr. And you just got to figure out what you're going to do with him. You got to have a plan for him. He's going to have to want to contribute on special teams. That's going to have to be a piece of his role. in the immediate because he's an undersized linebacker that you don't really know what to do with. He's not a safety. He's not an edge rusher, which he's rushed off the edge in the past. He's not a box linebacker really. There's just a lot of you got to have a plan for him. But there is talent there for sure, no doubt about it.
Guys, there's a trade. The Green Bay Packers have traded up or now are on the clock, and their pick is in. Nothing like trading up in the 6th round of the 2026 NFL Draft.
What'd they give up? That's what I want to know.
Their pride.
Their pride.
Their dignity.
They took Trey Smack.
Trey Smack.
A kicker.
Kicker out of Florida.
Second special teamer in the past 10 picks.
Yeah, that's kicker one.
What did I
That's
tell you
huge.
guys? I told you that I had a feeling, a tingle in the old sack, I need to turn off the mic.
Oh, you couldn't even get to tingle in the foot. It's a tingle in the sack.
Oh. Well, that would mean that we are officially in round 7 of the NFL draft.
Sweet Christ, thank you.
We did it. We did it, everybody. We made it. We're all together now, and the 7th round has begun because the pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. I'm no longer gonna try to tip picks. I don't have it. I don't have it in me.
I don't think it's worth looking.
I don't think.
What
it
are we
is
looking
either.
for?
I'm not tipping picks anymore. They're gonna get there when they get there.
Have you been trying to tip picks?
No, not for a while. Not for a long while.
That'd be sicko behavior.
Bugs.
You're gonna eat more bugs?
Well, there's
Craig-
the last 10 picks.
Craig,
Who's your favorite pick of the last 10, Kent?
Of the last 10, my favorite pick is Nnamdi Obiazor.
Why is that?
Because I believe he was an East-West Shrine Bowler.
Trey Smack was a pretty good pick.
I
Nothing
was
like when
gonna
you can
say.
be aggressive to get up and get kicker one. You kind of got to do it. It's got a great name as well.
I'm not going to lie. Trading up for a kicker at the end of the 6th, I'm not going to criticize at all.
Can you imagine getting to sacrifice one of your other picks in this draft to draft a kicker and just call it quits?
And pick a guy that has hit double-digit 50-yard field goals last year? Yeah. That kicker's so confident. My team loves
They
me.
traded up for me.
for me.
Jaden Williams is the pick to the Arizona Cardinals, the offensive tackle out of Ole Miss.
Did he go before Diego Pounds, the other tackle out of
I
Ole
believe
Miss,
he
who
did.
a lot of people thought was maybe not bad?
Guess not. The Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock.
I like this. I do like this kicker tracker. It's
I'm
on
telling you, man, he's a good kicker.
Well, I don't care about the kicker. I just like the tracker.
Nah, he's a good kicker.
Rachel Half wondering how far Shador has fallen in this draft.
Well, he's not off the board yet.
But Mel Kiper sure thinks he should be.
I'm just wondering, speaking of how far Shadur's fallen, Diego Pavia, how far has he fallen? Did I miss him getting drafted? Did he go somewhere?
Aeronauts.
Toronto
Wait, has
Argonauts.
Nuss
is where he got
gone off
drafted?
yet?
No.
Dane Brugler had recent Steelers defensive tackle pick Gabriel Rubio as the 510th ranked player in the class.
Oh, Dane is such a sicko ranking 510
I just
players
think
in
that's
this class.
That's so funny. We got the 510th player on Dane's board going in the draft.
Yikes.
It's amazing.
How many picks are there in total?
Too many.
I think we need to take an NBA approach here. 2 rounds, that's it.
Gonna cut it down to 7-on-7, Tuck? Showing highlights of Nuss right
Sorry,
now.
folks.
actually.
Tucker had to head out for a little bit. I'm here. What do you need?
Nothing.
You're doing great.
You're doing it.
My teeth don't feel right.
Right.
I have
Same.
canker sores all over my mouth.
That is the third time I believe you said that on the microphone.
He would like everyone to know that he has canker sores all over his mouth.
I would.
Guys,
Anthony Smith, the East Carolina wide receiver, is the pick here at 218 to the Dallas Cowboys.
not to be confused with the Anthony Smith that is the defensive end of the Minnesota Golden Gophers who went back to school.
Wow. Don't want to confuse those two. One player that's in the draft and one that's not.
Oh, yeah, you act like Jerry Jones has never done that before.
Do we each have 13 of those candies total? We went 1, 5, and 7.
Yep.
I hate that you're reminding me about it
Sorry,
now.
I just was reading Rachel saying those things hurt.
You guys want to do 10 of them now?
Hurt.
I don't know if you knew this, but I got canker sores in my mouth because
What?
of those.
You got canker sores in
I
your
did.
mouth? Say that on the show at some
I
point.
might.
Say that live.
Oh, we could have turned the fans on when we were getting sweaty.
The New Orleans Saints are now on the clock. With
You guys want to
219.
set a goal for the final activity that I have in my duffel bag for you today? I think I gotta say, I think if you, especially if you go back to costumes, I think this one's gonna be a crowd favorite. And the Chiefs pick too long from now to wait until after that pick to do it. So, what do you guys think? Should I tell you what it is and then we set the number?
I think it'll be helpful, yeah, if you let people
do
know
that.
what we'll be doing, and then we got to set. You guys can set a number. I don't think we're gonna say
And
no.
mind you, we're at a good 300 plus already for this one. We're gonna count that.
Yeah.
No.
No? Is that what you said? You just sat down and said no?
Are they announcing the New Orleans Saints pick via song?
All right.
I'm gonna show it and you can tell it.
Oh, wait.
I do think costumes need to be involved for
Yeah,
this. So I
they
think
do.
That does need to be.
Okay.
BJ said no.
This goes-
Plenty of room. We got room right over here.
Twister, I hardly know her.
Dynamite drop in.
Cornerback TJ Hall from Iowa off the board to the New Orleans Saints.
That was the only tier 4 CBAT guy in this entire class.
He's 6 foot, 189 pounds. 189 pounds?
Yeah.
Eat a cheeseburger, dude.
See,
Third team All Big Ten. That's what we're putting up there.
see Muley with a $10 super chat. Is there anyone left that you think could make an impact for the Chiefs next year?
There hasn't been for 2 days.
Hey, Tuck, don't look up what Mansour Delane weighs.
Is it 189
No,
pounds?
I don't think that there's anybody left that's going to make like a big impact. You want to tell me another camp body? It seems like they're probably going to use this pick for a guy that they want and don't want to compete around for a UDFA. I don't know how many guys they're really going to be competing for in UDFA, but they do have to fill out their 90-man roster still. So this just seems more like let's talk to some UDFAs. I'm sure they are right now, trying to get an idea of that. We've heard stories of, they call at this point and they say, hey, if you fall out of the draft, we're gonna try and come and get you. They're already doing negotiations. If they've got like an agent saying, listen, I'm getting this much from somebody else and I'd really like to, get that much from you, Chiefs will just draft that guy. Bo Peep Keys was one of those guys. Yeah, right, BJ?
Yeah, I always thought this was interesting, and I say this every year, that it's also gets to the point where late in the 7th round, a lot of players don't want to get picked because they want control over where they're going because they go into a better situation. If you're a running back, you'd rather not get drafted and have the opportunity to choose like the 5 or 6 different places you could go where there's a better chance that you're going to stick around longer. You don't get that same contract. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
I'm
They started
devastated.
making calls in like the 5th round.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, it makes sense.
Let people know, like, hey, we want your guy if you're going to get taken, all that kind of stuff.
I'm back out on Mr.
Well,
Delay.
no. How do those? How do those? I have a question. I have a follow up.
Okay.
So, how do we think those conversations go exactly? Because, if you're calling in the 5th round, it's like, well, then take my guy now. How do you even?
They probably say no. I don't know. I'm not in that room.
Okay.
But it's they have relationships with these agents. It's not like the first time they've ever talked to these guys. They've worked for years with them. It's just a call like, hey, we're interested in your guy, but it's not a conversation with the player.
Yeah.
But you're letting the agent know, like, hey, we're going to call you. What kind of money would you be looking at as a UDFA? I'm assuming those are what the types of conversations that they're having.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I was just curious. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. But
just take them then. You know, we're calling 20 of these guys right now. We can't take all of them.
yeah, I know that every once in a while when they need to close a deal, they put Coach Reed on the phone. I always thought that was fun. There's always stories of Coach Reed. I can't remember who the player was. Probably look it up. I Google it. But Coach Reed got on and said to the players, like, let me talk to your mom. And he handed the phone to his mom, talked to her, and then deal's done. Like, he signed.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Who's the best UDFA the Chiefs have had?
They've spent some money on UDFA.
Probably Dan Swanson.
I was just thinking could be Swanson.
It was Dan's mom and wife. Toriano Pride is the pick to the Buffalo Bills.
He was the offseason darling one year. Receiver, tall, slender. Made a lot of fun-looking plays. It's kind of like Justin Ross.
There you go.
Oh, I vaguely remember him.
Thanks, BJ.
I remember him. BJ Kissel, everyone.
That was good. No, that was good. I mean, so I think that people see that and they're just like, oh, what? This allows the team to have a little more control over those guys. Yeah, I mentioned Bo Peep Keys. That was somebody that the Chiefs definitely liked. They didn't have a pick at the end of that draft, and I believe it was the future 7th or something like that. It wasn't much. The future round 7th that they just went, oh, well, we really want this UDFA guy on our roster. We don't have any picks anymore. Let's make sure he doesn't make it to that position where he can control where he's going and how much money he's making.
I'm curious how much money really flies for the UDFAs this year, or if any flies for the UDFAs this year.
Burritos.
Yeah.
What kind of burrito?
Not steak and egg.
Hear me out.
Huevos
Huevos
rancheros.
burrito.
Oh, get you the pick.
The Bengals are really wanting that media attention right now. They're just holding on to the pick.
Is this one of the zoo ones?
How are the vibes, Tuck?
Oh. How we doing in the chat, everybody? Talk to us.
My vibes aren't good because I figured out that Mansour Delane is 192 pounds, and you're not a real man if you're 200 pounds, so...
Oh, he got some weight on him then because at the combine he was 187.
Well, at least he ate a couple cheeseburgers.
I feel like my canines are about to fall out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Is that same for you guys?
It's because I got that dog in me.
I can't feel anything.
I have canker sores.
Bengals are on the clock. Still.
Yeah, we're waiting for this Bengals. Oh, that's a good pick though.
Jack Andrews, the tight end out of Texas.
solid-
Cincinnati
that's a
Bengals,
solid 7th-round
221.
Talk about him a little bit.
27 picks to go.
Yeah, he's a move tight end. He's a wide tight end with 245 pounds, I believe, and a little bit of height. He was at California before. Yeah, good player. They threw him a lot of screens at Cal. Yeah, he was at the East West Shrine Bowl. He's a good mover, and so like as you're just looking for a move tight end with a little bit of, when I say size, I mean more like length and the ability to attack the ball up in the air and stuff. Yeah, there is something there that he might be able to carve out a role on a depth chart towards the bottom of it and be a developmental move tight end. So I think late in the 7th round, that's a nice pick. I'm surprised he's here. Although it's been clear the NFL cares a little bit more about the guys that can block more so than these move guys, but he's still got more talent than I think.
Except for Keon Stour, except for Stowers.
Picks in for the Detroit Lions. The look that Matty is giving Kent right now is.
I wish Tuck would have cut to it, but Tyree West, defensive tackle from Tennessee.
Correct.
Cool.
He is a player that plays football.
Did he go before Bryson Eason, the other defensive tackle for Tennessee? I think Bryson Eason went to the Senior Bowl, and he was pretty good down there. So yeah, I was just curious that he went before him.
Washington Commanders are on the clock. You got something? Jump in.
I also want to shout. I know we've been talking about the All Juice NFL Draft Workshop. I also want to shout out Mitch Morse and tell the story of how this happened, because you'll see that one of the 5 prizes this year is lunch with Mitch Morse. I had texted Mitch because we had talked about Terez before, and he had just talked about how much he respected and liked him. And when I reached out to Mitch saying, like, hey, this is what we're doing, what would you like to do? Thinking, will you sign something? Will you send something in? And I was like, I'll just go to lunch with him. I said, well, you live in Jacksonville. That would be tough. Like, it'd be Jacksonville. He's like, well, I'm coming into Kansas City in June, and we'll just schedule it around then if they're in Kansas City. If not, we'll figure something out. And that was all it was. It was just like, we'll do it. I'm going to do this. We'll figure it out. That easy. Such a good dude. Whoever wins that, that's going to be an amazing experience. That's all I wanted to share.
No, that's great. I mean, it's cool. I love that this is a thing that we do now as a part of this. A lot of the people that but Chiefs players are very, very kind with their time for stuff like that, and the fact that we can reach out and say, hey, can we have some people come grab some lunch with you? And they immediately are just like, yep, absolutely, let's do it. That's so awesome, and it speaks to this fan base and what you've also built here and the communication that you have with them.
I want to give more credit to Mitch right now. I want to shout out to
That's fair.
Not that other people aren't gracious with their time, but it's never that easy. Like, it's never that easy just to get somebody that's just like, yeah, I'll do it, no problem. All his idea, all easy, and just want to shout him out. He's one of the good ones, one of my favorite players I've ever covered, and glad he supported this.
What's your best Mitch Morse story that you can tell?
That I can tell. I think I've told these before. He and Ryan Hunter, I don't remember what year it was. They all kind of mixed together. I know it was Tano Passanio's rookie, like after he got drafted. It was that off season, like OTAs, 17. So it was that spring of OTAs. We work for the Chiefs, like there's the business side and then there's the football side of the organization. There's kind of 2 splits. So when you go into like lunchroom, there's split. Like very rarely during the year are like the business staff eating lunch at the same time that the football players are in there, or the coaches. It's always kind of split. During the OTA period, there's a few weeks where there's some like overlap. And so like business staff, like, don't talk to the players, reporter, obviously talk to the players. Mitch and Ryan Hunter used to come sit at our table because they get so sick of being around it. Like, they were around the guys all day long. Yeah. They just want to talk about something different for a little bit. So they'd sit and they would just ask us questions about what we're doing in genuine, like every week they would just sit with us. And got to know Ryan and Mitch really well, but I will remember that just because they'd sit with the whole digital media squad and just genuinely ask questions like just normal dudes. Just
That's awesome.
Conversation, which was cool. And it's harder because people aren't there, don't know the kind of the delineation or the split between the two. But always been genuine, always been cool. And Ryan Hunter's the exact same way. CFL Grey Cup champion, like 3-time Grey Cup champion, Ryan Hunter. So.
Yeah,
I think he was like a top 8 pick in the CFL draft. Ryan Hunter was.
He lives in my neighborhood. I still see him all the time out walking his dog. So
it's awesome.
There's a lot of former players. I'll say this, and I've ran into Josh Malga a few times over the years. There's a lot of former players that played for the Chiefs.
One of Derek Johnson's favorite players ever is Josh Malga.
Bob Sutton's favorite players ever. But there's a lot of people who stay around Kansas City. They just love the area. They play here. They just like the vibes and everything.
Mm-hmm. Sweet. The Rutgers QB, whose name I am not going to attempt, just came off the board there. Tuck, you want to go for that?
Oh, yeah. You got it. You got it, Tuck.
You're forgetting I led him to a national championship. He led me to a national championship.
Athen Kaliakmanis.
Kaliakmanis, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that dude could sling it all over the yard, man. I had a freaking slinging it all over the yard for Rutgers.
I know some people liked him enough to get drafted. I wasn't a huge fan of his.
Better than Diego Pavia, apparently.
I don't think Diego Pavia is getting...
Why do you keep pronouncing it like
Pavia?
this?
Are you sure it's not Pavia?
I'm like 99.9%
I think
sure
every
it's
announcer
Pavia.
I've ever heard say it was Pavia. Also, I am sugar crashing so hard right now from all of that.
I'm also.
Oh. Steelers making a selection at the moment. Here comes Josh Briscoe.
Pavia is somebody else. Like that. That's like somebody else. Like
Selection at the moment. Here comes Josh Briscoe.
Pavia.
yeah.
Do you need extra insulin? I have some extra insulin here if you need it. I have a
I'm
syringe
good.
in my bag.
Thank
Okay.
you. Thank
I
you
just
so
thought I'd
much.
be prepared.
Thank
Scramble.
This is fine.
Robert Spears Jennings,
Thank
Oklahoma.
you for offering
safety.
to share a syringe with me, Joshua
It
Briscoe.
would have been a fresh syringe for you. I might have used it after, but I was going to give you the first go at least.
It's Pavia. My bad.
Okay.
No one else here disagreed with that.
I know.
I'm glad that it took Chat GPT for Kent to listen to it.
Kent, then the San Francisco 49ers using ChatGPT.
If there was
on draft
ever
weekend.
a time to look something up and find out, it is right now. Robert Spears Jennings, the Oklahoma safety, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock at pick 225. Jack Kelly has still not been drafted.
Was he?
Was he?
Maddie said yes, he was.
Did I miss that? Did he mean injury? Oh wait, no, he went to the Giants at 193.
Damn.
So yeah, he did go off the board. Missed that.
My prediction, it's going to be
Red Murdoch.
that would be fun.
Red Murdoch would be awesome.
I was going to say it's going to be some linebacker, and he doesn't quite make it through camp. Like practice squad. Practice squad. That's what I think.
Deontay Lawson, the linebacker, Alabama, I think is still available. His tape is good. There's some medical concerns there. Aiden Fisher out of Indiana, still on the board. Xavier Sorey, Arkansas.
Jackson Kuwatch.
Max Llewellyn.
He is not, to my knowledge.
He hasn't yet. So there's 30 picks to go. There's 30 there. There's 30 there.
30?
Yeah. Actually, 32.
Okay. That's good.
Two picks.
That's not much time to do this twister.
I don't know that we set a price. I
don't think
think we're all sugar.
I think we just do it.
I almost agree that I think $15 from now and we just do it.
I don't know about all that.
You're not into twister? This is where you draw the line.
Maybe.
You're okay with bugs. You're not okay with shaving your beard. You're okay with sour candy, but twister's where you draw the line?
I don't know. I'll do it. Fine.
There's some pliability involved, but I feel like it's what the people want. And I feel like the people can prove that right now with enough juice behind it, frankly.
Eat. That sign just says eat.
D-Drum donated money, said do it.
All right. So we gotta have costumes on there, right?
Yeah.
$20, good enough.
Thank you, Deidre.
Thank you.
That was excellent.
I did mean thank you. If the Chiefs draft a good player, we'll do Twister. Impossible.
Well,
Who would Tucker like the Chiefs to draft?
you're up.
Who would Tucker like the Chiefs to draft?
I like the Chiefs to let the pick expire.
I know you keep saying that.
You know they have to still I think they still technically have to make a pick.
Does the D stand for nihilist?
Yeah, at this point.
Like
it
so,
does.
okay, no, here we go. Take me through this. Let's say the Chiefs let the pick expire.
Yeah.
At what point do we just get to wrap up and say, okay, they're not making the pick? Because they can make that pick whenever they want. How long do we wait after the pick expires before we're like, oh, we don't need to go live for a pick?
I don't really know.
I feel like that would be holding you hostage.
They already are.
Already
I mean, I don't really know what changes in that regard, you know? I mean, I feel...
Jaron
back there.
Kanak, Oklahoma tight end, off the board.
Slash
Tennessee.
linebacker, slash fullback, slash...
That's a Kansas kid right there. We got a chance to talk to him at the East-West Shrine Bowl as well. He played linebacker the majority of his time at Oklahoma. Was originally committed to Clemson, but decided to follow Brent Venables over to Oklahoma. Played linebacker for the first few years of his career, and then this last season decided to make the pivot to a tight end fullback hybrid role and had some success catching the ball a little bit. You see 44 catches, 533 yards this last season, and some ability as a blocker. And, the special teams upside, I think, is really what's going to be a big thing for him. But he's a Hays, Kansas native. And
Nice.
So good on him. Good on him.
Cincinnati
I was
Bengals.
just watching the
pick
whole
is
time
in.
I was giving that pick. I was just watching you crash.
Oh, man.
You just went.
That was like a really small twister mat. Maybe I don't remember how big a twister mat is.
It is a very small twister mat. We are going to be very close to each other, gentlemen.
Gonna be interesting.
Could use a coffee. I couldn't find one anywhere though. I looked.
Do we think it's the sugar?
Probably.
Oh, yeah. 100% it is for me.
I left all 3 of my monsters at the Airbnb. Every single one of the monsters I bought in preparation for today have been left at the Airbnb.
Thank you to the 600 people watching us right now. Crash.
Thank you to JT for the $1.99 super chat. This should get you in the mood, Tuck. Thank you. That did. That got me.
Bengals on the clock with the 226 pick. That means the Chiefs are still 22 picks away.
Which means we got time to play Twister. I feel like, are we setting a number somewhere here? We have taped the mat down. BJ is going to be our spinner. And I think the 5 of us is probably too much for one game of Twister, but that's not something we're willing to deal with right now. We are, the camera looks great. We can get some lav mics going. What do you guys think? What's the number? Guys,
We
hey,
said
listen,
$20.
That's too low. Twister costs more than $20.
The game.
Give us a number.
100. 100 feels so reasonable. You can include the last one that just came through. Include JT's $2, absolutely. Let's get us another $98 before the Chiefs get anywhere near being on the clock, and we'll play some Twister until failure.
Yeah, so you do D-Drums 20.
I missed it. $22 is in the can right now. We
Yeah.
need 100 total. $78.
There's your
78.
The 5 of us are gonna go play some Twister in costumes. In costumes? I mean, I'm wearing mine, so that's up to you.
Yeah, I
guys.
was going to say, you are already committed.
And arguably, I should be committed.
Derek Hernandez says, I'll pay you whatever to not play Twister.
Okay.
Hold on.
500 to
Hold
not
on.
play Twister.
Hold on. Yeah.
Listening.
Maybe double it. Maybe $200 and we won't play Twister.
100 and we will.
Yeah, that's fine.
100 we play, 200 we don't. Whoever's first.
Oh.
We got a $50.
We got a
in
$50
already.
donation.
Shout out Tara
Tara
West.
West.
Is that for or against?
That's 4.
I think that's 4.
That's 4.
I'm just gonna shout out you guys. I think we've passed 15 hours of streaming in the last 3 days for you guys. So you guys are killing it.
Thank
Can't
you.
tell even.
We've maintained our
Pick me up here at the
professionalism.
end. I'm gonna get some coffee.
Yeah.
Something. Maddie was looking for some earlier.
I was trying to find coffee. I couldn't find any. I know there's some in the office over there, but I don't know if it's locked.
I think
Yes.
Was that 50?
Yeah.
720, 50.
I think the important thing with doing 15 plus hours of streaming is we've maintained our professionalism throughout the entirety of it, and that's really what matters.
Anybody got a frickin' light?
Oh man, thank you though for hanging out with us.
Seriously.
it's so much
we
fun. We're having a
appreciate
great time.
that anybody is watching us do this
Live stream.
insanity right now. Yeah.
And just so you know,
Thank you. Appreciate you.
You can finish your sentence.
okay.
I'll just be right here. Go ahead.
I forgot it.
Okay, that makes sense. I think I may have said this or something similar last year, but I have done ridiculous content for audiences that had absolutely no interest in consuming it, and it is so much less fun than doing all of this, knowing that we have you not just watching, but presumably enjoying what like day 3 becomes. So from the bottom of my possum pouch, thank you very much. Now, if any of you could give me a light.
Thanks, Josh. We got $20 to play Twister. Let's go Broncos.
Oh, thanks, Ross. Appreciate you, buddy.
What?
It's my pal, Ross.
Or $8. They're trying to get you fired. Oh, thanks, Ross. Appreciate you.
Landon Robinson, defensive tackle out of Navy off the board here.
That was our pick 210 mock.
It was
I
our
think
pick
in the
210.
KCSN predictive mock.
Fell a little bit more.
We're at $92 right now, by the way.
$92.
We're almost there. They Chiefs have 22 picks left. Do it. JT MIZ. $10.
Thank you, JT. Suit up.
We have achieved.
Fellas. Get those suits on!
I'm already suited up, so I'll go ahead and hang out here while you guys get. Go ahead. So Kent also just threw a mic on the ground, and I think I did it slightly more gracefully.
I've been making Tucker so mad all day because I've made noises with the mics.
You know, that's what it takes sometimes. I'll keep an eye on the chat here for a little bit. If you've got any other possum, diabetes, or Kansas City Chiefs questions, that's what I've got for the next 5 minutes. And then we will play Twister as a network, which is, I guess really still honestly not something I thought I would ever say. We also just got another $50 from 264 The Dimension. Appreciate that very, very much. Go Shock says you playing Twister while the Chiefs pick is perfect. We're going to probably try to get it done before the Chiefs are back on the clock. But thank you very much. Maybe it's 264th Dimension. Thank you very much for your support and for making sure that we suit up. I guess if somebody really sneaks in quick with another 50, we kill the Twister game. But I think at this point, I think the yes vote has won. And I'll tell you again, I mentioned. Oh, that's true. We need. So if anyone goes $199.99, we're going to assume it's just a super vote for playing Twister. No, look, I am as confused by this as anybody. Not that we're doing it, but that people are here to support it, and I am endlessly grateful because this is really silly, and it also really follows what I believe. The guys are gone, so we can say this. Are you going to put on a costume for Twister?
I am a costume.
Fair enough. I now that Kent and Craig are in costumes and Maddie's putting his on, I can say, because I think they're out of eyesight, Steven says $20, put on those costumes, boys. They really are the absolute best at this, evaluating the draft, previewing it. The KCSN draft guide still available at bit.ly/Swanson sucks.
VJ Payne, that's what you go to the doctor for. Sorry. Go ahead.
Believe he just went to the Jets.
Yeah. That's also what you go to the doctor for.
Jets.
Being out the Jets.
Everybody here is like so weirdly good at what they do that it's really hilarious to me. This is how we celebrate it, and that makes me very happy. Jason says, do you use the 15-day Dexcom? I use the 10-day still, and frankly, I'm not in a huge hurry to quote-unquote upgrade, partially because usually just after about 5 to 7 days, I'm like itching and thinking, I'm ready for a switch out. So I'm not in a huge rush for the 15-day. I think it's good that you have some options that way, but I'm still on the 10-day Dexcom and the Omnipod while we're at it. Got a little Fiasp running now. That's the insulin I just offered to Craig. There's, I've got a whole drawer full of insulin. I'm trying to figure out, what's best for me.
I have a question.
Yeah, hit me.
Can you drink insulin? Is it like
you
if
can drink it, but it won't work.
So you can drink it and you'll be fine. Like you'll live.
I think so.
But like it just won't do its job.
I believe that's correct.
Okay. Like you won't die if you just like
drink the insulin. No, I don't think so. I think.
Curious. It's food grade.
It's you make it already.
Yeah, I know.
So no, I don't think drinking it would harm you. There is a inhalable insulin, like a nose spritzer that is like super fast acting. That's very, very. I would love to vape insulin. That right there. Can you imagine me just whipping out a rig and just like this is medicinal? That would be incredible.
$5 if Tucker takes insulin to the jugular. Now that seems low. Like
It does.
I'll be honest.
Well, and I don't think jugular would absorb very well. You want it to go subcutaneously, so into the fat. I also ass, belly, arm, back of the arm is a very popular spot. I've got my pod on my leg right now. So yeah, we've got. Maddie. I thought Maddie was in costume. We have blown past the goal, Matthew. So just.
No.
Well, we're over 100, but under 200. So we are playing Twister in mere moments.
No, 200. It has a $200 singular Super Veto donation. We've created a new term.
Super Veto is perfect.
It's Super Veto donation. Just like. Right. Yeah. Just like it's our $5,000 Super Me Read the Fanatics Read donation.
Andrew says, had to use a Freestyle Libre for my diabetic cat. That's incredible.
Herbie has a diabetic cat.
What?
Yes. Herbie has a diabetic cat.
I was FaceTiming with Herbie like within the last week, and his cat walked past him.
Sorry, excuse me. Herbie has a cat. Hippa.
Hippa, you said. I was like, what did BJ? I was like, what was BJ saying? I was like, oh man, I don't want to put Herbie's business out there.
Eli Heinrich.
I don't know. Yeah, Eli Heinrich. That's running back.
Thank you for your service, Eli. Appreciate you.
Navy, full dress. That's actually a pretty sweet look. Good for him.
That is actually cool.
That's really good. The Freestyle Libre on your cat works the exact same way that my Dexcom works on me, baby. I think it's pretty much the same deal.
We better go do some.
All right. Well, Matt's
Freestyle
putting on
Libre
his
over there.
free. Look, and if Dexcom would like to sponsor me, that would be
Freestyle
awesome.
Libre, that's something you go to the doctor for.
I'm gonna go over the Twister, Matt.
Twister. That's something you go to the doctor for. I hardly know her. Yeah. Well, here I just think. Who's BJ's MC in it?
Yes, BJ's spinning.
Okay. I think if you put on one lav mic, are they over there still? Where did they end up going?
A couple of them have them on right now. What? We just got one.
Okay, put one on, and then I think if one of you has one on, because you guys will be all so close to each other.
Right here. There's two over here.
No, I know, but there's only one receiver can have it.
I think the zipper on my raccoon behind is just stuck open.
I have noticed that. Yeah, I fixed it this morning and then realized that you were showing G.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta go and gotta go to the other side. Hang on, I'm the only one that can do this. Hey, Josh, will you hit number 1? There we go.
Hey, Tuck, how we sound, buddy?
I think you sound good.
What about
Okay.
me?
I don't know if BJ's on.
I don't know if BJ's on yet either.
I can't wait to get this coffee.
This is so small. Is it always this small?
I don't know. I said the same thing with BJ. We're setting
I
it
thought
up.
it was way bigger.
I thought it was also going to be much larger,
Maybe it's because we all played as kids.
but that was the second thought. It was just a matter of your perspective.
We're not doing phrasing? We're just going to let all of that go?
That's what
Okay.
the pause was there for me. I
got
just
it.
kind of wanted to sit in it for a while.
Are we supposed to go?
Who's going to sit in it?
We're supposed to take our shoes off?
I think so. I did. Matthew did.
That's the ethics of the game. You're supposed to take the shoes off.
I would.
I would, 'cause I'm a better friend than
Well, yeah, obviously.
I keep the standards low.
But no, you feel free to fire away.
Rotate.
I just think we should start and finish. Well, I would just like to start something with this coffee.
Hey, so we can get done before the pick.
She's picking 16.
I know,
Okay.
I'm sugar crashing hard.
I wonder why. More sours.
We gotta go get the coffee here in a few.
Yeah.
Okay, Tucker's giving us a thumbs up.
All right, we good?
All right, let's do it, buddy.
All
right. It's been a while. Oh, so we go one person at a time?
No, well, everybody goes
Oh.
same thing, I think.
I think you go one.
We're doing it, everybody. We're doing it, everybody.
Will you relay the chat if I'm doing this incorrectly on my
You
end?
go one at a time.
All do it
Appreciate
at the
you.
same time. It would make sense.
Yeah, because we're all just gonna stay right here. I think you do one person at a time.
No, like what? Yeah, you go one at a time.
Just one person at a time. That'd be very difficult.
Excuse me, BJ. 3+ players, 1 player spins and calls out the moves for the entire game. I've already set that up. That's part 1. Starting positions. Not much on this side.
We're good.
You're in charge.
I'm spinning. I'm just gonna tell you where to put something. All right, and here we go. First one. Spinning. Bueller. We've got left hand on blue.
That was a bold decision I made already.
All right. Next up, good job. Kent, keep your hand down on it. You're disqualified.
Where's your glove? Oh no!
We got right foot green.
I got my dice.
Joel, this is prime.
I'm feeling
social
better about my
picture
decision
territory.
2 steps in already.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Segment sponsored by Aaron Borgman Solutions. Somebody blows out a hammy. Call Aaron. Right foot yellow. So, really feel the burn.
Maddie, your open raccoon ass is right in my face.
And we've got left foot red. You can do this. Solid move there. Are we good?
No!
Spinning. Good job, fellas. All right, right foot blue.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, you're doing great. Call Aaron. Call Aaron for all your
Was there any doubt that
soft
he was
tissue
gonna do
injury
an eye?
needs.
Like, seriously, was there a real doubt?
Left foot yellow.
Right hand red right now is a little bit big.
I know.
You're doing great. Oh, possum's dead. Ooh. We'll go left hand blue.
Okay.
Done.
Ethan Onyanwa
Open self.
is the pick.
The only one working is Victor, putting in the picks on the thing.
Speaking
Left
of yourselves,
hand blue.
Tucker's still on the ticker.
Again,
Still there.
lots of left hands on blue.
All right, that's too easy. I'm going to think of the most difficult move I can get here. No, we got left foot
Said
red.
someone fart.
See, yeah.
Left foot green would have been a little tricky.
I'm just going to start calling it out. It doesn't matter what that says. Left. Right hand green. Left foot yellow.
Oh no.
Watch the knee.
I can support you. Sorry, I'm dead. There you go. I'm supporting you.
Again, segment sponsored by Aaron Borgman. Right foot yellow.
What are we in?
The onesie is very constricting right now. So yeah.
With the ass hat.
Doing great. We got left foot blue.
See, I feel like this is not.
Tim Keenan, the defensive tackle out of Alabama, is pick 232.
Left hand red.
Okay.
Where's our tail need to go, BJ?
Left hand red. Golly. Right foot red.
Oh no. Oh no.
Look at this man.
Again, the onesie is
This is very
incredibly
impressive.
constricting right now.
Another red, I think, ends Craig's ability to make this work.
Yep.
Right foot red.
Okay, we're
Done.
okay, though.
God.
This is precarious.
All right, right hand red.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations, Maddie Lane, the winner. Pretty good.
I think you and Kent should just go again. Hold that to yourself.
I'm just impressed that the mat is still holding.
Washington Edge, Zach Durfee. Washington was the Jacksonville Jaguars selection with the 233rd pick, and the New England Patriots are on the clock.
Clearly, Matt and Craig dominated that. Tucker, you think Yumi and Kent in a little bit of a second round bracket? What do you think? Is that not plugged in? That's okay. I'll go over there.
We just gonna walk by the tour in our costumes, eat this coffee? Oh, I mean, I'm not that worried. It wasn't the civil part.
So clearly, Craig and Maddie dominated that. Can't Yumi and Tucker, a little losers bracket? What do you think?
Sure.
For the people.
Let's do it.
For the people.
Baron Morton, the quarterback.
Out of
for-
Texas Tech, that's what Patrick Mahomes was. Damn it, that's my guy. Craig, will you call you can call him from over here if you want.
Sorry, yeah. If you want to bring it over here, I can call it from over here. Whew.
I know, it's perfect. We're going to time it out great. Proud of us. This is what you lift all those weights for.
Yeah, from the group chat, I mean, those odds were like negative 100,000 for Maddie. Yeah, they were. I'm just proud of myself, okay?
Kent knocked me over. Kent sabotaged me. Check
Sure.
the tape.
Sure.
Check the tape.
Sure.
Fair enough.
All right, are you doing a two-man?
No, Tucker's coming. Yeah, Tucker.
You got nominated, brother.
Tucker's coming.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the KCSN live draft stream, Twister edition. No, not that Twister. That might be more fun. Right. KC is on the ticker. You guys ready?
Yes.
I don't spin it as hard as BJ. Right foot yellow. Oh, it's already spinning. Y'all have just a little bit of time here before. Left foot blue. Right hand red. Right foot red. Oh, baby. Left foot blue. It's already there. Right hand yellow. Left hand green. Right foot green. Left foot blue. We got a Josh just cheated from the chat here. Left hand yellow. Josh lost. I got two people telling me that Josh lost. Right foot blue. Right hand green. Left foot blue. Every time. I'm trying to get that left foot somewhere else. Right foot green. Left foot red.
I don't know, Jim. I moved my yellow hand. I'm admitting that one now.
Yeah, I think that's 2.
I did not believe you moved earlier. I did just probably now.
Check the tape. Left hand on yellow when it was supposed to be on right. That's what they were telling us. Right hand blue.
My left hand's on yellow. It has been the whole time. I think Kansas left hand on yellow.
Left hand red. Right foot green. It's already there. Left foot blue. Boy, I had.
I'm here to talk to the rule keepers.
We got Jordan Foot in the chat saying Blood never did right hand green the first time.
Did I never do right hand?
Yes, that you never did right hand green.
I believe that I abided by the rules until later on when I did admit that I believe that I probably broke the rules. But I guess I could.
Hot coffee.
I guess
in
I
this
could
onesie.
leave. Good, as you should. I guess I could leave right now and go into some sort of counseling, I suppose, for the behavior that I've
On day 3 of the draft.
distributed on day 3 of the draft. Hey, Kent. Right hand red. Kent showed me something on his right hand. Matty's ready to go. That's not surprising. His raccoon ass is hanging out, and he's pliable. We knew that.
Got an up close and personal view of that raccoon ass.
I'm warm.
That's my superpower, really.
Your raccoon ass?
Being out.
There are worse superpowers to have, for sure. I think I did do right hand green the first time. Ian says Kent missed right hand blue.
How did you guys miss so many?
No, I didn't. No.
Again,
But if Josh did, if you said Josh did something, he did, but I didn't. Not me.
That shit.
I'm pretty sure that the first.
They touched me in the butt.
I was just waiting for the Tucker files to come out.
As long as we can acknowledge that Kent went down, knocking me down in the first round, I ended up in third, and then I ended up in second in the second round. I'm willing to live with that. I didn't come here with a Twister title to protect. You know, I was trying to have fun with my friends. And if Jordan Foot, whoever that is, decides that that's worth, going to the tape, then so be it. Do a film review.
Seth McGowan, pick 237 to the Indianapolis Colts, the running back out of Kentucky.
Can't believe you're so surprised, chat.
Yeah, Lemons brings up a really interesting point.
We've acknowledged it.
About
We've
what
addressed
happened.
it.
There you go. I'm going to take this off.
So do it on camera at this point, right? Like, what else? What are we hiding? We just saw Matt's raccoon ass. Yeah, I think that's for $100. Greg will change out of his giraffe onesie.
Two hosts couldn't follow the directions.
I make the directions.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, you can't watch Only Weird Games and think I'm the problem, right?
No.
You can think I am a problem, but you can't think I'm the problem. No, I'm not. Clearly not the problem.
Is my Diet Coke over there?
Yeah.
You want it?
Please.
I got you. Any minute now, I'll bring it over. 5 or 10 minutes. No, it is right there.
They
Sorry,
weren't
I
particularly
didn't see it.
helpful.
I lived, I didn't die. People say, hey, you know what the haters say? They say people with diabetes can't play Twister. Take that, haters. They say possums can't play Twister.
The chat is calling into your ability to play Twister, saying you missed the blue. So,
Look, again, I'm acknowledging that I'm a fallible human being, and
Possum.
that's that I'm. Thank you, thank you. I acknowledge that I'm a fallible critter, and the first time that I broke the rules intentionally / knowingly, I did announce it to the audience.
And kept playing as if nothing happened.
I announced it and then kept playing.
Accountability.
I like to play games. I'm a silly guy that likes to play games,
I took accountability immediately and walked off.
I do have an update on a situation that we brought to light yesterday on the live stream. It does break my heart to say that Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson have announced a split. They
I
have
saw
announced the split.
I saw
Tucker?
Megan the Stallion's statement.
I
It
have
was
news for you.
Alarming.
It may have felt like yesterday. That was today.
Wow, you didn't talk about this. It was today.
It was 4 hours ago.
That was, in fact, during day 3 of the draft.
No, we for sure.
Kind
No,
of earlier for sure. I was here.
Was that last night?
no.
100%. Not even the first, 30 minutes of the show either.
Oh no. I'm ruined.
Yeah, it legit might have been after 12.
Shout out to D Drum who says Billy need a light. Billy really needs a light now.
Billy does need a light. Oh,
Can I smoke in here? Damn sign.
Can I read the first sentence of the TMZ story?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, Doug, that's where
That's where we draw the line.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Did BJ say, can I read it?
It went through
first?
PR and HR before Tucker read it.
This is the headline because they write the best headlines.
They do.
I mean, just the best headlines. Megan Thee Stallion, Clay and I are over. ... Trust was compromised! ! Looks like Clay Thompson won't be getting a taste of Megan Thee Stallion's quote sweetest pie anymore. ...
Gross. Horrible
Because
lead.
she just confirmed to TMZ she dumped him.
I hated every sentence of that, every word of that, every syllable of that was a challenge to listen
That was
to.
tough.
Read it again
But slower.
from the top. We're going to go play Twister. Read that again.
Maybe just a little different voice this time too. Just
TMZ's reached out to
It's been 12 picks away for 12 minutes.
Is that going to get us to the end of the round, you think? Like you guys going into real serious podcast boy mode? Is
Real
that gonna-
serious podcasts, huh?
Real serious podcast boy mode. That's what you guys do, right? Some people go nutty mode. You guys go real serious podcast boy mode? That's what I've been calling it.
there's a chance we don't know the
'Cause
player
they're boys.
picks.
It's not that you're not men. It's that you are boys. You know what I mean? That
Literally.
thankfully, oh man,
Yeah.
5 farms.
coffee.
They made their red carpet debut on July 16, 2025
I'm a
at
man.
their
I'm
inaugural
40.
Pete and Thomas
I'm
Foundation.
not a
game.
kid. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I
Make
didn't
the
mean to
pick,
challenge any of your-
Indianapolis.
I didn't mean to challenge any of your ages or. Yeah.
Yeah. Please come through to the party if you're still watching.
Kingdom Bar and Grill, 3:00.
3 to 7. Good
Anytime
times.
in there is fine, I guess.
All 600.
Yeah. Are we gonna Is there a rule if you buy a shot, you have Tucker will take one with you no matter
I
what?
do have to record that football show later that night.
Sounds
that never
perfect.
stops you. Remember that podcast you did after the Colts game?
No.
Max Llewellyn is off the board.
I took
I can't live like this
I
anymore.
took
You
a
gotta take your credit.
nap
I'm so
after
mad.
that
that
game.
we
Pick
Max Llewellyn's game.
238. Miami Dolphins. And then he is fun. It's fun tape. And he will not be chief. He will be a Miami Dolphin. And Tommy Doman, the Florida punter, goes after that. Then Parker Hughes. Oh, gosh.
That is both Florida special teamers went here at the end of the draft.
Okay. Parker Hughes, the Middle Tennessee linebacker. And then
Huge.
former Kansas offensive lineman, Armaj Reed Adams, goes to the Buffalo Bills, Texas A&M Aggie.
That's 4 Texas A&M offensive linemen that have been drafted, correct?
Yeah, their whole O-line's going. The Chiefs are
Tater will donate $50 if the Chiefs select Daquan Wright, tight end out of Ole Miss. That'd be a pretty awesome pick, and that'd be fun. So we now have a rooting interest.
We didn't already?
No.
Seattle Seahawks.
Caffeine.
There's been a lot of trades here, so you've got 4 of the last, or 6 of the next 8 picks have been traded at some point. Just a lot of movement back here. And so Seattle's got pick 242 now.
Sure.
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 Where do you think Seattle goes here?
Okay. Well,
Come on from all the way over there.
I'm actually currently watching the replay of the Twister match that has been drawn into question.
is
Thanks,
happening?
Jordy.
And Jordy's got this on lock.
The pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks. I'm gonna say defense. They're going defense. They're trying to solidify the defensive side of the ball here with pick 242. Big pick.
We're watching it back.
Devin Eastern to the defensive tackle out of Minnesota.
So I don't know what's going on, but Briscoe has a hand on red and you don't. So I don't know who was supposed to change.
It was the. No.
Briscoe went left-hand yellow and Kent went right-hand yellow. I don't know what the call was.
I'm willing to vacate a
check?
second place finish if necessary. I get it. Like I'm not here to fight this in court. You know, if the NCAA rules is such, then so be it. But I will not be recruiting Kent in the next phase of my career either way.
I didn't see. I don't have the volume.
I did check it in the bathroom, and I was just taking a big old piss.
Always.
And
Are you good? You see a doctor?
Yeah, you all right?
don't need to see a doctor. Had no VJ pain, so we're good there. It is the Briscoe files are damning. I will say that. He does say right hand yellow, Craig as being he, of course, and says right hand yellow, and Josh immediately moves his left hand.
Yeah, okay, that's what I saw in the video evidence too. We got to the bottom of our files a lot quicker, so they'll just put us in charge next time.
Aiden Fisher, the linebacker of Indiana, is the pick for the Houston Texans at 243.
I'd like to apologize to my family, my friends, to KC Sports
they in your
Network,
pouch?
to BJ Kissel, to Holiday Bourbon Distillery. I was going to say Holiday Distillery, but it said Holiday Bourbon on the screen. I was just reading that. I'd like to apologize to Aiden Fisher, linebacker out of Indiana. I'd like to apologize for the Kansas City Chiefs. The shame that I brought upon us all by accidentally cheating in Twister today was, of course, unintentional and deeply shameful, and I will be... I'll try to be better next time, both as a man and as a Twister player, and as a boy.
Possum.
And as a possum. Anybody got a light?
At least he showed up on Saturday. Joshua Briscoe. Oh, Billy the Opossum. Philadelphia Eagles pick is in. The Chiefs are very close to making their selection here. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us, for putting up with us. It's we really appreciate it. We really do.
Lemon says send him to Twister rehab.
Dude, him and Vrabel.
Is that just yoga?
No.
Hey, will you take that sheet off the front of the table? I don't care what you do with it. Yeah, it works. You can center up our.
Oh, we're so close yet so far.
Pick 244 is in. That means the Chiefs are 4 away.
Thank you.
It's a lifetime.
Probably already made the pick.
They should trade this for Brian Thomas Jr.
I agree.
Yeah, they should.
That would be wonderful. I would love that.
I think they should do that.
JB pulled the Pacheco meme. That's
What?
JB pulled the Pacheco meme. Went the wrong way.
Briscoe pulled the Pacheco meme.
That's so good.
I try to help. I try to bring us some more fun on a Saturday on day 3 of the draft. This is what happens, you know?
You've done a great job.
Thank you, Matt.
Really did.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Matt, Craig, thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that. It feels like you mean it, too. I really appreciate it. Tucker, thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm trying to cover it up so we don't get popped by Exos.
Oh, that's a good point.
Zach said, Josh, can we get another apology? Make it as self-absorbed and insincere as possible? Sure. Hold on.
That was the apology.
If I offended anybody, tough.
So many mic slams. What is happening?
It's not even like
So
I know Kent's
contrite.
like Tucker's upset because he's wearing headphones. It's like people at home are listening to this show. Like, you know that, right? Like, people at home listen to the audio of this podcast.
I just thought they were staring at us.
to anyone who was disrupted by the sound of the microphone when I slammed it down for comedic effect. I'd like to apologize or not. It's kind of up to you. Here you go, Kent. Please take this very gingerly. Shh, careful.
Drop it. Drop it.
Oh.
Boy, still 4 picks away, huh?
It was a drive deep to Castellanos. By Castellanos.
4 picks feels like everything right now.
Gentlemen, we're almost there.
We almost did it, y'all.
We almost did it.
Anyone
just shutting it down right now. We almost did it.
And if I'm being honest, anyone that's watching should
Story
also
of the Chiefs, man. Almost. We're almost there, man. Almost have long arms. Almost making plays.
They do not almost have long arms. They do not almost have long arms.
We got punter highlights on the screen right now, though. I mean, that's pretty sick.
That's day 3 energy.
Did we check Caldwell's arm length? Or Allen's, Caldwell. The other
Caldwell.
Cincinnati
Sorry.
wide receiver.
Yeah.
Jeff Caldwell, who played at Lindenwood, whose head coach is Jed Stugart, who I played for at Mid-American Nazarene.
Why don't you expand on that while I look this up?
We got a Wisniewski off the board.
Cole Wisniewski to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Cyrus Allen at 30 7/8 inch arms. This might be the shortest armed draft class of all time for any team.
Is R. Mason Thomas
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Wow.
That's a fun tweet to tweet. Pick is in for the New England Patriots.
Until they just take the longest arm length individual here.
That's why I'm going to wait it out. And I might get scooped if anybody out there is trying to vulture it. But the longest armed person that the Chiefs have drafted this year so far is 31 5/8 inches.
Oh, man.
That's wild.
Kevin Britton in the chat says $50 if the Chiefs draft Deontay Lawson. I will send an invoice. Make sure it's an invoice.
Okay.
KC Sports Network is the Venmo, Kevin. So if they do draft Deontay Lawson, I'll watch it come through.
Jim Miller, the running back out of Alabama, goes to the New England Patriots at pick 245. Then it goes Broncos, Patriots, Browns, and then your Kansas City Chiefs at 249.
Dolan Bentley, the tight end out of Utah, would be a very fun pick here.
Oh, yeah.
I
He's
saw
still
that
on the
come
board.
across in the chat here. Who did that come from here? I want to make sure we call that out. That is from Arrowhead Dave. Yeah, it'd be a fun pick. I'm surprised he's still available for every other blocking tight end that went in the top 100. It's kind of surprising to me that one of the best blocking, if not the best blocking second best blocking tight end behind Will Kaczmarek has not come off the board.
Get him. I mean,
yeah.
That would be a great finish of the day. I would actually feel like that's not just like a, hey, it's a camp body kind of pick at that point.
Well, and here's one thing that we probably aren't thinking enough about when it comes to consideration for Dolan Bentley. Kyle Whittingham and Andy Reid are friends.
Well, hold on. Are you sure? Because they haven't drafted any of his players.
Well,
maybe they had a falling out.
I think the connection could really pay off here.
Or a vendetta.
At 245 because Andy's going to know more about Dolan Bentley than anybody else. So I think it's at least worth paying attention to when you're kind of considering, this Chiefs pickup here. Just a little food for thought for you all here at the end of the draft. Just thinking out loud. Pick is in for the Denver Broncos. I bet you the Chiefs pick's already in.
I really hope. I'm kind of pulling for somebody with short arms now.
Hey, before we get to the pick, shout out to our production team back here.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness. Everybody back here that's doing all the work.
Victor, Tucker, Joel, BJ.
BJ. You guys rule. Thank you so much.
Shout out to Victor for doing the draft tracker today. So
The ticker's been on point.
Yeah, because he's doing it and it's not me. So that's why it's good, and I can do fuck off.
Shout out Joel sending $7 from the K. He says we've done a great job. Go Chiefs. Hey, man, enjoy it. I hope you're having a good time there.
I don't rain. It might rain.
Hope the Roy's win.
I hope it doesn't rain on you, Joel.
Thanks, buddy.
Red Murdoch would be awesome because he also has 31-inch arms.
Red Murdoch would be awesome because he's awesome.
You do not like him. You don't get to do that.
Okay.
I do.
You said, oh, here's a guy that's playing on a broken heel and a messed up ankle. Let me dock him for not being able to run fast on a broken heel and injured ankle and keep him out of the write-up so Maddie's one my guy short.
I actually had him as a my guy, too. I just didn't add another one.
Just hated him.
Yeah, I hated a my guy. Very good point.
Coffee's hitting, gentlemen.
Yeah,
I don't feel like I'm crashing anymore.
I'm bouncing back a little bit. I needed
the vibes
that.
over here. Worse. The vibes for Josh are worse.
Miles Scott, safety out of Illinois.
Good for him. That's another Shrine Bowler. Miles Scott was one of my favorite interviews at the East West Shrine Bowl. Kind of asking him to break a play down. He went into a lot of great detail about it, had a really good understanding of what he was talking about. I think he's a smart player. I'm happy for him. We talked about him with Eric Galco. I was like, Miles Scott, you think he has a chance? And he's kind of on that fringe there. And here he goes. He gets drafted.
I was confusing him with Xavier Scott, who had entered the draft and pulled out of the draft at the last second. So I thought, wait a second, did he somehow get back into it? So
That would have been funny.
yeah, that's why I laughed for a second. And both played at Illinois, both last name Scott. You can see how I got there on day 3 of the draft.
I really can't.
Late in round 7.
I'm good at. So we're sitting here now 2 picks before the Chiefs make their selection. The Patriots, I'm sure, have already put theirs in.
20 minutes. That'd be fun.
Trade back for Mr. Yeah, that's fine.
I think that would be funny. I think taking just someone none of us know about, like the 590th player, would be funny.
Dane's 590th player?
Yeah. They draft Tucker. We're throwing a party.
Quintavious Hutchins.
I just wanted to read a quick
Boston
tweet
College.
from ABC News. Tick season seems to be off to a fast start with an unusually high number of bites already reported across the country. Some U.S. doctors are worried about the potential for a bad year for tick-borne diseases, which is why you need the American Virginia opossum in your life. I say the O just because it differentiates from the Australian possum. I'll go. The Chiefs are battling the clock.
Picks in for the Cleveland Browns.
That means the Chiefs are on the clock.
The Chiefs are on the clock.
With with pick 249, the Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock. What's up, everybody? Kent Swanson here with Craig Stout and Maddie Lane with some serious day 3, round 7 energy here. We are closing things down. The draft is almost complete, and the Kansas City Chiefs are going to make their last selection of this draft, and one of the last selections of this draft period, after trading back and trading up, a little small move to move up to 161, moving from 210 to 249. So their last pick is now here in play, and they are on the clock now. So I don't know if there's any direction that there's no logical strategic direction. You're just taking somebody that you want to get out ahead of the undrafted free agency cycle. There's nothing to look into, I don't think, really, with much of anything at this point.
Unless it's a quarterback.
And then things just get crazy. But Maddie, maybe a couple players that you'd like to see the Chiefs consider here with their last selection.
I'm going to be honest with you. We have been in and out of shenanigans games, making coffee, winning Twister. I can't exactly tell you if I'm fully up to date on who is and who isn't available. Give me Dallin Bentley, a tight end out of Utah, Daquan Wright, tight end out of Ole Miss, and I don't feel comfortable saying anybody else in fear that they've already been drafted.
I like that you had to squeeze in the fact that you won Twister into the podcast here.
You knew he was going
Red
to.
Murdoch, linebacker out of
Murdoch.
Buffalo, also fun.
Yeah, Red Murdoch, fun tape. I like Dallin Bentley. I think that makes sense as just a pure blocker. I think that that's not just a throwaway pick in that. Not to say that this person won't make the roster, but it definitely seems like they are targeting to try and get ahead of UDFA here rather than like a targeted guy that they said all along, well, this guy's going to be here in round 7. No, that wasn't the case. This feels like more of a UDFA style pick.
Is there any cornerbacks you think they would just go double dip? That they love to do that.
Triple dip.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I meant, like more like outside corner type players. Do you think that they would? Is there any of interest there at this point?
Maybe. I mean, not a huge one or anything like that that I think is going to contribute meaningfully. I know that the Chiefs have gotten valuable quarterback play out of the late round of the draft here, but I don't know that that's the case. Pick is in.
The pick is in for the Chiefs, and we are going to await the announcement on what that selection is. But yeah, a pretty complete draft to this point. Now I think it's just a matter of whatever undrafted free agent run you're trying to get out ahead of.
Yeah.
There's nothing too much to look in as far as strategically what this move means. It's just trying to figure out who you think you're going to have an issue taking. Patrick Payton and Anthony Lucas are two defensive ends that fit the profile of what the Chiefs like historically.
Used to like.
I mean, I think our Mason Thomas is like not a one-off, but I don't think that they're just going to all of a sudden just start taking a bunch of guys like that. They could just go right back to the well and grab somebody like that. So, there's a couple of these targets that I think fit what the old Spags, kind of model used to look like. So I think that could be something in consideration too. Linebacker, there might be a couple here. Deontay Lawson, I think, is falling because of medicals.
Yeah.
I would imagine he's he's probably not there, probably not in the consideration here. Lander Barton, the Utah linebacker
/ tight end.
/tight end. There's your tight end, Maddie. I think
the Chiefs pick is being announced now.
I think he's one of the better linebackers available on the board as well. With the 249th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs are selecting LSU quarterback Garrett Nussmeier.
Let's go! I love this. This might be my favorite pick they've made. This is awesome.
This is it's an interesting selection here. The Chiefs going quarterback right at the end of this draft.
Yeah.
A little bit of surprise that he fell this far because the tape's pretty good.
The tape isn't bad. The tape isn't bad whatsoever with him. And you also got to remember this year, like he was a guy coming in that a lot of people had actually put QB1 on. And then he had a bad year, but he got hurt in fall camp. He got and there was a cyst on his spine, and that really killed him. Like it wrecked his core strength, and so he really couldn't rotate and throw. And I think you could see it when you watched him. And he got down to the Senior Bowl, and he looked a lot better down there. At the Senior Bowl, he was the only quarterback who could run a functioning offense down there when they were going through practice in the game. He's got good arm talent. You got to calm him down a little bit. He's a gunslinger. He thinks he has a great arm. And he doesn't quite have a great arm. He has a good arm. But I actually think this is a great kind of, not developmental, but this is a great backup quarterback. He's smart. He's been, obviously his dad's a coach, right? He's been around coaching for so long. So he's a smart guy you bring in. You develop him for a little bit, and you might actually be setting yourself up to have one of the better backup quarterbacks in the NFL in the coming seasons. I love this pick.
Okay. My question, I don't have anything more to add about Nuss. I think he's a guy that people expected to be off the board well before here. Especially with some of the other quarterbacks that were coming off the board. The question now that I'm sure a lot of fans are asking and everything like that, surely he wasn't going to pick them as a part of UDFA. It wasn't going to be one of those where they were going to be able to get a guy in that was going to be able to run an effective offense. Is this a guy that they're just bringing in because they want to be able to run a functional camp offense, or because Patrick Mahomes may be not able to be in that role? Or is this Andy looking at this and saying, I really want to be a QB developer again, which he may have time to do if Eric Bieniemy's in? It just kind of falls into place with some of that other stuff. What do we think about all of that?
I think it could be a little bit of all of it, honestly. I think there's logic that I think applies in every little bit of this, but like Garrett Nussmeier, I think actually checks a lot of boxes that I think Andy would like, right? Because he is a really smart kid. He's a NFL coach's son. Doug Nussmeier, I think, is the offensive coordinator currently for the New Orleans Saints. So, he's got a long-standing career. He's a long-standing career in the NFL. So I don't think him and Andy had any crossover at any point, but he's been in league circles for a long time. But no, I think like Nussmeier, he's got the mental acuity, right? And like I think if you're looking for a backup quarterback, like that's one thing that stands out from him immediately. He's smart. Like he's a very bright player, and I think he plays the way he plays with a good level of awareness for the offense and gets the ball out of his hands quickly, gets his ball out of his hands on time. But I think there's flashy moments. It's
Right.
not just like, hey, I'm just in here to run the offense. I know what I'm doing, and that's it. There are some high-level moments in his tape that make you go, wow. I think that's why he had some fans heading into this draft this next year, and why some people thought he might go and enter into the draft last year is because he had some flashes of impressive play, great anticipation thrower. He has some really high-level anticipation moments in the second or in the intermediate level of the defense, and toughness too. Like, I think he's a really tough player. He's willing to stare down the barrel, and knows that he's got a free rusher. He's not going to let that affect the play all that much. There's a lot to like about him. Now, I don't think the tape warrants him being this low. And granted, this is not a great quarterback class by any stretch of the word.
But
however,
nobody needed Garrett Nussmeier as a backup beforehand.
Well,
Is the problem?
I'll-
No, that's what. To your point,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about.
Some of the medical stuff I think is very legitimately concerning for him, and he's small. He's very small. I thought he had the third best QB tape in this class. So I gave him a pretty high grade. He was QB3 in the KCSN draft guide. Now, some of the medical stuff is where I think things fall apart for him. I think he goes a lot earlier if there isn't so many injury concerns, because I do think the tape warrants being selected well before this.
Yeah, and it's interesting. The way it was reported about what he had going on, it didn't sound like it was a long-term concern. So it would be interesting if the NFL was just completely out on that, especially for a guy whose dad has been ingrained in the NFL system for so long. They usually overdraft that. So there must be a little bit more going on with the medicals. I mean, you look at other quarterbacks that have gone. A lot of them do not have the high-end tape that he has had. They have worse low-end tape than he has had. Again, I want to reiterate. He was a lot of people's QB1 coming into this year.
He was.
He was probably the consensus QB1 coming into this year.
But him and Arch Manning were just kind of like neck and neck. And in some of those, we went back and we looked at some of those mock drafts when you're looking at Peter Woods to see where he was ranked before the year. Garrett Nussmeier was right up there with all those guys.
Right, and the year wasn't great, but like I said, it leaked out that he had an injury in fall camp, and they the first reports were, oh, this might be pretty bad, and then it was, okay, maybe it's not as bad as we thought, but then you just watched him immediately, and you could tell that something wasn't right, and then you just watch him at the Senior Bowl, and he's throwing entirely differently. You can actually turn and put his hips into it, and so I do think that killed the play this year. Again, though, I am a little surprised that we went this far into the draft without somebody taking a chance on him, and I love that the Chiefs have done it, because it's been a while since the Chiefs have, I think, gotten a young backup quarterback to try to develop and turn into something, whether that's just for them, whether that's a movable piece in the future. And I think Nussmeier has the talent to do that. He's closer to me to Ty Simpson as QB2 than he is a 7th-round draft pick when I'm migrating. Like, that's not even close.
For sure. And the Chiefs have kept, 2 or 3 quarterbacks a lot recently. I know the trade for Justin Fields almost assuredly locks him in as QB2 for the Chiefs, but it's on a 1-year deal. Yeah, you don't have him beyond this. You signed him as an immediate backup. This could solve the backup quarterback problem behind Patrick Mahomes, and you have somebody that you can groom and develop. And who knows? We talk about the Kevin Kolb thing with Andy Reid as he's going through all of that. Maybe he's just trying to get back to that. Like, he loves working with quarterbacks. He loves doing that. I really do think this screams to me from Andy, I'm going to have more time to do some of this. I'm going to have the ability to mentor somebody like this versus maybe earlier on feeling just kind of like I need a more set it and forget it guy that can just pick up the offense and learn it. Not to say Nuss can't, but a guy that Andy Reid can kind of throw his weight behind and actually focus on. That makes me feel like he feels confident in what he's going to be able to do this offseason. I don't think that they would have taken this opportunity over the past 3 years. I don't think they would have tried.
This is the first quarterback drafted in the Patrick Mahomes era. It's the first time that they've ever used a quarterback or ever used a draft pick to select a quarterback. And, you kind of wonder, wrong side of 30, do they start trying to look at a developmental player? Like, this is the first developmental project they've had in the Mahomes era, and he's well developed. And, yeah, it might just be an opportunity for them to potentially have a cost-controlled backup quarterback. And I think Garrett Nussmeier has the ability to do that. And you're going to get a redshirt year this year, most likely, because I think Justin Fields is going to be the guy that's QB2. But I think if you look at some of the players that the Chiefs have brought in to, be QB3, Shane Buechele type players, Gardner Minshew, they like some of these smaller, players with maybe not the most arm talent, but are smart, get the ball out of their hands, run the offense. Garrett Nussmeier, I think, is a plus version of the Shane Buechele's that you've seen.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's a higher level version of that kind of player. I think there's a lot of ability to him. And coming the background that he has, I think gives you a lot of optimism that he'll be able to step into a QB room, pick things up quickly, and take to the development. I think this is a really encouraging opportunity. I think if you're the Kansas City Chiefs to potentially find your long-term backup. So this is a fun pick. I think the film definitely warranted being selected before this. So especially seeing you talk about Ty Simpson, this it definitely warrants being selected even as a smaller quarterback. So before we get out of here.
Before we do that, can we go through what his comp is in the KCSN draft guide?
Yeah.
From you. So you can walk us through it.
Yeah, I gave him an Andy Dalton comp. And honestly, he's a little bit smaller than Andy Dalton, but I think some of the things that you saw out of him, toughness, anticipation, willingness to throw in the middle of the field, smart, runs the offense well, a little bit of mobility, and again, that toughness. I think those are the things that you kind of draw themselves to Andy Dalton. So that's the comp I gave him.
So your final two sentences are, his profile has been one that the team has liked in the past. While it would be a surprise, he would be an appealing developmental backup if available on day 3.
There he is.
Yep. Sure.
Look at you go.
Not bad. Not bad for
what a pick.
Yeah, it's a fun pick. It really is. And we gave him a low fit, but that's because I think
Patrick Mahomes and Justin Fields.
Tape versus here at 249, just do it.
You were anticipating him being a fringe top 100 pick.
Right.
I think if he goes round 4, I don't think,
as highly of the pick.
The Chiefs are making that selection. So.
Well, they did it.
So, Craig, grade the pick.
A. I don't know how you can think more of this as an A. Again, this is a pick right before UDFA. I don't think it's just a camp body. And if you're getting somebody this late that's not just a camp body, that's somebody that you can actually sink your teeth into in the offense and develop as a player for the next 4 years, hell yeah. A pick right here this late in the draft.
A+. I said, I think it's an A+. You can't. The value you're going to get here is exceptional, and I think Andy Reid in the past has had. It was more with Philadelphia, and a little bit with Kansas City. They tried it before Patrick Mahomes.
Kevin Hogan
tried it, but with Philadelphia, he had a stretch where he was developing backup quarterbacks when he had a full-on established star quarterback. They were developing young guys. They were able to work some in trades. They were probably able to get a comp pick for some. So I think Nussmeier coming in and getting a couple years to show out in preseason and learn from Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, whether that becomes a long-term backup in Kansas City or intriguing enough that it gets some action from another team, like I said, as a comp pick or a trade asset in the future. I actually really do like this. I have oddly higher hopes for one of the last picks in this NFL draft than I ever thought I would looking at this draft class.
Yeah.
It's a fun selection. I'm going to give it an A+ as well. I don't think that there's zero downside to making this move here, and there's a lot of upside, I think, to being able to find a quality, capable backup. And I think, Garrett Nussmeier showed and flashed the tape to have the chance to do that at the next level. And so we'll find out maybe a little bit more about some of the medicals.
Before you close out of this, I want to keep this on the podcast too. The Chiefs might very well have the shortest arm draft class of all time. The longest arm length.
I looked it up already.
For any player drafted by the Chiefs this year is 31 and 5/8 inches from R. Mason Thomas. Everybody else has shorter arms than 31 and 5/8 inches now. I don't know if that's an actual record, but boy, that seems like it would be hard to beat.
Close. It's got to be close.
Everyone is in the 30th or lower percentile for arm length that they drafted at every pick.
Well, it's funny that we talk about the Chiefs bucking the trend of our with R. Mason Thomas and going against, kind of their typical preferences at the edge position, and he winds up being the one with the longest arms.
If you would have told me that was the case, I would have said they drafted a whole bunch of running backs and wide receivers early in the draft, and they definitely did not address corner, long corners. That's what they typically have liked. Edge, any of those positions that are on the defensive side of the ball. And this has been a primarily defensive draft.
The Chiefs aren't going to ask Garrett Nussmeier to reach for the top shelf, but they are going to ask him to potentially become their backup quarterback. He is the selection at 249. Great pick. And the draft is almost over. There's about 3 selections left here.
Maddie, they waited until round 5 and went running back, wide receiver, quarterback for the offensive additions.
A running back and a quarterback is part of their offensive help.
Oh my goodness!
Which I like the quarterback.
Right,
I think
exactly.
I gave both of them good grades. So I want to be clear.
That's hilarious.
What a fun selection. Just to catch you up on a few things that have happened. Rayshon Benny, the D tackle, gets sorted on the consensus board by the Baltimore Ravens again. So he's going there. Uar Bernard, the Nigerian defensive tackle who tested through the roof, is being drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles in a surprise to no one, taking a swing on someone that just tested through the roof and maybe didn't have a ton of experience in the National Football League. What? Keyshawn James Newby, the New Mexico defensive end, also goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. Evan Biernston, the Northwestern interior offensive lineman, goes to the Ravens as well. And then Deion Burks, the wide receiver out of Oklahoma, is off the board at 254. The Seattle Seahawks select Michael Dansby, the Arizona cornerback, another Arizona defensive back
Everybody
off the
loves
board.
the Arizona secondary.
Oh, and here we go. The Denver Broncos have the last 2 picks in the draft.
Forfeit him.
Wonder if Sean Payton will stretch this
Hope
out
you're still listening, Ross.
to make it go longer. That short arm thing is so funny.
It's hilarious.
Shit.
That's one of the funniest things, I think. Just for them in particular. But yeah, every single player is the 29th percentile or worse in arm length.
I have a question for you guys. Was he your best quarterback left on the board?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, by far.
Was not
By far,
close.
okay.
He's been the best
Curious.
quarterback on the board since Ty Simpson got drafted.
This is the first time Brett Veach has drafted a quarterback ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny to see it, you know.
Pour one out for Chris Oladokun.
Pour it out for Jake Hayner.
Hey,
That quarterback room is insane, dude.
This-
Like, it's insane. Like 249. Like I don't think I'm as stoked on. Shocker. I'm not as stoked on anyone in this draft class as much as you are. But like at 249, I don't think they could have picked anyone. I'd have been like, that's freaking sick, dude. Like I don't think that could have been anybody. But Garrett Nussmeier, I was literally just telling BJ how much on the way here I was like, that guy sucks. I was just telling him how much I thought he was bad. So. That's good.
Cade Klubnik went off the board already.
No, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair.
You know how
Carson
bad
Beck went early in this draft.
LSU didn't do him any favors either. Brian Kelly didn't do
He
him.
didn't do himself any favors, to be fair, either.
Is Brian Kelly still employed?
By like NBC or somebody, yeah.
Oh, that's right. No, it's Lane now. That's right.
Yeah.
Brian.
It's been 15 hours.
Maybe 16 now.
Maybe.
There's 2 picks left, and the Denver Broncos are literally trying to run this clock.
They may not be trying to run this
They're
clock out. The NFL may be trying to put on a performative last couple of picks here.
Cool.
I'm blaming the Broncos. Craig, you don't have to because I know you know, but I will. We've almost made it, folks, and thank you again for everyone that's hanging out with us and has hung out with us for the entirety of this. Reminder that we do have a party at Kingdom Bar and Grill tomorrow from 3 to 7. We are celebrating our 5th anniversary as a company, so that's going to be pretty fun. Looking forward to that. So if you are in the area and you want to come through, we're going to be there tomorrow. So
I love how the Chiefs didn't select Ruben Bain, and everyone's going to say it's because of arm length, and then they went out and drafted the shortest arm draft class of all time.
It's so funny. Yeah.
also something that should be tweeted out.
We'll get there.
I can't do it because people already think that I hate the draft because they didn't draft players I wanted. But then,
That's true.
Yeah, who was your favorite pick, Tuck?
but the Chiefs did.
Yeah. I wish we had Tuck Cam right now.
The next one.
He says, let me see the UDFAs.
Can you take the?
Am I in a vacuum?
Yes, in a vacuum. That's what I was gonna say. Can you take the trade up out of the
Months
equation?
delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's in a vacuum, it's months more delayed.
What if it's not in a vacuum?
I plead the fifth.
Our Mace?
You played.
No, it's probably our If it's not in a vacuum, it's probably our Mason Thomas.
You played the fifth, one of the fifth-round picks.
Our Mason Thomas is one of those guys that I never really thought about.
Nobody
because
did, right?
because
Yeah.
I was
You
like
did.
I knew
So
I knew of
anti-Spagsy.
him, right? But I was just like I don't think he's gonna be a Chiefs player, so I didn't really
So-
think that much about him.
They had a lot of interest in David Bailey reportedly, but I think it was kind of one of those things where you don't know if it's real or not until they do something to buck the trend. And now I do buy that there was legitimate interest in David Bailey.
Well, David Bailey is also like a pretty solid medium fit for Steve Spagnuolo because he hits an
for his
arm length,
size.
he hits the height, and he's in the 250s. So like
There's at least that.
he was very close to he was one of the better fits. It's just his play style was more of the issue. Look,
Dallin
Broncos,
Bentley went
good
off
pick.
the board. That is a good pick for the Broncos.
They take Dallin Bentley, the tight end out of Utah.
Yeah, we should just not say who it is. Just say if it's a good or bad pick. Ooh, bit for next year on day 3. Never to name the player. Just say good or bad pick.
Good pick. Well, it'll say along the bottom. People can follow along.
That's right. We're a professionally run organization here. There is one pick remaining. It is Mr. Irrelevant at 257. Mr. Irrelevant will be a Denver Bronco.
Yeah, you will.
And then he still will be Mr. Irrelevant when he goes to the Denver Broncos.
Offense or defense?
Cares.
No. Pick one.
Teams. I'm going with Josh. Teams.
All right, Briscoe and Craig are going teams on this.
Nah, BJ just moved the camera, which I think is incredibly defensible.
I
this
did
late
want
in the
Reuben
draft.
Bain. I want that on the record. I wanted Reuben Bain. But I'll go watch him be an all-pro in Tampa Bay, and I'll be okay.
Wearing whatever number, wearing a trash bag if that's what they give him. You
He'll
don't
wear
care.
he'll wear 91 and become an all-pro.
Anybody want some bugs before we get out of here? Some bugs for the ride?
I have taken down a bunch of those.
Some bugs? Some
I'm chilling.
bugs?
We're right now.
You got any
No.
of these? All right, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I
It's
appreciate
all
it.
you, Billy.
We have to wait for the
Fumu bugs.
Powder, the powder.
Fumu bugs. Here we go, Craig. Appreciate it. I'm gonna finish doing these if that's okay. Overrun the microphone, please.
That was like eating a whole sleeve of just saltine crackers.
Except they're bugs.
Thank you to Joshua Briscoe for joining us.
Oh,
You
Yeah,
have
this
no
was
idea
really
how
fun.
badly we needed Joshua
Anybody got a
Briscoe.
light?
I will. I will.
I appreciate that. Anybody got some liquid?
No, we are so glad he came and hung out because we needed him. No, we did. Glad you came. No, I don't have it in me.
Oh, D-Drum did it. I don't know if we put this super chat up at some point in time and I missed it, but D-Drum did say Trez Paylor was his first Chiefs media love. He's so glad that we are supporting young journalists in his name. The Lab, then Amateur Hour, Times Are. So cool to see what we have done and glad we are keeping Trez's legacy alive.
Thank you so much,
D-Drum, yes, thank you. We appreciate it so much. We can't even put it into words. Thank you for hanging out with us today and supporting the Trez Paylor Foundation this entire time. Thank you.
Thank you to everyone. We're so grateful that you jumped in and hung out with us all day and then helped us raise money to support Terez and try to honor him as best as we can. So thank you so much. That's what today's about.
Yes, it is.
That's why we played Twister in costumes.
Is that why?
And that's why Josh is trying to finish some bugs right
Thank you,
now.
Lars.
Yes.
Much appreciated.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you, too, for letting me come and tag along.
Oh, yeah, that's, you
stop
tag
it,
along.
buddy.
Craig.
I appreciate
We're-
it.
Don't leave us again.
Thanks, Beach.
Make the pick.
No, it's the pomp and circumstances of Mr. Irrelevant.
You're so bad nobody wanted you for 256 picks. Let's draw this out.
Oh,
No.
it was Red Murdoch.
No.
We mentioned Red Murdoch. We mentioned Dallin Bentley. I hate you, Broncos.
The
Fuck you,
257th pick in
Broncos.
the draft is one of our, if not our favorite player in the draft. It's Red Murdoch, the linebacker out of Buffalo. He is
I'm eliminating the Elway's golf cart. You don't get that anymore, Denver. This is what you've done.
he is his tape is littered with literally just trying to punch the ball out of
And
people's
succeeding.
hands and doing it better than anyone else has. He is fun. And the look
God,
at
I
he's
hate
so
you
violent.
so much.
He saw the peanut punch, decided to make like the Mike Tyson punch out uppercut his move. Look at this man. 17 forced fumbles, I think, over the last 2 or 3 years. It's crazy.
That's a really
That was
good
annoying.
They took two really
good
good picks right at the end.
Yeah, they
Bet you
did.
Both of those guys make their roster and contribute, and fuck you, Denver.
Well,
All right. That one hurts.
Well, that those are two of the guys that I was gonna say. Hey, the Chiefs should go get those guys in UDFA's right off the board there.
It's a shame.
what if Denver fans are as happy as we are mad about that?
No, they're all no. They're not even watching. They're not
Jay
even.
Schumann, thank you for the support. We do appreciate it. And yeah, thank you for hanging out with us all year long.
Yeah, we really do appreciate it. And you guys, all your support all day has been so much fun, and playing along with us, it's been awesome. I think it's time.
Yes.
I think it's been time.
Yes.
So many great people working behind the scenes here. Joel, Victor, Tucker, BJ, Joshua Briscoe hanging out over here on the side.
In the CC chair.
Any final thoughts, Craig?
Love you, gentlemen.
Love you too, man. Maddie?
I appreciate everybody here. I'm cooked. I'm ready to go. Let's shut it down.
That's going to do it for KC Sports Network's coverage of the 2026 NFL Draft. Thank you all so much for listening, watching, supporting. We love you so much. We appreciate you. We'll catch you later.